Cut my converse, pursue with your verse. Like where did he go? Like no one talking. Then got it repost. Like bitch, I'm splurging. Dream about murder. No one to hurt him. We tie the hands up. We shoot the target. Don't wanna talk now. What's with the blocking? Cut my converse, pursue with your verse. Like where did he go? Like no one talking. I let it go, let it go. If we had bad blood, I'ma let you know. No. You a hoe, and keep up.
Eyeglasses approve this message.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Pasture.
Is this thing on right now? Roundtable LA 2023. I can't hear you.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Pasture.
settle. I feel the plucking of our petals. I'm drawing circles, don't you know? Protects the seed that wants to grow to a garden, part of my territory. I fight for you. I never knew that I could feel this way. I am right for you. This kind of love don't happen every day. I fight for you, for you. I didn't wanna have to raise my voice. I am right for you, for you. You really leave me with no choice.
got my Converse, I feel with your verse. Like where did he go? You know my talking, and got it repost. Like bitch I'm splurging, dream about murder. No one to hurt him. We tie the hands up, we shoot the target. Don't wanna talk now, let's wait the blocking. Got my Converse, I feel with your verse. Like where did he go? You know my talking, I let it go, let it go. If we had bad blood, I'ma let you know. No, you a hoe, and keep all that shit, I'ma let it blow.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Roundtable 2. It is the dawn of the final day. Everyone here is so dead. We are all super tired, but we are here anyway. Early stream start, a half hour earlier than originally planned because we are making up for some loss.
Yeah.
Actually, an hour stream start earlier than originally planned.
And originally planned is like
was 10
intended to be early anyway, so it's
We're super early, finally, for one of the days on the dawn of the final day. We're here with day 3. We have the semifinals, the finals, and the grand finals to get through. We have multiple IRL events, including but not limited to reaction time test and probably also hot ones. I will be very sad if hot ones doesn't happen.
Yeah, I feel like that's
I
got
want to
to
get hot ones.
That has to occur.
That has to happen. Thank you, Pishi.
Thank you, Pishi. More light.
Maybe. There we go. Thank you, Pishi.
Wonderful.
We're excited. I hope you are excited. I'm excited particularly for the semifinals map pool showcase. If you haven't been paying attention, we have already had 2 custom songs, one from Tosh and one from Enemy as Vanquisher, both of which have been absolutely incredible, and we have another one in store for you in the semifinals. So make sure to watch the showcase until the end and stick around for that tiebreaker. Without any further ado, James, go. MP go.
MP go.
It's time.
MP go into the map pool showcase. They're only going to get more epic, I feel. We're going back to OWC 2019 Grand Finals for the Nomad 1 here.
Yeah, it's Unhappy Refrain by Wawaka. Barking Mad Dog's map of this set. I think a lot of tournament players know this one pretty well by this point. It's a classic. It's a lot of jump aim. We have Pogs in chat. We are also seeing chat on screen. Just thank you, James.
And now we're not. It's better now. We fixed it. Yeah, I feel like players were pretty familiar for a long time with the style of Barking Mad Dog Nomad 1s. It's very consistent. We've got other stuff on screen now. There we go, so we can see it again.
We are fixing BDM. Don't worry.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth stuff, some bursts and streams as well. Just a standard layer on Nomad 1 should be a fun one.
Chat, you know this map. Can I get some BTMC AC on this map, please? It's Juvenile by Technoplanet at our Axis difficulty. This is a hard rock farm for the very, very best stream players in the world, but for a lot of stream players, anywhere from 4-digit to 3-digit to 2-digit, this is something they can put in their top plays pretty easily. Very, very comfortable 194 BPM speeds to start out before switching to 202 BPM halfway through. You see Nick playing that part right now.
And Nick, of course, one of the better stream players out there, so he's going to make this look a lot easier than it actually is. Yeah. This is a pretty big departure from yesterday's Nomad 2 in the first couple rounds. The round of 16 quarterfinals pool was a lot more about the tricky flow aims and tech elements and a little bit of rhythm changing on Critical Cannonball, whereas this is, you know, it's a stream farm map, basically. So big change in style. And then we're getting happy.
We've got bigger weed, except it's the festive difficulty.
I miss when this was called bigger weed. That would probably have not been quite so appropriate, unfortunately. So good that it got changed. It's a different diff name.
Yeah, festive difficulty of Get Happy by Jimmy Weckel. This is a pretty classic alt map for a lot of tournament players from like
2017, 2018. Yeah, this was in like 4WC in 2018, back when Trev was pooling it. Yeah, this is a throwback for sure. It's a very cool map.
Kind of reading intensive is how Lucrece described it when doing the replay. This is like a 1 slider break replay, by the way, despite the 560k score.
Lucrece is really good.
Yeah, this map is really tough. There's a lot of overlapping patterns and giant spacing, as you saw there. Kind of similar to this map, No One Yes Man by Miyuke, a peace difficulty map by Captain.
Yo, Captain, Nomad 4 goes so crazy, actually.
This map is a lot of really, really terrible looking streams to play, but they feel actually really good. And then, they don't like look terrible on stream, but when you try to play them, it seems like they shouldn't work, even though they do. And then you just have really, really high velocity, long sliders all through the rest of the map as well.
Yeah, I like, it feels like there's a decent amount of sliders between the Nomad 3 and Nomad 4 here, but very different stylistically, and throwing in the streams and the, those kind of cut patterns in this Nomad 4 really changes it up a little bit, differentiates it, but you still get the classic Nomad 4 feel where there's plenty of slider aim, plenty of control aim thrown in together. And then, well, Senseless Massacre, the LMT diff. What really more needs to be said, and this is a huge jump, right? This is 238 up to 270 from one round to the next in this slot.
Yeah, the Nomad 5 is not necessarily just going to be, oh, we steadily increase the BPM every round. No. Content picked this round in Senseless Massacre. This is a song that is just very well known in OS because of this map set. There's like multiple 10-star diffs on this set. This is a bit more playable, but still 270 BPM burst spam and a little bit difficult on the aim in some portions here. LMT is not necessarily known for mapping super comfortable patterns all the time.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I think of basically the opposite of comfy aim patterns when I think of these LMT maps, whether it's this or some of these other picks that have been notably seen and such. And speaking of comfort, this is a map where people are known for sometimes getting a little bit uncomfortable. Kami no Kotoba. As you said, it's the abyssal moment. You've got very difficult, awkward aim patterns, and if you miss one note, you're just gone, and you are not making it back.
Yeah, this is the note lock hell. It's OD9. It's not very high OD for these players at all. This kind of difficulty range, you expect it to be higher. It's also AR9, which
the density
makes all of this way higher density than it has any right to be. At effectively 220 BPM for all of these jumps. It's a famous map, it's Voice of God. You probably know it if you've seen anything ever in OSU.
Yeah, this has been around.
There's a few maps like that in this pool, right?
Yeah. It's like not a content pick, but it's kind of a content pick because it's both a good selection and like it has a certain notoriety in the community.
Yeah. This is the funniest Rail Lazy pick to put in a pool. It's a low AR hidden Rail Lazy pick instead of a tech map.
That's not what Real Lazy maps. Sorry,
this is also an anime map. This is an anime opening low AR pick mapped by Rail Lazy, which is like a brand new sentence.
Yeah, I don't like none of I know all those words individually, but they really aren't meant to go together.
No,
it's not how that works.
Map works though. Lots of overlapping patterns, changes in timing between the overlaps as well. Really, really difficult to aim streams. That's something Rail Lazy is pretty good at, and just makes the map very, very difficult. Again, not something that is super oppressive in terms of the reading, but a hard enough map that you're going to struggle if you're not very good at it. This one,
and then we get
Nelv.
Yeah. Does this? I don't remember which diff is which offhand on these. Does this have a Nelv slider?
This has.
Is this a Nelv slider moment?
I don't know. I don't remember, frankly.
Okay, all right,
I know this
enough.
has this pattern.
This is kind of beast. So there's various and sundry diffs of this on various different sets of this song. And I just remember the Nelv slider, but this has this stuff going on, which is some very tricky flow patterns and an entire giant long slider stream. Yeah. Good luck, have fun on that.
Yeah, I don't think there's the Nelv slider on this one, but you get the Nelv slider stream instead.
Honestly, yeah, the vibes are nonetheless impeccable. This is again, like, it's that extra hidden, like the hidden 3 slot kind of opens up opportunities to do various like different types of picks. And
so does the Hard Rock 1
and
slot
Hard Rock
pool,
Hard Rock 1, which is I think this is just TB1, except it's forced Hard Rock. This was of course that tiebreaker from OWC. Yeah, there's a tiebreaker in Hard Rock 1.
Tiebreaker in Hard Rock 1. We're just pulling a 5-minute map tiebreaker from OWC and Hard Rock 1. It was an aim tiebreaker.
Yeah,
in OWC.
absolutely.
Like, players were all pretty well convinced this was an aim map in OWC. So we said, okay, if it's an aim map, let's put it in Hard Rock 1.
I mean, that's how it works. Yeah, exactly. If you can't have Skyflame, you might as well just go get something that fits the slot just as well.
There are a couple of streams in this map, a couple of longer streams as well, but the BPM is not super high on it. It's not even 200 BPM, and I think all the players here will be able to have the stamina for it. And now we get
Spiral in Hard Rock.
In Hard Rock.
This is demonic. Yeah. People who aren't familiar with this map won't understand.
We're showing the pattern, don't worry.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so this map, it lives up to the song name, right?
Yeah.
This is a fun one.
Wiggle, aim control, alt throughout the entire map, and then you get just this demonic section with the same types of wiggle, aim control, but at 1/6. So you're playing effectively now speed patterns during this part of the map. Balanced with 1/4 also. Nick hits almost all of this. I think he misses like the bottom of the 1/6.
Oh,
and
gosh.
That is the only pattern that he misses on this replay. And I don't know if anybody is doing any better the entire way through the tournament. Maybe on this map, though, Gorilla Step, Gorilla Attack, Gorilla Map by Hehe. This was also an OWC 2022, I think.
Nomad 5. It was a Nomad 5 in, I don't know, round of 16 or quarterfinals. I think it was like one of the first couple pools. It wasn't a super late round.
It's a swing map.
It's a swing map. Yeah, exactly. It's a swing rhythm map, and obviously, Handsome will always throw at you some pretty tricky patterns, and I think he's one of the best at mapping like non-standard rhythms as well. Like, he does a really good job with this sort of thing.
Yeah. Another fun fact, this map is also color hacked. It's got very light pastel colors outside the PI times, and slightly darker colors in the PI times, if memory serves. I don't know if we're actually going to see that or not, or if I'm just making that up. I could be making it up.
You know, if you're just making it up, would anyone know any better? Yeah, right.
So, you know, you trust me at your own discretion. DT1 is Stargazer by P-Light featuring Yukako. This is, it's a really nice song, great map. AR 10.5, that's not necessarily going to keep going up or stay there, but it's 10.5 for this round.
Yeah, and this is actually, for the most part, I think relatively comfortable as long as you're able to play 10.5, which, you know, some players are, some players aren't, but I feel like this is a little bit of a song pick, but a little bit of like, hey, this is just a nice comfy DT1 pick for the round.
Yeah, absolutely. It does the DT1 thing, but it does it with a way better song than,
and it's
like,
a nice storyboard
Don Don or something else that I don't want to listen to all day long. Thank you very much. So yeah, we got a good song in for DT1. It does the DT1 thing. It's a main map. This one's a stream map, a Cotton Candy Wonderland by Endorphin, mapped by Elchier. This was originally I want to say Corsace Open DT2 or...
That sounds like, because Elchier maps a lot of stuff for Corsace Open, so that would be pretty fitting.
The OD is 10.2 on this map, and the AR is 10. So it's really hard to act. The streams are really long, and still pretty high BPM at 234 BPM. Both the DT2 and DT3 are going to be lower BPM than Nomad 5, because it was 270.
Yeah, I mean, once you get up to 270, you know, unless you're doing something really crazy in the DT2 or 3 slot, you're probably not going to be going up from there.
Yeah, so this one is hard to act, hard to stream, and there's a lot of volume involved as well. Step up from the previous DT2 for sure in the satellite rolling Gothic mix map. And now for Double Time 3, we get...
I love this pick.
Shunkan Everlasting by Senya. It's another satellite map, second round in a row, but it's in the DT3 slot this time around, 248 BPM.
And this is a lot of finger control with a little bit of awkward aim and some quirky little stream aim as well. I've played this map my fair share of times no-mod because it's just a fun map and a nice song. And, you know, you've got those like doubles, you've got the quints, you've got a little bit of slider aim thrown in those patterns. A couple tricky little buzz sliders that can actually catch people out as well. So I like this in the DT3 slot, though. It really keeps you on your toes.
And you know what I like, Aaron? I like our tiebreaker. I like the next custom song that we have for the Roundtable 2 this year. It's an artist that will throw you off your feet. Get ready for the semifinals tiebreaker. Custom song by Noah. And that was Unwavering Dignity by Noah, our third custom song at the Roundtable 2 here. Semifinals tiebreaker mapped by Deca and Captain.
Which is just scary right there.
Deca has been wanting to map a custom Noah song for I don't know how long.
Long enough.
Oh man, finally got his dream. We do not have a storyboard for this one, but we do have the custom song and the custom map ready to go. It's a mechanics-focused tiebreaker, 237 BPM, lots of high-spacing jump aim, lots of bursts and streams, and a lot of one-third sections throughout this map as well for some lower BPM, higher spacing streams to keep as many players as balanced as possible in the semifinals here. This is a round that is going to see 8 players eliminated on this map pool. Half of the original player base is going away.
Scary. Just slice that right in half.
So we want to make sure that everybody is good to go for semifinals. We're going to be taking a short break, but in the meantime, thank you once again to everybody who worked on that tiebreaker. Thank you to Noah for working with us at the round table. Thank you to Deca and Captain for mapping it, hit sounding it, making sure it was ready to go on relatively short notice. We were not able to roll with the original mapper for that map, so shout outs to them for making it work on a tighter schedule than most mappers would be comfortable with. And that is it for us for now. We'll see you all back here in time to be determined.
TBD?
Production will let you know.
About an hour.
Something like an hour.
About an hour.
About an hour.
About an hour. Players are going to practice.
We're going to get breakfast, maybe some coffee.
We're going to get breakfast. I'm going to go run errands.
I'm going to take
I have a rental
shower.
car that I'm just taking out to run errands and stuff. We're all over the place, as usual, here at the round table, but we are on time early, and we'll see you back here in an hour for the start of the first set of semifinals matches in the losers bracket later on. If you want to see the full schedule, it's on the main spreadsheet. The map pool is also out on the main spreadsheet alongside a map pack for your downloading convenience. That map pack doesn't have the tiebreaker, but it's one map. Just download it by yourself.
You'll be all right.
El Bozo.
You'll get by. I promise. It'll be okay.
We're going to break. See you in an hour. 07. Goodbye.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Pasture. Click the banner on the screen to
eyeglasses approve this message.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Passion.
Is this thing on right now? Roundtable LA 2023. I can't hear you.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Passion.
No.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Passion.
No. 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 No.
旦那、ここで休んでるといいよ。俺が戦場をきれいに。任務いけるよ。ありがとう旦那。ありがとう旦那。 だだだだだだだ
Jits will be your Corsings Open 2022 champion. Ready, go!
Stream, it's over. There's just no way. He's still holding combo. This stream is still continuing. BTMC is going on the long stream. He hits it. Mickey trying to break alongside Dust Ice. Oh, it's moving. Wait, that could throw it at the last second. It's gonna throw it at the last second. It does. It goes over. It's gonna triple break.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Past Shoot.
What do you think about the BTMC one?
Okay, how did you manage to become so rich?
It's just the core mindset.
one new message.
Bro, what? What the fuck? Am I 搞錯啊？邊個啊？ Ryan Kwan. What's this guy want? Bro, I'm playing Osu right now. I was about to set a 700. Wait, you'll buy me V-Bucks? Alright, bet.
Instead, I was sat on the couch talking to glasses for like an hour and a half. We were just talking about like old Osu history. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Some new faces on the couch for you.
Hey. Hey. Nice to
Welcome
meet you.
back.
Well, thank you.
So you think you're going to be playing Corsace this year? Are you back into the tournament scene like full time now?
Well, yeah, I am willing to. But when is the Corsace gonna be?
Sign-ups in like a week's time, or so I've heard.
In a week?
Yeah. Oh, you could ask any super team and you would get a spot.
Well, I was thinking about being in a Korean team with with culture. I don't know if that's still valid, but yeah, I am willing to join.
Warm up for OWC.
Yeah. So
there was a team
there
was a US team in 2016 at some point that was warm up for OWC.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be like similar like that. So, well, that's if I do join the team, that's gonna be my first priority.
That sounds good. So we've got invites in 5, match in 10. We've got. First off, I think on this stream it's Xylus Chilia pair, unless that's going to change. But whatever shows up on our screen, we'll chat about it. We'll detour a few times, I'm sure. Have some fun with it.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be invited onto the casting couch. I'm sure we'll have some visitors over the next couple of hours.
I a cast, right?
Yeah, we can. I mean, we don't have to cast all that seriously, surely.
I mean, yeah, but like.
Have you ever casted it? Like, you've casted in Korean before, right?
Well, only once with, like, the Map Pool showcase, just for like.
Oh, you did a Map Pool showcase.
I mean, yeah, commentating the Map Pool showcase. So, it was just for like filling the space that got like empty all of a sudden. So I just had to like hop in.
Did you enjoy it? Would you do it again? Well, I mean, you're doing it again.
Commentating in Korean is actually like really really fun. So like, I'm willing to do it, like, seriously if there is like actually like separate channel dedicated for.
Are there many in jokes? Like, are there many inside jokes to the Korean community?
Oh yeah.
Could you let us in on just one?
So like, joke.
Yeah.
Korean, just typical Korean joke, or like
any inside joke to the Korean community.
I don't know what to say. Just I should think about it.
Are you looking for a safe one?
Yeah. Like
don't want to leak anything.
Yeah. Trying my best to be as SFW as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, it's Ed's stream. It's not our stream. We can say whatever we want.
Oh well then.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't want to risk anything.
Yeah.
I don't have a place to stay.
Okay, so so what time is it right now?
It should be 11 o'clock.
So when is the match?
Invites are out, and
as soon as they get set up.
As soon as they find a setup, we're on.
Okay.
We've got 2 matches going on. I know Karyu's in the closet. He hasn't come out yet.
He's in the closet.
He's on the B stream casting Fancy Lad Rairiku, which I think is going to be a top tier match.
No, yeah.
I think it's going to be a crazy match.
Yeah, it will be. It will be for sure, dude.
Because of the players that are here, it's me, it's you, and it's Rai that haven't played a tournament in 2 or 3 years, right?
Yeah.
We're all back after a long hiatus, and we're the wild cards, you know?
Yeah.
Me and you, we're in top 6, and I think Rai is going to scare people.
Yeah,
he nearly set a 1K earlier, yesterday.
Wait, right.
Yeah, Rairiku.
1K?
He nearly set a 1K.
I don't even have 1K.
I know, right?
Okay, that's insane. Damn.
Wildcards.
Yeah.
So go check that out. If that's starting now, then we don't mind not being the center of your attention. It'll be okay. If it's not, we don't have a live feed. Hey, Dio.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
How's it going?
Hey, I have a quick update for chat and for everybody here on the couch waiting. We are actually starting with Fancy Lad versus Rairiku for various reasons. Yes, here.
Hell
for various
yeah.
reasons, we can't get Chili Pair Xylus on setups right now with the cameras and everything. So we're going to start with Fancy Lad Rairiku. They are getting cameras pointed at them right now. They've already been warmed up.
Yeah.
So we're just going to start with their match and get things rolling so that we can get going into matches today.
Is it going to be... Because I know UK's been warming up, and I think Karumi's in a different tournament.
Yeah, so is Malashevsky, who is also playing a different match right now.
He is also on one of the main match setups.
Yes, so we're going to be moving him as soon as his match is done.
Yeah.
And that's where we're going to be putting Xylus and Chillier, is on actually UK and Malashevsky's setups that they're playing on right now.
We love tournament weekends.
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's a fun time.
It's the whole point of matches being on the weekends is so that you come home from work, you don't have to worry about scheduling and playing stuff. And now we've got a weekend of like jam-packed with fun and activities and all of the tournament matches that you would play on this weekend or on the weekend.
Exactly. So it's a bit of scheduling hell right now, but we're sorting it out. We're getting started as soon as we can. That's my update here. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go rest.
Buzz off again.
Okay.
Find some coffee.
Yeah, I remember like being awake like 24/7 when I used to play tournaments because I was like, well, when I play a match at 5 a.m., I was like, sure.
Sure, man. When I teamed with Emrek a couple of times in 2v2 tournaments, I had, I think we played against Tikito and, who was the teammate? I can't remember.
Yeah.
But it was twice in 2 separate tournaments that I had to wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh
and
my God.
It was one of those things of like, I know I'm in like the golden area for tournament scheduling, 15 UTC.
Yeah.
But I owe it to people to at least try and be awake for tournaments.
Yeah.
Like every other country gets these really horrible scheduling times. I think you should try it. If you've never played a tournament match at 4 a.m., trying to be quiet and not wake your housemates or your parents, I think you should try it. It's a real experience. It's like, it teaches you how,
I remember like screaming at 4 a.m. because I won the match. And I was like, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
So
I think I did that.
Yeah, it's really
I think
funny.
'cause the vibe in the call was like,
Yeah.
oh, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. We won the from like short matches. Sorry, chat. You're back. That did sound quite loud. Are we back on stream?
Yeah.
Should be. The trouble with having just the camera and the we can see ourselves right in front of us.
Yes,
the trouble with not having any view on production and any like earpieces in our ear, we don't know when we're live and when we're not. So we just had the deepest conversation, and we bonded for life. We know everything about each other. All of our secrets have been shared.
Yeah.
Well, we only missed like a minute, so it's all good.
A minute was all it took, you know.
Well, 60 seconds.
So what do you think about Fancy Rairiku? Because I know he plays tournaments still, to my knowledge, anyway.
Yeah. Well, Fancy is like extremely scary. You know, he's like one of the best tournament players.
Yeah.
I definitely think, but still, Rairiku, like as you said, I feel like he can surprise people by showing his skill, because he is also the GOAT. So yeah,
he's good.
That match is gonna be huge.
I don't know if you saw our match, but we kind of didn't take it very seriously, because we were both going into it thinking we're not going to be playing well. We're going to have some fun with it, and we had a lot of fun with it. We picked some of the more fun maps. We picked some of the more interesting picks in the pool. The songs we wanted to hear.
Yeah, cool. Okay, so we are.
We're in. Fancy's not top 100 anymore.
No way.
I don't check ranks.
No way.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Then again, it kind of isn't. Is that a no mod 2 pick or ban?
No mod 2 ban.
No mod 2 ban.
I need to bring some glasses right now.
Yeah.
No mod 2 first pick.
Okay, so cool. Hidden 2. Right, 2's gone. No mod 2 pick. I rate it.
Okay.
Something I learned about Rai, he's super sensitive to his setup. Because he was playing on 144 hertz versus me, and he was like, I can't read. I'm so used to 360.
Wait, do you personally feel the difference from 144 to?
I see it as diminishing returns. I don't think 360 is much.
Yeah.
But then also, I don't play dumb speed maps.
Yeah. It does feel nicer for me.
It feels nicer. Yeah. It feels like you're playing on. It feels like your cursor's moving through glass instead of gliding on sandpaper.
Yeah, Rairiku finds earliness in the part. Okay.
Just getting into it. They're both warm.
Wait a sec. Are they playing with Score version 1?
Yeah. Scorby 1 moments.
Okay, yeah, they both. Okay, abort.
Look at the confusion on every time. The confusion on people's faces when there's an abort.
Yeah.
You get to see it. You get to see it in person when you're at a LAN event.
Flame band show.
Yeah. I believe it.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun, guys.
Golf.
Okay, well, sorry for the kind of scuff commentating because of my scuffed English. Yeah.
You feel free to commentate in Korean. Go and get Rectagon and.
Wait. Well, I could do it, but I don't think Koreans are awake. It's 3 a.m. for Korea, so
So you've played tournament matches at this time before.
Yeah, well, it was just me being weird. So, wait, you want
he's here.
You down?
He heard his call out.
Oh, you down?
Come join us on the couch.
Yo.
Hey, Recty.
Rectagon. What's up, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, so we're watching the match, but if you're
no, he low rolled. He's at 90%.
Oh no.
Oh, Ryan missed at the same place though, so it's dead even again.
It is hard with power still, so he can definitely cover them. Oh yeah.
No, he's
Oh god.
How unfortunate. Scorpy 1 moment.
Yeah, true.
It is annoying though. The further you get into a map before it gets aborted, I'm sure you've experienced, both of you have experienced this before, where you get like 200, 300 combo into a map and it gets aborted, and you think, well, I was assessing that.
Yeah.
Now I have to do it again.
Well, for me yesterday, the same thing happened, but it was actually an advantage for me because I missed early and then I aborted.
Yeah,
that's
so
like,
true.
Yes.
It's, whenever you get 300 combo into a map and you have 50 combo,
yeah,
you're like, oh, I get a second chance. It's an interesting, juxtaposition there. We're at the midway point of the map. Fancy finds an unfortunate miss, and unfortunately, 100 combo later than Rairiku's. The interesting part of this match, they're both mouse players.
Oh, damn, yeah, right.
I think this is the first mouse versus mouse match.
Oh
and in
my
fact,
God.
is this the only possible mouse versus mouse match?
Yeah, they're the only mouse players.
That's cool.
Unless I pull up the mouse again.
Here we go, hard section.
Okay.
You were the mouse ghost.
Well, I can barely FC6.
Hitting the space streams.
Yeah, they're hitting the hard part.
Rai's playing like he never quit, dude.
Okay. Oh,
Fancy.
that's a massive chain miss. Oh god.
The Rai's
that hurts.
Oh, insane.
Raikou finds a miss, but I think.
Yeah, it's over now.
Yeah, I think it is over.
The combo's reset, and
and also his accuracy is insanely good. Oh,
Fancy drops again. Oh, there it goes.
No, that part is wild.
Sometimes I wish we had microphones on the players just to see what they're saying. We had some good banter yesterday, me and my opponents, and I'm sure everyone did.
Yeah.
Like mid-map and post-map. How are you finding playing at LAN? And I don't mean on the LAN setups. I mean like being in the same room with your opponent and being able to chat to them after the match instead of sending messages.
It's pretty chill. Like it is like. It feels like less competitive, but like in a good way, in a good way.
It takes the edge off, right?
Yeah, it's almost like humbling.
Yeah.
Like right in front of them.
Like that.
You almost can't be mad.
Yeah,
Whether you win or you lose, you can't be mad because it's like, oh, that was that was fun.
Imagine like say like F you.
Imagine talking mad shit right in front of them. Like, that would...
Yeah, you lose a map, you hit the table, and then the other two players that are playing their match on the table are like, what was that for?
One thing I was like a little bit like concerned is like, what if someone like bumps into someone while they're playing?
Yeah. I think people have been really careful about that because it's an unspoken little, oh, if this happens, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, there goes the combo.
Yeah. Okay, that's some tacky map right there.
Dude, I love this map.
Oh, is that audio coming from the TV? I think it's coming from the other room.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is definitely. Okay, so far Slider going through.
Yeah, Slider.
Oh wait, that part is so hard.
Yo, what are these patterns actually?
Dude,
those patterns are like
bread and butter.
Requires a ton of skill, man. And as you guys know, Fancy is really, really good at those type of maps, so like he is definitely taking advantage, in my opinion.
He's fully taking advantage of this.
He looks unfazed. He's just like...
Yeah.
Look at his accuracy, dude. No flaw.
I think he's lost more accuracy in this slow section from like slider ends than he has in the difficult part.
Yeah. I swear to God, slow part is the hardest to get accuracy.
Yeah, this is quite a long free combo section though. So if he misses in the next hard part, I mean, if a hard part comes up, I hope it does. There's about 200 free combo there, and he does. He misses.
That's so...
If Rai hits this next tech section, he could take it.
That hurt. No.
And he was comboing. He was doing well.
Okay.
Sadly, drops. Can't quite make his way through. It's settled.
Yeah.
It's a point to Fancy on his pick, a point to Rai on his pick.
Yeah.
That act disparity is insane.
You can tell the comfort levels. These are two different players that with very different skill sets.
Yeah.
Using the same
interesting to watch. Okay.
So we're definitely going to get some pretty whitewash points. All smiles yet again. It's so nice to see.
So wholesome,
Yeah, so wholesome.
So 600 combo to 400 on this No Mod 4.
Yeah.
We got 2 picks in the bag. looking for some more.
Tuna, you should cast the next song in Korean.
Next song in Korean.
Okay, go for
Next
it. Go
song in
for it.
Korean. Oh,
I'll nod and smile every so often.
you can just agree with us. Okay, well, I'm kind of like.
Let's go, guys.
Okay, well.
What do you think? What do you think the next map's gonna be? It's a Ryriku pick.
Probably like DT. I am betting on DT.
DT's a very safe bet, but which one?
Probably DT2.
Yeah?
Probably DT2. Yeah. I bet. He is really wild.
You guys liking the look of this pool?
Yeah.
Looks nice. I like the map.
Oh
Hard
wait,
Rock
Hidden 1
won.
is that? Okay.
Yo!
Oh,
We're
okay.
gonna
Hard
see
Rock 1.
Robot Stop, cult classic in the community.
I'm pretty sure he's also really solid and
So,
like,
yeah, he's really good with
yeah.
hardware. Rise fundamentals are definitely present still.
Okay.
Here we go, 5-minute long hard rock. Some good memories of this song on this map.
Yeah.
Especially between like us two.
Yeah. Wait, that's.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You recognize it yet?
It wasn't the ultimate.
It was
right?
tiebreaker in was it round of 16?
Yeah, round of 16. Dude.
2020?
Yeah, 2021.
21? Okay.
Yeah. That map is sick, dude.
Early miss for Rai.
Yeah.
But he's got time to settle in. It's tiebreaker time. Tiebreaker hype.
Tiebreaker hype?
Best of 3. Why have these players both taken hard rock on the tiebreaker?
Oh god. Their confidence. Okay, so far looking stable for Fancy. Oh, those jumps are so satisfying. Wow.
They're very pretty.
Yeah. The song is vibing. No.
There's a misfoot fancy. So it's definitely going to be a battle of who can hold the longest combo somewhere in the map.
Mm-hmm.
They need to find a good place.
Again, the act is
Yeah.
The act difference is pretty
It's
noticeable.
actually massive, yeah.
They've had a lot of time to figure out offsets for these maps, so
Yeah.
Probably nerves.
yeah.
Yeah. Or I can find hardness.
Yeah, with the heady heights that Rai's heart rate was going in Jenga yesterday.
Yeah.
I can only imagine,
And I
especially going up
ruined
against
it. I ruined it.
going up against like someone that's notorious as Fantasyland. It's just like,
oh,
no,
like
no.
right.
With his accuracy, though, he seems the more confident player on this pick.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that Rai picked this.
The one thing I realized when I was versus Fancy, like he is really good at like getting good accuracy in hard rock, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really consistent on that. It's really impressive.
So he's smiling.
Oh.
Smiling as he hits 100. Every note of that stack was 100. A big chain miss on the stream. He's dropping accuracy. I don't think his score has moved from... It's 70k now.
Yeah.
yeah, on a long
Tiebreaker
map
scores.
like this, 70k is pretty huge.
Yeah, yeah.
True.
Tiebreaker scores are pretty deceptive.
Yeah.
The longer the map, the more time it takes to actually get that score rolling.
Yeah,
for sure.
Now we're half in a way.
The more consistent combos going to Fancy.
Yeah.
But Rai with the higher combo, if he finds his groove, if he brings the accuracy back from the depth that it's down to now, finds a
wait,
miss.
I think that's a
Bancho
Bancho
miss.
miss.
Okay, yeah.
Imagine being at a LAN tournament. Imagine having everyone on the same network, all everyone's PCs in the same room, and we still get Bancho misses.
Oh no! I think that.
Nah,
yeah.
Bancho miss.
Oh, okay. Hopefully.
That was a...
Oh.
Wow, that slided
no! That's so unfortunate. Goofy sliders.
Oh, he traded
Yeah,
it back.
Yeah. This map should be so hard with hard rock.
It's going to be an interesting pick, I think.
Yeah. Okay, the long stream part. Alright. Okay,
Everyone hits.
It's like you're asking me to disturb it.
He's like,
Slider
okay.
tick hits the slider.
Nice.
We still have space for things to happen. It's going to start closing out soonish.
Yeah. Ryan needs Joel to miss very soon.
Yeah, and he needs to build the combo.
This will be our first break point.
Yeah.
Oh, miss on the ending for Rai, and that might seal it. It's 100k.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is.
Fancy seeming pretty happy with his combo.
Yeah. Over 500 now.
You just gotta marvel at how stable cursors are on mouse.
Yeah. It's really satisfying to watch.
So a mispick for Rai. He goes for Hard Rock 1. He thinks... Because I remember it being his old skill set, right?
Yeah.
It's something that he popped off on that nobody really expected him to be that sort of player because of all of his scores on speed and space streams.
Yo. Oh, damn.
Hitting the ending.
Okay.
Misses immediately after I open my big mouth.
Let's see how they're gonna hit the last stream.
Oh yeah, the last stream.
Yeah, that is a thing. Okay. Map is imploding.
They both hit it.
Both hit
Wow.
it. Yeah.
That was an interesting pick from Rai.
Yeah.
Especially knowing that this Hard Rock one is a little bit more techy, like with the
Yeah.
sliders, so...
Goofy sliders.
Yeah, that was definitely a toss-up. I would say it's a little Fancy Lad favored, but...
I bet you're glad you didn't have to commentate for 5 minutes in Korean, though.
Oh, I forgot.
Okay, so, well, maybe next map?
Yeah, next map?
Next map? Or hopefully in tiebreaker so we can commentate longer.
Okay.
Okay, well... Okay, well, probably we can start from... I mean, we can commentate the next song. Okay, Fancy Pigs, Hard Rock 3.
Gorilla Attack.
Yeah.
Mapped by Hee Hee.
Hee Hee. I love Hee Hee. Hee Hee is... I love Hee Hee. It's such a good mapper.
I think it was Bishy's install, and I found Crossing Fields mapped by Handsome.
Yeah.
It gave me whiplash. So it's a very normal map.
Yeah. Oh wait, wasn't that for O3C pool?
Crossing Fields? I don't think so.
Gorilla stuff. I think it was like some number 5.
Oh, you mean Gorilla Attack?
Yeah, Gorilla.
Right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Oh. Yeah.
We could get someone to check that. But this is one of those. Yeah, it's another Fancy Lad pick. He's gonna get 98%. This is his skill set.
Yeah, I feel he definitely takes advantage. It's his zone. The rhythm is really like fun, you know. Okay. Well, maybe next. Maybe next. For sure.
Are you voicing out of this? Oh, maybe next map. Oh.
Okay.
You're gonna run out of next maps
Can't
eventually.
help it being shy, you know.
Are you guys commentating the match right now?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Dude, I'm so sorry. Hey, do you guys get like water or like energy drinks
We're
or
good.
anything?
We're good.
Y'all are good?
Do you have a match soon, Reki?
I do. I think it's right after this.
Oh shit. Okay, all right. Best of luck on that. I need to grab lunch. So there are pastries in the kitchen if you want to grab a bunch.
Thank you very
Best
much.
of luck.
Okay.
Take care, Ed.
Fancy's building massive combo right there.
He is.
Definitely confident.
Yeah, he's going off on this.
Yeah. Sorry, I could find some measurements. Look at the accuracy gap. Yeah, that kind of explains like what they're like comfortable.
Rise, the difference between these two is the difference between a small area and a large area player.
Yeah. Oh, Fancy.
There's, a miss from Fancy. But a big combo built up by him. He's 200k in the lead. And Rai is yet to break 6-digit score. 83%. Not in his skill set.
Yeah.
And really, you can't blame him.
Oh my god, 200k lead.
Yeah.
Pretty insane.
The patterns are so satisfying.
They look it. This is a map that I'm not familiar with, so at some point I'm going to have to hop off and go and practice it. Just so I don't get 6-0'd by Malice when I play him later.
You guys recommend me some map that I should map versus Amrak? Thanks.
I don't know, I'll ask him. Rai actually has the combo lead.
Yeah.
It doesn't really mean too much when he has 85% act compared to 95 on Fancy Lad.
And also because of the combo that Fancy has built.
Again, all smiles. Look at that.
Smile. Yeah.
They can see.
So cute. So wholesome.
Yeah, they should kiss.
Wait, what? Huh?
Just kidding.
Okay, we're gonna start communicating with Korean right after this map ends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
A little 한국말.
Yeah, 한국말. Hope you guys understand.
Oh, right.
Right. That's a messaging.
That was an impressive combo.
Yeah, it was. I think.
You did well there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though it's not a skill set, you definitely put up some combo. It's still impressive.
It is impressive, yeah.
This looks like swing timing. I can't hear the music very well.
Yeah, those are swing. Yeah.
I can see the swing timing on the doubles. Oh, 700 combo for Fancy. Is he gonna break 500k?
I think
barely.
he does.
Just don't drop hack, man.
Okay.
Don't drop hack.
500k score on this map with Hard Rock?
That's pretty good.
That is solid,
that is
man.
That looks it.
Okay. Ready?
오케이.
Okay.
이제 한국말로 캐스팅을 하겠습니다.
네, 저희는 LA에 위치해 있고 이제 라운드 테이블이라고 하죠, 한국말로. 네, 뭐 이제 뭐 갑자기 이렇게 언어가 뭐 한국어로 바뀌게 돼가지고 조금 약간 부끄럽기도 하고 뭐 이제 영어로 계속 얘기하다 보니까 원래 모국어인 한국어가 좀 어눌하게 나오네요. 네, 뭐 방금 보셨다시피 이제 펜시레드가 이제 하드락 3을 픽하면서 이제 또 한 번 이제 그가 이제 테크 쪽 그런 스킬셋에 이제 엄청난 이제 그 자신감을 증명한 거죠. 네. 이제 펜시레드 픽 맞았죠? 방금 거. 네. 이제 라이리쿠 선수의 픽인데요. 무슨 맵을 픽할 것 같은지 한번
내 생각에는 스피드 맵 뭐 좀 빠른 거 왜냐하면 펜시레드가 맵 스타일이 좀 테크하고 관련된 한쪽 그리고 좀 슬라이더랑 좀 복잡한 맵
그렇죠. 약간 테키한 맵. 이제 테키한 맵을 그런 스킬셋을 보유한 펜시레드랑 다르게 이제 라이리쿠 선수는 좀 스피디한 그런 맵을 좀 선호하기 때문에.
그리고 노마드 1을
근데 일단 저희가 예상했던 픽과는 다르게 무난한 노마드 1을 픽을 합니다. 네. 오케이. 네, 뭐 이 맵은 아주 유명하죠. 네, OWC 뭐 2019 이제 그랜드 파이널 노마드 1으로 이제 아마 그게 커스텀 맵이었나요? OWC. 네, 아주
트리너 선수 그때 이 맵을
그때 풀컴을 쳤죠. 네, 그때 정말 You remember Bubbleman?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, there's 2019 moment. Yeah. 정말 그때 희열은 잊을 수가 없는 그런 순간인 것 같습니다. 네, 라이리쿠 선수 초반에 미스 한번 내고요. 일단 뭐 노마드 1 같은 경우에는 무난한 맵인데 그래도 또 이제 선수들 중에서 이런 무난한 맵을 잘하는 그런 스킬셋을 가진 선수가 있고 아마 두 선수 전부 다 이런 무난한 맵을 아마 좀 약간 뭐라 해야 되지? 좀 잘하는 그런 선수들인데 라이리쿠 일단 초반에 좀 이제 미스 무난한 is like kind of like it's like easy decent like not struggling player. Yeah, so 네, 그래서 뭐 근데 일단 이렇게 뭐 라이리쿠가 초반에 미스를 내고 이제 펜시레드 지금 확도를 보면 99.86이죠. 네, 뭐 이런 경우 일단은 확도랑 콤보에서 지금 일단은 엄청난 이득을 보고 있습니다.
지금 라이리쿠 accuracy 좀 낮고.
네, 그렇죠.
이렇게 편안한 거. 펜시레드는 지금 진짜 편안한 것 같아요.
네, 맞죠. 펜시레드 엄청난 안정감을 네, 보여주고 있습니다. 저기 라이쿠 선수는 약간 이제 안정성을 좀 되찾아야 네, 하는 그런 것 같아요.
지금 펜시레드
해설 어렵네.
풀컴보는 칠 수 있을 것 같아요.
지금 펜시레드 하는 거 보면 엄청 안정적이죠. 지금 벌써 지금 두 번째 키아이로 지금 가고 있습니다.
So everyone in the house who can hear the Korean and understand it has made their way into the casting room now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for non-Korean
Korean
speakers. Yeah, but we're doing it for the meme. 네.
So diversity.
펜시레드 확도 보세요. 지금 이게 뭔가요? 라이쿠 선수가 막 못하고 있는 게 절대 아니죠. 지금 라이쿠 선수도 지금 이 맵에 700콤보를 쌓는 거면 엄청나게 잘하는 건데 지금 펜시레드가 지금 엄청난 지금
콤보를
네, 엄청난 안정성을 보여주고 있습니다. 방금 지금 사각 패턴 다 쳤고요. 라이쿠 선수도 다 쳤어요.
두 선수 다 콤보를
네, 다 있고 여기서 펜시가 미스를 냅니다.
스바.
네, 비속어는 하면 안 되죠. 나쁜 말 안 돼요. 네, 방금 뭐 보시다시피 라이리쿠 선수는 그 패턴을 치면서 콤보를 읽고 있었는데 아마 라이리쿠 선수가 방금 그 구간에서 미스를 안 났다 하더라도 결국은 확도 차이 때문에 아마 펜시레드 쪽으로 어떻게든 갔을 거예요. 네.
What a play.
Well played, man.
What a play.
Okay, so yeah, we're done now.
Okay, thanks for the carry.
Three 100s.
Yeah,
150.
pretty
He
solid.
has more misses than he does act drops.
Yeah.
And that was all on one stream.
Yeah, that's insane. That's
a flying tuner score.
Oh damn.
OWC 2019 level.
OWC 2019 level score, yeah. That was wild, man.
Yeah.
Yo, it's been 4 years since then.
Yeah, it's actually insane that it's already been 4 years.
Like
2019 was 4 years ago.
Yeah, but like I used to like rewatch those like matches like you know like at least like 10 times per year.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's kind of embarrassing to say, but like
I can believe that.
No,
like just
I like to watch my matches.
Yeah, just by thinking of that like moment like makes my heart like pounding like you know. Yeah, like
yeah,
really
even though
goes
you know
hard.
the score.
Yeah,
like,
even if I know the score,
you get so nervous.
like
just,
I
rewatch.
I remember the hype. I remember
It's because you can
like,
place yourself back there, right?
Yeah,
you can think
yeah.
back and think about what you were feeling during the match.
Yeah, and I'm now like
I remember watching that match too because back then I wasn't
insane,
at
man.
that level, but
yeah.
Just watching those players, my heart rate was going up. I was anxious just watching those matches.
Okay, Fancy Lad again picked his
Get happy.
Yeah, get happy.
Saturnalize map. I'm interested in this. I think it's another one of those picks that Fancy is very well favored on.
Yeah, alternate equal
then,
Fancy. You know.
That No Mod 1 was a Rairiku pick. He did well on it.
Yeah,
he got
he
500k.
did. Yeah, but Fancy was like way too stable, like in general. So
against quite a few of the players in the round table, I think he might have put up a good fight with 500k.
Yeah.
We'll see, I suppose. It's the first match of the day. We don't have any scores to really compare to.
Sure.
Apart from 2019 World Cup, of course. But, yeah, you know.
Yeah, early miss coming out from Rai while Fancy Lad is still holding the SS. Already showing who's really comfy on this map.
Yeah.
So it's semi-finals, so we're moving to best of 11. Does mean that Rairiku, if he loses this, has another pick, and it's looking a little bit like the disparity yet again.
Yeah.
Yep.
he could probably do some gamble by taking Hard Rock too, or is it banned?
I think he'd start picking speed.
Okay.
If he
Well, yeah,
wanted
he could do
to,
that
you
too.
know.
Yeah.
I will say, I'm pretty sure Fantasyland has played this map in other tournaments previously, so he definitely knows how this map plays.
Even I've seen this map.
Yeah.
I remember playing this map and retry spamming because I was constantly missing on the first bar and then like just raging. So yeah, I don't really have good memories on this map.
It's one of those traps you fall into as a tournament player, isn't it? Where you get one go in the tournament, but you know, you want to get a good run on it in practice.
Yeah, I learned that doing that is not very healthy if you do want to perform well in match.
Yeah, it's the difference between retry spamming for PP farmers and retry spamming for tournament players.
Yeah.
We always miss at the start, and they always miss at the end and retry.
Although like missing on like first part kind of like makes your make you less nervous, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's kind of early miss method, you know.
And Joel is still holding.
He's going.
He's gonna full combo this.
Oh! You pulled the commentator curse right there. It actually worked, man.
I have the power.
860k.
Yeah, 6.
Map like this at a LAN tournament.
I'm gonna walk in there and tell him that that was me, and I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all.
Well, I got also, commentator curse on the Gold Dust by Dio.
Did
I'm
you?
pretty sure. Yeah. I was really nervous on that, man.
Not GG yet. Is it GG?
Is it GG?
Is it 5 best of 9?
Oh, best of 9. Oh wait.
Okay.
No, it was best of 9.
Isn't it best of 9?
I was looking at this. Actually, it's been best of 9 the entire time.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, it's.
Well, guess.
Well, we'll get this sorted out. They're not gonna.
Yeah.
Move quickly. We've got people running around in the background, so
yeah.
Give it 30 seconds. We'll have word through.
So, well, how was the
confirmed BO9? Okay, cool.
BO9. Okay,
that's GG.
That is GG.
It was really good match.
Rye didn't pick a single speed map.
Yeah, that's
sad.
I'm sad, man.
Sharing his skills.
No.
I feel like he definitely had a lot more picks.
Yeah, he 100%
maybe he was
had more
like
picks. I think he was just picking the fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. That definitely makes sense. Or I was also thinking maybe Fancy might have mental gamed him with his like previous performances on speed.
I don't
just
know.
a little. I don't know though.
He is a sleeper agent on speed.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
For sure.
He has the skills.
Yeah, he can burst 300.
Yeah.
Very easily, but that's stamina.
I think Rye definitely could have picked into speed in the same way that Fancy was picking into his skill set, the tech skill set. It's a shame we didn't get to see it because I've seen him playing off stream and he pops off. Yeah. He's very, very good still.
Yeah.
Shame we didn't get to see that, but hey, he went off on No Mod 2.
Yeah, it was.
There was a
really
glimpse.
Good. Yeah.
There was like the Stardust glimmer.
It was really.
It was good though. That was a great
to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a wholesome match. They were having a good time. If you could see on the webcam.
I mean, you could tell through the cam and like they're smiling.
And one of our mouse players has been eliminated.
Well, fellow mouse players, salute. Okay.
Awesome. So who are you going up against then? Who are you guys going
I'm up against Malice.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an interesting one. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played against him in 1v1.
I'm right. Oh.
It's alright, he won't practice. He'll get out with the pool and sit down.
This dude. I'm betting all the DT map possible. Wait, can you only ban one?
It's still one.
In fact, I'll be a bad influence on him, and I'll like get him. I don't know, to jump in the pool and get some dumbbells off the bottom or something.
Can someone borrow me some wooding?
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't. In fact, I don't. I haven't set the wooting up properly to my tastes. I still haven't wooted.
Yeah.
I've tried to woot. It didn't work very well.
Yeah, it didn't woot very well. Okay. Right, so how was the Korean commentating? Like so
honestly,
yeah.
I don't use that kind of language in my house because Well, I talked to my parents about stuff, but
Well, I mean, even I really struggle to like how to word something, but like considering like, considering like you don't like really know the Osu term in Korean, you really did very well. So it was it was really fun experience.
yeah, but you definitely carried that. That was really fun.
Thank you. Okay. Also, we're just chilling here.
Yeah, I think we're just chilling. So what's
Okay.
what's up next? We've got Chilia Xylus still to come. We've got who are you against? Recti.
I don't remember. I think it's Zudi.
Recti's. Ooh, that's going to be a match. I think it is. That rings a
Yeah.
bell. And then we've got Karumi versus UK.
Oh.
So those are our 3 losers bracket round 2 matches. And of course, we're in semi-finals. Me and you.
Yep.
Emrek,
Yeah.
who's probably still asleep, and Malashevsky, who is, I think, currently playing a tournament match.
Yeah, he's grinding.
I think a lot of people expect Malashevsky Emrek to be the favorable matchup for finals.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
true.
it would be interesting to see an upset or something to happen.
Well, I'm gonna make
Within
it.
one of you guys.
I'm gonna make it.
Both of you
I think
guys.
we got 50-50 odds.
Yeah, I mean, Valentina versus Bobbleman isn't that also hype?
Yeah,
you know?
that is true. That would
That's
be
OG
hype as
history.
well.
That is.
Yeah, dude.
That's the original super match.
We're gonna make it. I'm not coping. I'm not coping. Okay.
Hey man,
I got
you
it.
guys will have a great match in losers too if that.
That's
that's also a thing. So.
But we
Anything
have
could
to
happen.
we have to beat whoever gets to us in losers first to then have our
Oh
match.
yeah.
Yep. Hopefully win in the winner. Yeah, we meet in the winner bracket.
Yeah,
Yep.
that sounds good. You and me, top 3. Let's go.
Oh my god.
The wild card's coming back after a long hiatus.
Yeah. So hyped.
What a
so
storyline that would be.
Yeah. Out of retirement.
The new
Out of the military.
The new generation and like the old generation, like you know.
Hello, gamers.
Hello, Dio.
Hello.
We have, I'm gonna stay off screen, that couch is not big enough for the 4 of us. Kind of, sort of. It will be big enough for the 3 of us because, Rectagon, you have like 45 minutes, maybe 30 minutes before your match starts, so you can probably get warmed up.
Yep, I will
You'll
be
on,
heading out.
Yeah, you'll be on the main screen, so player camera table. Alright, good.
Yo.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. I may stay on.
Okay, we go quite well until we're playing, right?
Yeah. You two are, well, actually, yeah, Tuna, you've got like an hour, maybe an hour and a half-ish before you play.
Okay.
Oman, you've got like an hour and a half, 2 hours
Yeah.
before you play. So it'll be a little bit. For now, we're looking to get Chill Your Xylus on. Cameras are on them, and they are ready for invites whenever. So we should be getting
cameras in 10, invites in 5.
cameras in 10, invites in 5. Match in 0. We're getting ready as soon as we can for them. I don't know. Do you guys want to stay on? We'll keep casting. Or not?
I'll take a quick break.
Okay.
I'll go and grab some water.
Yeah, probably. There's breakfast also. Go get some food.
Probably,
Yeah.
We'll eat on stream. Mukbang stream.
Yeah. Go get some food. We can cover casting for this match, and then.
No, we'll come back in like 5 minutes.
All right.
Fine by us.
All right. Enjoy some food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great cast. Great cast. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah,
You
it
should
was
do that
good.
more often.
Yeah, it was weird.
How about right now?
Breakfast in 0 and cast in 5. All right, I got the couch to myself. This is actually where I've been sleeping, chat. This has been my bed for the weekend. It's actually pretty comfortable. The pillows here are surprisingly good. It's pretty nice. I actually enjoy it quite a lot. It's been pretty good. I'm still only halfway finished with my breakfast. I ate like a fried meat pie thing. It's pretty solid. Chill Your Xylus. This matchup is basically speed abuse versus as much like hard rock gimmick abuse as you can fit into a matchup. Hard rock pool is surprisingly good for Chill Your pair here. It's ulti stuff, finger control, not necessarily alt BPM, but flowy stuff and swing. Speed pool is great for Xylus, 270 BPM, number 5, really streamy, high OD, DT2, and very finger controlled, kind of technical double time 3. So I think a lot of good picks for both players. Reading is definitely Xylus' favorite in this pool, but I think you can probably count on a lot of the Nomads being pretty good for Chill Your pair as well. And it looks like we are just about ready to get into it. There we go, Xylus versus Chill Your pair, rank 39 versus rank 300 on the screen. It is best of 9, 1 ban, and not best of 11. unfortunately, for the last match. It is no longer Bubbleman Flying Tuna. I will be here covering for them until they get back after they eat their breakfast. So you have to deal with plain old Dio. Sorry, chat. No Bubbleman Flying Tuna cast for now. They'll be back though. Your favorite two casters at the round table. No longer Bubbleman. Hello, Kreutz.
But you'll get your next favorite caster.
Let's go. The Kreutz Dio cast. All right.
You've never seen it before because I've never seen it before.
No one has ever seen this before.
I've never seen myself in front of a tournament match before.
Yeah.
So,
well, waiting on rolls, pick and ban order. First pick for Xylus. I'm assuming. Honestly, the ban order does not really matter. Chillier is banning either a speed map or the low AR map, and Xylus is banning probably something hard rock or just no mod that he doesn't want to deal with. Because, these players are, again, kind of two players who just don't play the same things at all. It's like no mod hard rock for Chillier Pair and hidden and BT for Xylus, and that's most of what we're going to see in this match. Camilo Kotoba, hidden 1. Robot Stop Hard Rock 1. It's actually Nomad 2 banned by Xylus. I don't think that's a bad ban, because Chillier is really good at Nomad 2. It kind of seems weird at first, but Chillier is a pretty good flame player, pretty good stream player in general, as long as it's not fast streams, like in the DT2 or the DT3. Aaron, would you like to join me in stalling for Bubbleman Tuna until they are back from breakfast?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Hop on.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. How's it going, man?
Pretty chill. I've been running around doing errands, getting breakfast for people. DT2 ban for Chillier. I feel like that's pretty expected. It's OD 10.2.
In this matchup, like, I'd be getting rid of that if I'm Chillier Pair versus Xylus.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, we have another Venn diagram match.
Yeah,
we never them yesterday. We got the 2 circles Venn diagram match.
Hidden to first pick, obvious.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one though, because like if Chillier keeps playing well, like this is a match where we could potentially reach the hallowed ground.
Yeah, neither of these players are particularly warmed up either, by the way. We had like Malashevsky playing a tournament match on one of the camera setups earlier, which is why we had delays for this match, which was supposed to be on this stream, because these two are much closer together in seeding than Fancy Lad and Ryriku are, and that's how we're determining which matchups go on which stream. So
we're playing things by ear, and it's been a great time, and we're all...
I've been trying to facilitate communication between the players and keep things rolling as fast as possible.
Production staff has been doing a lot of running around.
Absolutely not having a good time. He just chain missed the entire intro, by the way.
Yeah, this is a map where you're gonna struggle if you're not good at area hidden. Like, sorry, it's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it'll be over fast since it's TV size, so you know it's a quick and relatively painless death if you are going to die on this map.
There's also 1/6 in this, by the way, that we didn't see in the showcase, but yeah, there are some 1/6 in this.
Oh, that was pretty from Xylus. He broke right before, but he hit that little wiggle downward stream, so you know he's got that going for him. Yeah, so GG go next, 1-0 Xylus here.
I mean, again, 2 separate circle and diagram into the 4 right now.
We need a new, like, dead horse or live horse to beat to death, because this one's, like, been buried. And
it's 24 hours dead already, yeah. Pretty tough to beat it any more to death than that. That's a full chain miss for Chillier on the stream. He is just straight up not having a good time. Xylus is almost triple his score. Surely he gets there by the end of this match.
The fact that
with the way things are going.
He's tripling his score and he's only at 330k. Like that's a little concerning. Yeah, Chillier Pair not a low air hidden player, but you know that's why you first picked this if you're Xylus. So
yeah,
you're just having a good time. And also, I feel like one thing worth noting, I feel that we'll probably see a lot of lower scorers today because these pools are a notable step up in difficulty.
Yeah, definitely. Feel free to eat, by the way, if you want to eat first. Up to you.
Yeah.
If you want to eat first.
Yeah. So we got Bubbleman in the background. He's gonna eat his breakfast because we have some delicious pastries. Shout out Joy.
Yeah. Shout out Joy for getting breakfast for everybody.
But yeah, Bubbleman's gonna go eat his pastry and get an energy drink, and then he'll be back on the couch after that.
I had some coffee. I got a Starbucks frappuccino thing from the grocery store.
I had a Celsius. Shout out Celsius Kiwi Guava. Very tasty.
I got approximately 3 hours of sleep, so the coffee helps.
See, I'm glad I was not out until 4 a.m. That's why I didn't go, was because I wanted to at least be some semblance of awake today. Anyway,
the Roundtable after dark.
That's the Roundtable is so after dark that it's wrapping around to being the Roundtable during the day again.
Yes.
So what do you first pick here if you're Chili Repair after your opponent first picked Hidden 2 and you got kind of smashed on it?
I don't know. Chili Repair Nomad 3, I think is a pretty good first pick.
I think Get Happy would go really well for Chilier.
I'm picking
Chilier Nomad 1. Yeah.
I'm picking. If I'm Chilier, I'm picking like
Nomad 1, Hard Rock 1,
Hard Rock, basically.
Yeah, Nomad 1, Hard Rock 1. He probably likes Hard Rock 2, whether or not he's good at it. That seems like the sort of map that Chilier would be like, yes, this map rocks. Also,
it's also flowy. It's not like snap aim.
It's not snap alt. Yeah.
So I think I'll be fine with that. Same with Gorilla Step because it's swing. Swing. It's not necessarily alt.
And Chilier probably played that because like playtesting and stuff for OWC last year. Yeah. Xylos obviously would have played it in. Obviously both of them playing it Nomad.
They both know
that
map.
But they both know that map, so that could be another one that people are familiar with. But this is also a map that people are probably familiar with because it was also an OWC. I don't know that I've seen this more than like once since then. I feel like this is one of those custom Nomad ones that kind of fell by the wayside a little bit.
I've definitely seen it used in like more rank restricted tournaments than anything else because the difficulty is a little low now for open rank.
How messed up is that, by the way? This was literally OWC Grand Finals. It was, oh god, that was 4 years ago. They had that discussion, didn't they?
Yeah,
about
they did.
2019 being 4 years ago. That's not okay.
Well, time moves on whether we like it to or not.
I feel like 2020 versus through 2022 is just a blur.
Yeah,
like that really entire period of the last few years.
The pandemic kind of made everything a blur. Yeah, it definitely did.
So aim and lots of aim,
lots and lots of jumps.
Also, like
Chilier must be feeling comfortable on the setup, by the way.
Yeah,
inconsistency.
And I think he's feeling like very little pressure in this match because I don't know that people necessarily expect him to beat Xylos. Who's
I don't know
really,
anyone
really good.
I don't know anyone who is an active part of the tournament scene who really expects Chilier to beat Xylos. As weird as that sounds, because I think he definitely can, especially with how tournament matches work and the fact that their skill sets are so different.
Yeah.
Like, you definitely have a pretty good chance if you are Chilier of beating Xylos. That said, I think if it goes to tiebreaker, it's probably Xylos favored because it's almost 240 BPM and there's a lot of streams.
Yeah, the TV is Xylos favored. The match in general is Xylos favored, but Chilier good enough, in this kind of star range.
He can certainly win a lot of picks.
Yeah, to win some maps. Also, like, do you remember in OWC back then, people were getting like 400k on this, and now we're just like expected to see people like drop FCs and stuff?
It's not even 7.5 stars, dude. This is a farm map.
What was the starting back then?
4 digits would farm this. It was like 7.5-ish. It got nerfed a little bit, but not that much. It's still streaming enough.
Yeah.
There is a reset from Chilier Repair, but it's like one slider break. And it is traded, like you said, with Xylos. He broke beforehand as well, so score lead for Chilier Repair, about 26k or so on this map. No longer expecting FCs, but during these quote-unquote free sections, during the easier parts of the map, you are expecting them to hold combo until you kind of get here into the Ki. I think we're in a Ki time. I can't really tell, but I can't hear the music.
Yeah, enough of this map is similar enough to have it be like kind of.
Oh yeah, that was the Ki time. Yeah,
because now it's doing this after.
Okay, cool. This is super free combo. If anybody breaks here, it's very sad. We're also halfway through. Really good accuracy for Chilier Repair, like 150 or 100.
That's like the break.
Slider break.
I think that's just the break, and that's it. Yeah, he might not have hit a normal 100. Yeah.
Still very good accuracy from Xylos as well, above 99%. So both of them hanging in there very well on this map. But Chilier Repair a little bit more comfortable on the accuracy, on the score advantage as well. Getting into the
no, that's a big
that
miss.
Was like a 6-star pattern too. That is not where you want to miss if you are Chilier on this one. Xylos with combo lead going into the ending now. You just have to pray for a miss if you're Chilier at this point, and I mean a miss is pretty likely. This is the hardest part of the map coming up, but still it's not where you want to be on your own first pick.
Yeah, this is not looking great for Chilier. Rather grim, in fact, at this juncture. Xylos looking quite comfortable holding onto the combo through the entire rest of the map after his earlier break. Like you said, hard part in the ending, big Ki, big diff spike, lots of big jumps. There goes Xylos again, and with that lead only 10k, it's going to go back over. Also Chilier with a massive accuracy advantage now because of that chain miss. He does drop, but he still has the accuracy lead, and there's not much combo between the players, so this is going to remain really close. Any miss in the ending here could send that score one way or the other quite quickly, but for now it's holding steady at about 16,000 points for Xylos. But there's another break, and now Chilier can take advantage if he can hold through the ending. These big jumps, cross screens, but he makes it through, and there goes that score lead coming on down.
It's still 7K or
Oh,
so.
man.
There's a sliver of map left. It is all very hard patterning here until the very, very end of this map. It's 3K and dropping.
And there goes
quickly.
Xylus again.
Xylus, another slider break on the pattern. Chillier breaks
Oh, no!
stream. Is there enough of a score gap? It's 1,000 score and dropping.
He got
but
it.
Is enough.
1K.
1,063 points
Wow.
for Chillier on the first pick. And yeah, if you are Chillier pair, you are
breathing a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat off your
Yeah.
brow, taking a deep breath because man, oh man, you're almost not supposed to win that when that happens at the end there. But I mean, literally, what 10-15 more combo and Xylus probably brings that over. It was literally just the right amount of time left for Chillier to be able to hang on.
You look at the accuracy and you look at the 50 count.
The act carried him.
Chillier.
The act carried him.
You can tell he's very comfortable on the map also because it's 2x100, but it's so many breaks that his max combo is also lower than Xylus's max combo. So you just have a feels like a rough run for Chillier on that. He still manages to make it out with the skin of his teeth, but yeah, definitely not how you want to start it off. And I think he's going to be very happy that he has a point on the board after that one. Xylus with the Nomad 5, I think, is pretty much guaranteed the point on this one, though. It's 270 BPM. It's almost 8 stars. It's like 7.7 stars or something like that.
Yeah.
270 BPM.
Speed star rating.
2,500 combo in 3.5 minutes because it's just that combo dense. So, yeah.
Yeah, and this is like, you knew coming into this match, right, that there were going to be a couple of picks that were just unbelievably Xylus favored because he's better at low AR hidden and conversely also better at speed, which is something we've kind of talked about. There's this weird overlap between speed players and low AR hidden players, and I don't know how it happened, but there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
And Xylus is obviously one of them, and this is just the second. What going in on paper feels like a very free pick for him because Chillier just, I don't think, can hang on a map like this.
Yeah, no. It's very much a tournament player thing, though. That
Yeah.
like, low AR hidden player and
Arnold,
speed player thing at the same
Misja,
time.
Xylus.
Because you look at a lot of the other best speed players in the world, like you look at Eterna, you look at Scytho.
Yeah, not
at all low AR
no.
hidden players, but you look at the tournament speed players, and a
Yeah.
lot of them are very, very strong on it. Bubbleman kind of the exception to that rule, very, very good at Hard Rock instead of the hidden, for example. It seems like the tournament client crashed, by the way. We are going to get audio sorted again. Apologies for that one. We are getting back into the map as tournament client on Ed's PC, on the streaming PC that we are using here, is not super reliable. So bear with us when that happens. We are already 600 combo into this, and it's only about a quarter of the map. Xylus is full comboing, 97% accuracy. Chillier is not. And, I mean, that's the expectation, right? Like, this is a matchup where I think the overlap between Xylus' skills and Chillier's skills favors Xylus a lot as we get the cheeky Discord overlay.
Wait, let's stream Osu to our friends.
We are streaming Osu to our friends.
we're streaming Osu to several thousand of our friends, I think.
Yeah.
Our closest friends out there in Twitch chat. So, maybe a few more can join in. But yeah, I mean, this is just Xylus, like, his playground. He's very, very strong on this type of thing.
I mean, look at how the Nomad 1 went versus how this and the Hidden 2 went. And it's obvious that I think this matchup is very Xylus favored because of the fact that Chillier can't really play Xylus' picks, but Xylus can play Chillier's picks, even if he's not super favored to win on them.
Yeah, Xylus will, at worst case, get by on Chillier's picks. There's nothing, like you said, there's nothing that's so favored.
Chillier's getting triple score gapped right now.
Yeah, once again.
That's a sad, unlucky bro.
But I mean, this is just, this is again just what happens when the skill sets are so very different. And also, I mean, you've got to give credit to Xylus for just having kind of the higher skill cap in general, right? Like, Chillier,
he's ranked 39.
Right, he's ranked 39 in the world. Like, the guy just or is that, does he have badges? I mean, that's ranked 39 BW.
That's ranked 39 normal.
Oh, is that normal? Okay.
That is normal rank.
Yeah, dude's just really good at Osu, like, so his skill cap on everything. Like, in order to get that high rank, you have to have good aim, which as evidenced by him getting through the Nomad 1 pretty well.
When you're farming
in addition to everything
10-star
else.
speed maps, the aim is still like 7 to 8 stars. It's not like you can just completely disregard it.
I feel like
to be able to play that.
I feel like you're just copy pasting from about 18 hours ago. I feel like I remember hearing that.
We're talking about the same thing.
We're having the same discussion. But it rings true once again. I mean, regardless of the players involved, that case is typically going to be true. And there is a very sad slider break for Chillier. Not that it really matters, but and he's down at 89% accuracy. He's getting outscored by 260k. Yeah.
So, Scytho talking point comparisons aside, Xylus is also a very well-rounded tournament player. He's somebody where even if you are picking into his quote-unquote weaknesses, they're not very deep valleys in the peaks and valleys of Xylus' varied skill sets. They're relatively consistent. Chillier's
hanging out.
He's having a time.
And that is a talking point. So obviously this map is already long since decided. So there's this interesting thing, right, where Why do I... Wait, we'll come back to this in a sec. Why do I hear... I mean, the map's already over, so I don't know what he's typing.
It's not... No.
All right, I guess we don't get the rest of whatever that was. We'll have to see if somebody's out there that can ask what he was saying. But I think it's like very important. You need a super high skill cap if you want to compete at the top level, but you also need a really high skill floor.
Yeah.
Like you need to be able to get by on everything like moderately competently if you want to be a good 1v1 player.
It's why players like Bubbleman were so frightening for years and years and years until he finally just stopped participating in tournaments.
He got bored of winning so much.
Yeah, he amassed
some of the
the
new
most
generation have
badges
fun.
in OSU tournament history because he was so good at everything and had such a high skill floor that it didn't really matter what you picked into him. He was still going to be one of the very best players on the planet at that skill in tournaments. And Xylus is pretty rapidly on track to the same kind of legacy. I don't think he's quite at the point of somebody like Malashevsky or like Bubbleman, but he has been
He's been working his ass off. Like that is another thing that you have to give this guy credit for. He
really
plays a lot of tournaments and he takes it very seriously and he always wants to do well. So he puts in the work on every type of map, whether it's something he's good at or not, so that he can be at his absolute best. And I think that's a really important aspect. Like you have to be able to grind it out unless you're an absolute prodigy. But other than that, you have to be able to grind stuff out in order to improve your weaknesses. And you know, it's not all, like I said, like it's not always about how good you can be. It's about how not good you aren't, if that makes sense. Like you have, like what your worst being better than the other guy's worst can win you points here and there.
Tournaments are, by the way, Hard Rock 1,
Hard Rock
Control Your Parrot, to follow after Nomad 1, pretty obviously. Not picking the hidden one into Xylus because it's AR9 Kami no Kotoba. You don't pick that into Xylus.
I don't pick
He's
that
very
into
good at that. But you do pick the Hard Rock 1. I think that's a good pick, and suits Chillier after the Nomad 1 pick. It was very close again, but Chillier is better at Hard Rock generally, or more, maybe not
a little
better,
more consistent
comfortable.
and more comfortable.
Let's say more comfortable. On Hard Rock. To be determined whether he's better at it or not right now in this time and place.
And you know, and of course it's interesting because you know we talk about this being like the obvious next pick for Chillier and everything, but at the same time we saw that Xylus looked pretty reasonably good at the Nomad 1, so it's not like AIM feels like it's out of the question. Like you said, like he's good enough to get by even on Chillier's picks. So
he's good enough to lose by 1
Yeah, exactly. Like you can expect him to keep the maps that he on his opponent's picks competitive in a situation like this. So this will be a very interesting map to watch. Obviously very long. That's another factor. You get that kind of consistency and the ability to stay mentally locked in for an entire 5 minutes when it's not even a tiebreaker, so the stakes aren't quite the same where you really can get that focused. It's early on in a match and you still have to be locked and ready to go for 5 entire minutes.
Yeah. And that high skill floor on everything is really impressive. Tournaments are kind of, in addition to having a high rank, it's very impressive. Tournaments are kind of the opposite of normal OSU gameplay on the PP leaderboard because the PP leaderboard does not care what maps you play to get your PP. It just cares how good a scores you set on those maps. So you can play all one skill set and climb to the very top. It's why you see players like Eterna, for example, with just all speed scores. Or Scytho.
Yeah.
But when it comes to tournament play, they're not as well-rounded, and so you don't see them in the later rounds of major tournaments very often, if at all, compared to somebody like Xylus, who is ranked 40 and still can hang with the best of them in tournament, despite being a very, very good speed player as well, and focusing in on that a lot in normal OSU gameplay. By the way, combo lead for said tournament player.
Yep. The accuracy looking a little bit suspicious. 3% AC deficiency for Xylus here versus Chillier.
Suspicious, you say?
Not like that. But, you know, you can be down by several % accuracy and it doesn't end up mattering if you can keep the combo lead. And also talking about PP leaderboards, like, they don't care how many... They also don't care how many tries it takes you to get a score. This, you've got one opportunity, one chance. I'm not going to go there. But in a match, you only get to play the map one time. You don't get to retry, so you have to
one shot.
Yes, I'm really trying. I'm really trying hard not to do the Eminem references here. It feels impossible to avoid.
We are from close enough of the same generation.
Yeah.
It's kind of unavoidable. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm also from just north of Detroit, so like, big Eminem state.
My dad grew up in Michigan, and I lived in Detroit for a while. So yeah.
But and so the point of the matter here being, you have to be able to drop into a map and put your best foot forward without having necessarily played that same skill set for 10 maps previously, because you could play a whole bunch of different kinds of maps in a row in a tournament. So it's that adjustability within a match.
Exactly. If you have anything wrong, any minor adjustments that can bring you down, or sweaty palms, mom spaghetti on your sweatshirt, it can really make a huge difference here. Chili Repair spilling his spaghetti everywhere on that pattern as well. Silas able to keep it in the pockets.
You know,
as score lead starting to go back into his favor, now dropping for Chili Repair. Another miss to come too.
The whole crowd is going so loud for Xylus right now. They really are getting behind him here.
We can hear them out there.
Yeah, we can. He is nervous, but I mean, look at him on the surface. He is calm, he is ready, and he is performing like you need to do to win in this sort of situation.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics from here. I can't keep going with this reference, but another break for Xylus. He does slider break going into the stream section. Chiller holding through the stream is a really, really good way to take back this score lead. He does have only a 100 combo lead, hits the slider afterwards, hitting some of these awkward aim jumps as well. And Xylus now dropping combo once again, score lead back on Chillier's side for a moment, if any time at all. But he does have a 1.5% accuracy lead, more comfortable on the Hard Rock hack on this map as well. He was more comfortable on the act for Nomad 1 in addition, and continues to show that higher comfort level on these types of inconsistency picks. Does find another slider break, but Xylus will trade the break out, and that'll keep the score lead on Chillier's side. If he does drop the accuracy here a lot, it could go back over.
This is so close.
It's only an 80 combo lead for Xylus though, and a 10,000 score lead, 11,000 score lead for Chillier at the break here. A sixth or so of the map left is not all that much time for either of these players to build up a sufficient combo to take a score lead, but with only 11k between them, anything can happen going into the ending here.
Yeah, this can still go either way, and we have very little time left. It's a combo lead to Xylus. It's that score lead is 11, 12k in favor of Chillier, and it's not moving because of that act. It might just be enough. He's holding on to the last seconds. There's a break from Xylus, and that should solidify, even with Chillier Repair breaking right afterward. I think it's safe to say that in the ending of this map, Xylus has perhaps snapped back to reality, and Chillier Repair is going to take the pick.
Not another one, bro. Oh.
And it's going to be Chillier Repair's map. He did not forget what he wrote down. He remembered the words, and he remembered how to play the map. And he takes another win by 21k.
Can we turn off the turning client audio and start playing Eminem on stream, or is that copyright?
That would be copyright. That would be copyright, yeah. Production would not be too happy with us on that one. Chillier Repair saying, hello, my name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicka Chillier Repair. He's here to play. It's 2-2.
Can the real Chill Pair please stand up? All right.
There's only so much Eminem in my brain. I'm sorry, I can only go so far with those. But it is going to be the DT3, I think, to be expected. Xylus is just going to continue spam picking his skill set.
Where's Speedum in the map pool when we need it?
Oh my God, true. Hard Rock 4. Can we just put in Speedum Hard Rock 4? Oh man, or maybe get to. I mean, I'd even be down for Worldwide Choppers.
Yeah, sure. No Eminem on that one though.
No,
I don't know if that works.
No Eminem.
I don't think it works. All right, DT3. It's the Senya map. Finger control, burst streams, AR10, 250-ish, a little less than 250 BPM. Yeah, it's a Xylus map once again. Chillier Repair is maybe warmed up on speed at this point. He kind of has to be now.
Well,
He's
okay.
gotten abused on it already.
So you talked yesterday, right, about working upward in speed rather than working downward in speed, and Xylus is doing the exact opposite, where he goes 270 BPM, and now he's gone into the 248 BPM, and Chillier is having a pretty decent time of it, where he did not have a good time at all with the 270 BPM on the Nomad 5. So maybe the strategy here that you outlined would have been a better one, because this is starting off with Chillier Repair in the lead on speed map.
Speed players, take my advice. I get abused by you all the time in tournaments. I know how to work the abuse to my benefit. It's not by starting with the highest BPM stuff. Although he does drop a lot of accuracy on that stream, he is holding on to the combo anyway. And so he continues to put maybe a little bit of that warm-up from the prior maps to use on this one. Halfway through, double full combo intact.
Yeah, and this map, I feel, doesn't really have a true diff spike per se. Like the Kiais are relatively hard. There's a little streamy section here and there, but overall it's fairly consistent in difficulty, albeit with kind of a difference in what the patterning is like. So what you see is kind of going to be what you get just a little bit here, and it's both players just holding. Chilier barely making it through that stream, dropping the act down. Is that 54k on accuracy alone with 2% act lead from Xylus?
54k on accuracy alone.
And there goes the, you see those 50s coming in.
He's mashing though. Those are early 50s, so he is mashing or double tapping his way through. Accuracy be damned. If you can hold on to the combo, there is still a chance to win this pick. As Chilier, you are down 4% accuracy, but you are holding strong with this FC. Xylus, unfortunately, is also on the FC,
and he's at 98 nearly.
Yeah.
This is by the way like a really, really good score from Xylus. I mean, Chilier pair as well. The accuracy though is what makes it so impressive from Xylus. Is that that's a double FC. And just look at the act gap, though. I mean, it's a double FC with 98 against 94. It's really impressive stuff from Chilier pair. We talked about him not being able to get through his opponent's skill set as well as Xylus could get through his, but I think he kind of just proved us wrong on that one, even in the loss.
Yeah, maybe the BPM is a little high on that No Mod 5 for Chilier.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe the warm up wasn't
really
quite there,
it really makes me wonder how this would have gone if Xylus had gone DT3 into No Mod 5 instead of vice versa.
I want to see it the other way around next time. Yeah, I really want to see it the other way around next time. 3-2, picks traded back and forth every single time so far. No Mod 1 Hard Rock 1 for Chilier, hidden to DT3 No Mod 5 for Xylus. I feel like we're just getting Spiral or Gorilla Attack.
I was gonna say Hard Rock 2. That was my guess, but it depends on Chilier's comfort
Unironically,
level.
DT1, like Chilier's actually a very good DT aim player.
Yes, yeah.
So I think that's also a doable pick for him.
We just know it's not gonna be a hidden one.
Yes.
Of the ones, if he's going down the list of ones, it's not a hidden one angle.
It's never
here.
hidden one, and if it is, I'm running out there to tell him he's trolling himself.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have to go live, and you'll see us behind the screen. Like, what are you doing, brother?
Yeah. Why are you inting us?
But you can see him deep in thought there. I don't know. He's got to figure this one out.
They're sitting right next to each other.
Yeah, they are sitting directly next to each other. Maybe some banter going on there as well.
Absolutely.
Man, we missed that by all OSU tournaments being online. You can't have live in-person banter.
Yeah.
That's a unique aspect of the LAN setting. But I would not be surprised to see DT1 as you mentioned. But Hard Rock 2, there you go. Yeah, I think that was kind of coming. This is such a nice song, and it's such a cool map.
Jazzy song, kind of jazzy map with all the wiggle streams and changes in beat snap divisor. Lots of. By the way, chat, for anybody watching at home, when we say changes in beat snap divisor, you know how sometimes jumps and streams are, there's a difference in how fast they are when they're on the screen. Those are differences in beat snap divisor. Jumps are 1/2 and streams are 1/4. So if the bottom number is bigger, it's faster. This map has stuff like 1/3, so in between jumps and streams, and 1/6, which are just faster than streams. Basically, if you put the map on double time, that's the same BPM as 1/6. So if you hear us call out 1/6, just think of those as DT streams in the same map.
Yeah. There's your crash course on
the
divisor.
Beat Snap Divisor for the average Twitch chatter.
Right, because like if you're a tournament player, you see a lot of different rhythms. You get used to just like identifying 1/3, 1/4, 1/6. But if you're not as familiar, you are maybe the average player who sees a lot of 1/2 and a lot of 1/4 and not a lot of anything else.
And you can just call them streams and
jumps.
Those
are just streams and jumps. Yeah, exactly. They're single taps or streams. But this is a little bit of different territory on maps like this, and we saw it a little bit yesterday as well with some of those picks, stuff like that Polyphia map and such, but this is going to jump in with a lot of that. Is this one, I don't remember if you mentioned, is this one color hacked at all, or is it just for like the...
No.
Is it like all new combos for some of the 1/6
It's just
stuff?
all new combos for the 1/6.
Yeah, so it is like, it does have that, which is always nice. I think you see that quite frequently. All new combo for 1/3, all new combo for 1/6, so they're more easily identifiable.
Yeah.
But there is a break from Xylus, followed up by a break from Chilier pair, so this one's going to stay pretty close. That accuracy, 98 versus 94. I still don't have my contacts in, I can barely read those numbers.
Should put those in at some point.
Being able to actually read numbers is overrated, I think.
Oh my god. Yeah. So this is a 23k lead for Chilier pair, 30 combo-ish lead for Xylus, but the act lead is now 2%. Xylus act going up. Chilier pair act going down a little bit, down to 97 versus 95.5 now for Xylus. So act lead precipitously dropping for Chilier pair. He has looked really good on the accuracy on the previous two picks of his, but this is a very different style of map. It's not a speed pick. We're into kind of flowy alt precision and finger control is really what this is. Ooh, both
that was pretty.
That was very
so
well
pretty.
done. Those transitions
those are
out
so
of the
hard.
high spacing wiggle streams is really, really difficult. Any direction change like that is so hard to hit.
And once again, you know, you're seeing like the comfort levels for the players on the opponent's picks. DT2 where they were dead even, just the accuracy difference. Now Hard Rock 2, the you know, dead even just with the accuracy difference. Like that's all that's separating them. So clearly both getting settled in and getting more comfortable with the remaining maps in this pool. And yeah, Chillier just keeping his nose out in front. But I mean, it's 23K, so there, you know, you find one break and it can swing quickly here. But they're just refusing to miss anywhere. This is, I mean, I don't want to say this is free combo because those wiggle patterns are still difficult, but it's certainly not the hardest part of the map.
Both of them hitting the
Oh, the slider break. Then you get into this, and that's where it gets hard.
Yeah, there's more wiggles and a chain miss for Chillier on the wiggles. It is only 10K between the two players right now. This is the hardest part of the map right here, is where you get the wiggle streams into the 1/6 and back and forth between those all over the place in this part of the map. This is the hardest part without a doubt coming up.
And they're both
exactly when it goes.
They're both shredding this though, regardless. They're both hitting everything here. Oh, Chillier with the slider break, and Xylus, despite being down in axe still by a bit, now has a 200 combo advantage. That should, if he can hold through the ending beat up. This is the part, and Chillier breaks on it. Xylus continues to hold. That lead goes back. Xylus hits that as well. This man is shredding, and he hits the entire end. Wow. That was a ludicrous performance on the wiggle streams from Xylus. Unbelievable stuff.
And that's a break point.
And that's a break point. That's lead 60K, and that might just be like all she wrote, because that's going to be what, 4-2 now. That is a really impressive bit of wiggle aim from Xylus through that last quarter of the map.
Can't even complain if you're Chillier pair. Xylus just hits the hardest part of the map.
Yeah, you just got to,
because he hits the hardest part.
Yeah, you just got to tip your cap to your opponent when they put up a score like that, because that's really impressive stuff.
Yeah, that was very, very solid from Xylus. Overall, 75K score lead by the end of it, and now up 4-2 with his own pick next up. That said, no speed maps left.
Yep.
So we have to go into other stuff. Probably hidden one. Yeah.
I think he just goes hidden one.
I think you just go hidden one. I mean, you could go hidden 3, but I think the gappage is much bigger on hidden one.
I think hidden one, because of the reading component being what it is, I think that's a really scary situation to be put into if you're Chillier pair, whereas Xylus is going to be a lot more comfortable on it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to the map pool screen so we can see. There we are. And also, like, Xylus Tech, not his best known skill set. Probably can get by, like he gets by on everything else, but yeah, it's just going to be the hidden one. I don't think that's too surprising.
I think I hear Karyu moaning Kami no Kotoba in the background, by the way. I think that was that noise.
It wasn't not that noise. It wasn't not that. It wasn't not what that noise was.
Kay is nodding to us in the background with eyes wide.
Thank you, production, for keeping us abreast of goings on in the other room.
Oh my lord! Hidden one, Kami no Kotoba is up. The Abyssal map.
Yeah, can I get an Abyssal spam in chat with somebody chain misses on this?
I'm so sorry for Abyssal that this is.
This is his legacy as an Osu player, and like he went around like trying to get that clip deleted and stuff, and it's just still.
Oh, that's the Streisand effect. If you try to get deleted,
it's gonna be saved. Yeah, and nobody will ever forget. Well, will either of these players find themselves wondering why they're not hitting any notes?
Perhaps. If any, it's going to be Chillier pair.
We expect it to be Chillier pair. His aim has looked pretty good today, but this is a different sort of...
This is not necessarily just an aim.
This isn't just about the aim, yeah. There's a lot of reading involved in this.
Yeah, it's 6.8 stars, and in this pool with Senseless Massacre for a reason, right? Because there's a lot besides the aim on this map that is very, very tricky, and even then, the patterns in the aim on this do make it harder than the star rating to begin with, let alone the approach rates and the OD making note lock very, very easy for how low the OD is on this map. As that was early slider break, by the way.
Yeah, that's so early on.
Like
it's not. Yeah, that's just Osu. Yep. That's just how it goes. But you know, you get into the map, you get the comfort level up, and you know, you start to feel the just kind of feel with the rhythms because you have to follow this one so carefully. But both players looking pretty good. Chillier pair start off with a little bit of a lead here very early on. We haven't gotten to the really hard stuff yet, but at least to start off, you know, seems to be doing all right. And, you know, if I'm Chillier pair and I'm coming into this match against Xylus, I'm probably, like, practicing this map because I know that he's going to pick it, and I want to at least be able to put up a decent score.
It's definitely getting picked, so you practice it because you know it's going to get picked, and it's more winnable than like No Mod 5 hit 2, right?
No
Like,
Mod 5 was never. Yeah, don't even bother. You're never winning either of those maps. Okay.
Yep.
You know what's interesting though? He broke and he didn't chain miss. Yeah, and there's his break from Xylus as well. There goes Chillier again, but you know, no chain misses or anything. It was like 1 miss a piece, 2 misses for Chillier. That's it. So. And there's
there's the third one, but I mean, it's not.
It's none of the chain misses though. It's all single misses, which is kind of wild when you consider the map we're talking about here. And Chillier now having a little bit more difficulty, whereas Xylus building up a bit of combo, getting through that section. Okay.
And we are into the break, halfway through. A bit of a combo lead, a bit of a score lead for Xylus. Same accuracy for both players. More misses for Chillier, down about 150 combo right now and 10,000 score. But it's honestly not that huge of a lead for Xylus, and there haven't been, like you said, chain misses for either of these players so far. That said, there's one more really difficult section in this map coming up. This should all basically be free combo, and so that is going to be score lead for Xylus going into this section, because he's going to maintain about 150 combo lead throughout all the free section.
And yes, that was Karyu in the other room moaning along to this song again. He's having a good time over there.
It's closet casting does something to your mental that I don't really want to imagine, frankly. Thank you, James.
Thank you, James.
James
we have been brought water.
We love James.
We love James. Shout outs to James.
Chillier has missed on the 1/6, and Xylus has not missed on the 1/6, and yeah, that might have just been a normal stream. I don't know. I guess it's technically 1/8 because it's 110 BPM. Regardless, doesn't matter. Chillier misses on the stream. Xylus hits it. That is a huge combo lead, huge score lead to Xylus. He does finally find the drop, but the combo lead for Chillier is not huge.
Yeah.
It's like 115 combo lead and accuracy lead less than 1%. So 60k score is not going to go over that quickly. And the last quarter of this map is yet another very difficult pattern aim section.
If somehow Chillier hits the entire ending pattern aim and Xylus finds a couple more breaks, this is strictly speaking winnable. He does have the combo lead, he does have the accuracy lead, but Xylus built up that score lead, and 60k with the tiny sliver of map that's going to be left after this slow section is not going to come back all that quickly. So here we're going to get going out of the slow section. Chillier just got to hope that he can hit this entire thing, and he's got to hope that his opponent doesn't, and that is about all that he has here to try and stay alive in this match, to stay alive in the bracket. So
here it is.
Here we go. Can Chillier pair clutch it out?
No.
No, he can't. Yeah, no, he can't.
No,
That's it.
Okay, chain misses for Xylus is basically the way for Chillier to clutch this out and maintain any chance in the loser's bracket right now. But no chain misses are to be had. It's a 50k score lead staying put for Xylus right now. Chillier to find another miss. Xylus to continue to trade.
But trades are fine. Xylus doesn't care about trades because he's got a lead, so it's no big deal. And that's going to be job done for Xylus. So after everything is said and done, just the one break point is what it took. And despite the chain miss there at the end, missing a few notes, it is going to be Xylus, 39th ranked player. He's going to advance into the next round here in Losers. Chillier, sayonara.
Sayonara, and welcome to the casting.
And welcome to the casting couch, Chillier.
Get over here, Chillier.
Get over here right now.
We
need him as soon as possible for the next matches, because I think, well, I've waited a long time to cast in person with Chillier pair. I suspect, you know, it should be fun, and it'll be nice to get a little bit of a little bit of difference. Chillier, yeah, the stream can stop having to deal with us the whole time.
Exactly.
And but that being said, well done to Xylus, because that is the the real takeaway here is able to win really more or less clean, like he did what he needed to do.
Absolutely. And he's going to move on to face the winner of, hold on, I'm checking, this match 17, winner of 17 versus winner of 18, which is I'm a Fancy Lad. So we're going to get Xylus versus I'm a Fancy Lad in the loser's bracket, which is...
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, because both of them are very good at hidden.
Both of them are good
at... Fancy has an advantage on stuff like probably tech.
Yes.
I don't think alt, but tech for sure, aim.
Yep.
And Xylus has an advantage on speed.
On speed, yep.
So
and I think Xylus
Xylus
is maybe arguably better at low AR. Not better at hidden in general, but I think maybe better at low AR hidden. Yeah. But I think, we expect Fancy to ban... We expect...
Thank you, James.
We expect Fancy to probably ban a speed map. And Xylos
to
ban like Nomad 4
or something.
He could ban he could ban Nomad 4.
Could ban Nomad 4
or Hidden 3.
Yeah.
Either way, that'll be a fun one to watch. I think it's going
Fancy's
to be
a very
great
good
matchup.
precision player also. Maybe
Yeah.
it is a Hard Rock 2 ban. That might be a thing.
There's definitely options, and we'll I'm sure we'll talk about that once we get into it. But for now, what's our story now? What do we got going on?
We're gonna get Zudinator versus Rectagon going on the main stream. You can see Rectagon there in the background warming up on one of those setups. We're gonna get Zudinator also there. I don't know if she's being blocked by one of the people standing in the audience room. Or if she's not at a setup quite yet. I do see somebody on a PC setup over there. Not sure if it's Zudinator. We'll see.
It was Ryan in that spot before. I know.
Yeah, we'll see if Zudi's on there. We'll get her on there pretty quickly or pretty shortly, and get that next losers bracket matchup on the main stream. On the other stream, we are currently witnessing Ryuke versus Lolo234. Ryuke's up 4-0, so I'm expecting that one to go his way, even if Kurumi does take a point or two. I'm expecting it to go his way. They're currently on Hard Rock 2, which is probably a Ryuke pick.
I would think in that matchup he's gonna just. I mean, he kind of can pick what he wants in that matchup. I think he out skill caps Kurumi on pretty much anything at this stage.
Yeah.
So
that is likely to be Ryuke taking the win over Lol234 and facing off against the winner of Zudinator versus Rectagon as well. On this stream, we're going to get Zudinator versus Rectagon, and then we're going to have both winners bracket matchups in a row in Emrek Flying Tuna and Bubbleman Malashevsky. The other stream is going to have both losers bracket matchups in a row in Xylos Fancy Lad, and probably Ryuke versus the winner of Zudinator Rectagon. So
exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff.
The matchups are starting to get really, really good.
Zudinator Rectagon was just North America Tournament Grand Finals last weekend.
And it went to bracket reset, tiebreaker involved, everything. Like those two were really evenly matched. So hopefully the same thing will be true here.
Absolutely. I'm excited. I think we're probably going to take like a 5-minute
super
break or
short
something
break
because we need to make sure players are in the lobbies. I need to like finish my breakfast muffin. I didn't finish my breakfast. I just hopped on the couch and started casting.
Right. That's how it goes here.
Yep. So we're going to make sure Zudi can get in the lobby. We're going to expedite the process a bit with like a short break so that we can get into matches and keep things rolling for you all. Congrats again to... What match did we just watch? My brain is completely gone.
Xylos over Chilier.
So congratulations to Xylos for winning his matchup against Chilier pair 5-2. Good luck in your match against I'm a Fancy Lad, which we're also going to get that started on the second stream as soon as Ryuke versus Lolo234 is done. So tune in over there, !B stream in chat, or twitch.tv/The Roundtable LA if you want to watch those matchups.
There's Zudi.
And there we go. Yes, that is Zudi.
She's hurrying in.
Awesome. Okay,
all right,
good.
Beautiful.
We're going to be back in like 5 minutes or so, and we'll bring you Rectagon versus Zudinator right here. BTMC Twitch channel, The Roundtable 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you guys in a few minutes.
Good shit, Aaron.
Good shit, Dio.
All right, see ya.
Peace.
They look so official.
It's so official. We're back. We are officially back.
Whoa.
New casters. New casters.
Yo, hi.
Do we have chat? Can we have chat? Do we interact?
You want chat on stream?
Do we have chat on stream? I want to interact with the people.
If you give me a second, I can put it on stream.
There's T1G.
What up?
TriCast? In? If you want, or not. Am I ripping you into this against your will?
I was anticipating just, normal two-person cast. I was not anticipating a tri-cast featuring Joy, but,
I won't be
here she
saying
is.
much.
This is the...
How's your tournament knowledge?
I watch
You watch
Fancy
Joel.
and I go...
And you go...
"Eee."
I love Fancy Lad. When he wins a point, I go, yes. And
Yeah.
when he loses a point, I go, no. Oh, man.
We've got a match coming up now, do we?
We have a match coming up that's going to be Zudinator Rectigon.
Zudi Rectigon.
It's going to be a... Is it muted? What?
Are we good?
Are we good?
Are we good?
Are we talking?
Are we still live? There. I think we are. We're good.
I think we're good. So Zudinator Rectigon, we have a rematch of NAT Grand Finals, which was about as close as it gets. It was bracket reset with the tiebreaker in the first set and everything.
These two have been going absolutely crazy this tournament. I think, Zudinator, a little bit of a run-in with Malashevsky early on, similar to
that
others.
never ends well.
Yeah, people meeting their ultimate demise, but we're already in.
We're already in? I don't even know what both bands were.
We're already in. We are in. All right, it's No Mod 5. I'm going to assume this is Rectigon's pick.
Yeah, this will be Rectigon first pick. I have to anticipate Zudi banned a speed map and Rectigon...
DT2 and Hidden 1.
All right, so exactly as you'd expect. Rectigon banned the thing he's worst at, and Zudinator banned the thing she's worst at. I wonder why you banned DT2 over this. I guess she's taking the L on one of them either way, so it's like, flip a coin, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you go the 270, slightly shorter, maybe a couple more bursts, and then DT2, which is just full stamina. You're toast on that if you can't tap it. Rectigon already missed at the beginning, which kind of evens things out a little bit here.
Yeah, but I think you're going to start to see the act become quite a gap regardless of what the combo does. Credit to Zudinator for improving her ability to kind of at least get by on speedy stuff because it was such a weakness for her for so long. And she's definitely improved in that realm, but you can see, right, the 3% accuracy difference here. Rectigon, though, with the break, they trade. Ooh. He's got a 20k lead on accuracy alone, and we're only a quarter of the way through, and there's, gonna start to be just more.
Oh no!
Speed Wait, that was a Bancho.
Oh, Bancho miss.
We are live on LAN on the tourney server, and we're getting Bancho misses.
There's no saving us.
All right, if Zudi wins a speed pick against Rectigon, what are we gonna do? I would just fall out of my seat.
We get up and walk away.
Yeah.
Be prepared for us to get up and walk away if Zudinator wins this pick. She got Bancho missed again.
She got Bancho missed the second time, and she's at 1,000 combo. She's down 5% accuracy. She's down 5% accuracy, but she is still winning thanks to an 800 combo lead.
She's really just barely... I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Prediction, Joey, you call it. Bancho or not? Bancho or not?
No, I think this is real.
Real one this time?
All right, so that score lead is just going to come right over the other way here, I think, pretty rapidly. It's a 300 combo lead and a 6% accuracy lead. I feel like AC is what you look at more than combo on speed maps sometimes because it really shows who's actually comfortable with the map and who's not. The Rectigon is kind of struggling a little bit, but there you can see the score lead going very, very far down.
Yeah, a lot of players run on low warm-up.
Yeah, Rectigon, I mean, he was on... I don't know how long he had to warm up because he was on the couch for the match 2 matches ago. I don't know how long he's been actually able to warm up. Zudinator was playing a different tournament match before her warm-up and then had to go to a different setup. So, LAN environment things.
Everyone's getting ready to play here. Yeah, half-hour warm-up, everything. We've got players casting matches. We've got... let's get staff on the computers playing matches next up,
That would have been a good idea for a little some sort of event.
Tandem or something?
Staff versus staff matchup.
Well, let's not forget, some of these people are on, no sleep as well.
Some? The majority? Yeah. I think the average amount of sleep over the last 3 days in this house is probably sub 10 hours.
Yeah.
But Zudi is actually still comboing. She's losing because she's down by 8% accuracy now, even though she's up by a couple of combo. There's a world where she somehow wins this just due to her ability to combo through the map. This is kind of absurd. If Rectagon misses like one time, Zudi can win this, but I think his AC is going to carry him here.
Yeah, this would have been a huge upset. Rectagon doing a little under par for the course here on this map. Yeah, he's having fun with it.
They're having a good time, but yeah, it's going to end up being a 10K. All right. If you're Zudinator and you lose a No Mod 5 against Rectagon by 10K, I think that's like, you count that as a massive win.
Look at the 100
That's
counts.
way closer than it has any right to be. Yeah, 290 200s, 1150s versus 100 1100s and 850s. I feel Rectagon was perhaps not quite prepared, but he still got through it anyway. And now Zudi probably just picks Hidden 2 and like, it's over. It's Joseph.
It is certified Jover. I don't know. Is she gonna go straight into one of her strongest picks to start off the match? I guess is the question.
Well,
do you take that after you almost break point?
Okay, so the only like notable advantage that I would think of Zudi having here is Hidden, right? Like they probably they're.
I hear it.
Yeah, yeah.
You're blasting from the other room.
Yeah, I think the preview point's the same in every map of this song.
It is.
And so we go into Hidden 2, which 6.35 stars gives you an idea of just how difficult it actually is, the fact that it still fits in this pool. I did see Zudi practicing this and not having a great time, but even just not having a great time is probably better than what you're expecting out of Rectagon. That being said, if this was him coming in and, practicing this map, it's easy enough to practice. It's TV size. It's only a minute and a half long.
Yeah. It's a good opportunity for Zerdinator. There you go. So Rectagon finding more trouble at the beginning of the map here. 3 or 4 misses right off the bat, dropping a lot of accuracy as well. And then, of course, the stream. That's the hard part.
That downward angled stream just catches people out. I want to say, I think you actually hit that, right?
I hit the
right
first.
Before it.
The second one is just absolutely demolishes you. We're going to look for that one here coming up soon.
And, Zudi is on pace to triple Rectagon's score at this rate. She is having a much better time than he is. But, it'll be over quick, much like we said last time when it was Julia versus Xylus. We were sitting here, yep, there's that stream. Goodbye, Rectagon. We were sitting here saying, like, at least it'll be over soon. It's TV size. It's not that long.
I'll put you out of your misery, chat. Don't worry.
Yeah, when Real Lazy maps hidden stuff, he does not mess around.
He doesn't mess around with a lot of his maps, but this is a classic one. This is an older one too. This is gosh, how many years ago now?
I'm not actually sure.
At least 4, I feel like, potentially. Everyone say hi to Dio.
Everyone say hi to Dio.
Hi Dio.
Hi Dio.
Hello.
How's your breakfast?
I will. My breakfast was
good
great.
food.
Excellent.
Apple pastry.
Ooh. All right.
All right, and that is a massive win there for Zudinator. 520K to 167K.
Big.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah, she won that on her skill set by a lot more than Rectagon won the last map on his skill set.
It's the Sunshade. She has the Sunshade and he doesn't. That's the difference, right?
Sunshade gap?
Like gamma difference, almost like IRL gamma? Is that what this is? I don't know, Rectagon just had the viewing squad behind him a couple seconds ago. He's got the support team, the pit crew. Zudinator's kind of just winging it here. She's making it work, though. She's got good points off the start.
Oh, okay. Nikki.
Rectagon going in next. Go Gorilla attack.
I'm interested that he's going this route rather than going maybe like a DT3.
Fair. I think maybe the same thing I mentioned earlier, jumping out of the gate with a strong pick, and I think Rectagon kind of knows he has that mechanics advantage slightly over Zudinator, at least in terms of tapping. And if you go into maybe something more contested at the beginning while it's even, you have a higher chance of just being ready if it doesn't go your way. It's a gamble, bit of a gamble.
Yeah, this feels like a little bit of a gamble, but
pizza time.
Yo, it's pizza time?
It's pizza time.
That's a tiebreaker, if anything, but I don't think we'll be seeing that too many tournaments.
No.
So I'm very curious to see how this one goes, because it's a very different style of map than what we've seen previously with the swing rhythm, with the slider aim requirement to it. I can't help but going back and just questioning this as an early pick for Rectagon, but obviously knows what of these maps he feels comfortable on. So
we saw him start off really strong at the beginning of the week in the Battle Royale tournament. He really held his nerve. He was playing well. He was consistent. And as the week has progressed, I think everyone gets a little bit more tired and starts to drop a little bit. But the skill sets still do hold their own. And Rectagon, being the talented Hard Rock player that he is really able to maintain, especially that accuracy lead right now on kind of a quirky Hard Rock map here. This is really not standard to what you would see in Hard Rock most of the time, and it's been popular ever since it was released. Both players doing well though.
Yeah, if memory serves, this had a very high pick rate when it was in OWC as well. One of the maps that got played a lot in the round that it was in. And of course, both these players on OWC teams last year, so both would have been playing this, albeit with Nomad, for OWC. So clearly, again, it's a similar situation to the Nomad 5, where both players holding very good combo at times, but the accuracy gap proving to be advantageous. 40k in the lead for Rectagon just on an act alone. There's a big chain miss from Zudi. And a third of the way through, that's going to be quickly a 100k lead, because that is a 700 combo advantage.
Yeah, badly damaging there, right around the halfway point. We all know how that scenario goes.
Everybody's favorite, yes. Missing at the halfway point, something, scored cap,
something fixed in laser, something.
Scorpy 3 when
incoming accuracy shift. That even better for Rectagon, actually.
Yeah, the accuracy is 5%,
5%,
so like either way, yeah, if you're judging on accuracy or judging on combo, he's going to be happy with either way. And Zudi's got her work cut out for her if she wants to try to bring this one back, and I don't really know that it's going to be too feasible, because Rectagon just looks very confident. However, there is the break, so if there was ever going to be a sliver of hope, Zudinator might have just found it. She's got to hold for a very long time. She's got a lot of accuracy to try to build back up, and that's going to help Rectagon even more. But it is now a 300 combo lead in her favor.
Yeah, she's got about a third of the map left to go. She's got a decent combo lead. The accuracy is really the only thing holding her back right now. Maybe just above half of Rectagon's score. He would have to break, twice more at the end of this map? Yeah, this is a tough one for her, but it's not out of the question. We've seen close maps today so far, so.
Yeah, if he breaks several more times, maybe chain misses a pattern, but it just feels like that's so unlikely. I mean, it's 150k lead. I think we can kind of call it what it is at that point. You got 4% accuracy, you got 150k score. There's just not a lot of hope at that point for your opponent.
Do we say Jover again? Am I allowed to say that again?
No.
I'm not. I used my one-time use for this match.
Where's Fancy Lad when you need him, so you can say it is Jover?
We've just.
Joey, your thoughts on Jover?
Our names are so similar.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and our team name was Trader Joe's.
That's awesome. I like that a lot. That's really good, actually. Also, notably, Rectagon did break again. Sorry to interrupt that funny story, but the break again, and I still think it's not going to matter, because that lead is still up near 100,000 points.
It'll be close. Come on, we got to provide some support to these players right now. How do we do that? How do we do it?
I don't know that there's any support left to be had.
Do jazz hands or something?
Left.
Like jazz hands?
What they, when they're doing the at games, right?
Oh yeah.
If you're in the stands, behind somebody shooting a free throw.
Oh yeah. We gotta get a cheerleader chant or something. Roundtable.
Yeah.
How do you do an R?
Give me an R.
How do you do an R?
Very, very carefully.
R.
Now you're a teapot.
I'm a teapot. No, I didn't know. I didn't. No. Oh, it's ruined.
It's gonna be Rectagon taking the point. It's gonna be 2-1. 2 misses, nearly half the 100 count. Zudi acquitting herself well, as she tends to do. She's more well-rounded than I think sometimes gets credit for. Able to play just about anything. But still not able to quite make that comeback happen. And she is going to go into AIM.
Yes.
And as somebody who just came out of a match where this match was played, how are we feeling about Hard Rock 1 for Zudi here?
I always love the Hard Rock 1 picks for Zudi. I think she goes extremely hard on any style AIM pick like this. It requires that shift where it's slow and methodical, but the map is very consistent, so you have to think about where you're putting your cursor, and the sliders in this map are really what make it interesting, because you can hit the jumps and you can hit the repeat patterns, and then you miss a slider tick and it's all over. It's all over. And it happens so many times that it full resets both players because they're in the same spot.
Yeah, those big... Wow, both players are in the same spot? I'm shocked for one that they're playing a properly
Hold on, I need a little more energy drink apparently.
GM Breezeberry right here.
Good morning, Breezeberry. Alani, please sponsor
Yes,
Roundtable.
I beg.
Roundtable.
The camera's not actually
Please.
on, so I don't know why we're putting up prayer hands because nobody can see us doing that.
Reach out to btmc on Twitter.
You know, energy drink sponsorship for
Right?
for Ed, like,
Right?
That would be kind of goated, actually. Somebody want to look into that. Somebody in production, like, make a note, make that happen.
Make this happen, yeah.
Where's his partnerships team? So,
no.
Noted. Can I get a noted in chat
Check mark.
for noting down that energy drink sponsorship?
It's on the list.
Dead even combos for both players here so far. This is a very long map. It's the first of 2 TBs in this pool. We've got a TB for Hard Rock 1. We've got a TB for the actual tiebreaker as well. But the accuracy pretty much dead even. The combo dead even. The score, of course, thusly is nearly dead even as well. And you know, you can't overlook how good Rectagon is at mechanics hard rock. Like, even in saying that this is a very good pick for Zudi, you can't forget that Rectagon has always been good at hard rock aim, and he's also good at hard rock tech, so the slider aspects of this are going to be comfortable for him as well. And so, as such, I really do think this is a pretty balanced pick for these two players.
He clearly goes in on it. You know, we are actually driving out to K Barbecue last night, and Rectagon was giving us this whole explanation about how to perfectly hit slider ends on like really long. He's like, you got to release here and then hold to a certain point. He has it down.
I wonder if he learned that from Jeff, because Xarius, I remember watching his stream one time talking about the exact amount of milliseconds between like where the slider ends and where you can release to avoid a 100, because there's a specific window there, of course, and he like had it down to an absolute science. So I wonder if that knowledge is just kind of propagated through from the old timers. You know, kind of. Let's be fair. Xarius was around playing at OWC 8 years ago. To you know, some guys who are still around in the scene and made their entrances a little later on. But that being said, we're still dead even here. The accuracy slightly in Rectagon's favor. It's going to give them a 12K score lead. And Zudi barely made it through that stream. The accuracy drop is real. But these are some crazy combos from both players.
Bitch, every time Banjo freezes, I pause. Because you know something totally could have happened. Oh, these big streams, both of them making it through these, so close on the accuracy as well. It really is. This is a battle of nerves. It's a battle of consistency. It's a battle of experience. It's quite literally everything that makes these players, the tournament players that they are, comes into play on a map that is exactly what this is.
And Rectagon dropping a little bit more act there brings that score down. There's a chain miss on the stream! And that is what you can't afford at the exact halfway mark. Zudi now will rocket out to a 30K lead instantly, and that's only going to continue to grow as she has a 1300 combo advantage. Accuracy goes her way as well, and now Zudi firmly in the driver's seat. She's got that pedal to the floor, and she's going to try to build up a huge advantage heading into the last third of the map.
If she full combos this, I don't know what to say. We'll see. We'll see. There's plenty of map left, but you've kind of made it through the really hard part in that key eye there, and Rectagon broke on the one stream. You know, you kind of hit that back jump, and then you go down the side, and it spaces out really heavily here. But here comes the sliders. Got to follow the slider ticks.
They both looked like they almost missed in that slider. These are so tricky. You have to watch the slider ticks, assuming you have a skin with sliders. See, that's a break for Zudi. And that's actually scary because that gives the accuracy lead back over to Rectagon, as well as him having the combo lead now by 400. It is a 100K score gap. She did manage to build up a pretty notable lead, but there's still a lot of map left to go, and Rectagon's in a pretty good spot to try to work to bring this back.
He's got the combo to do it. There's a quarter of the map left, and it's 98% accuracy almost for him. He's got to hold through these sliders, big slider ticks we talked about earlier. It is the defining part of the ending of this map is those long sliders here. We have another slider repeat section towards the ending as well, and that is another combo break section there. Score is going back so slowly. Oh, that was so close for Rectagon.
They barely made it through that big, long slider, but they managed somehow. And look at the score, 74, 73K. It is not dropping fast, but it is dropping down to 70. And that is some act. Oh, Rectagon, he just dropped almost a full % on that stacked stream, and that gives the lead back out to 85K despite the 400 combo lead still intact. Zudi's act is actually what's carrying her here into the last little portion of this pick.
They saw the scoreboards too. They know exactly what's happening right now. Rectagon has to hold his nerve here. There is an opportunity, but Zudi kind of needs to give it up a little bit towards him. You know, she holds enough combo to keep this on her side. She's got plenty of room to work with here.
It's coming back
jumps
down. If she misses once, Rectagon might have the ability, but he breaks, and that's going to settle it. And she broke there, too. I don't think there would have been enough time, but it would have been devilishly close. But fortunately for Zudi, that's going to end up not mattering in the end, as it's a reset for both players, and it's going to be her point, and it's going to be a tied score here, 2-2 after the first 4 picks. That was a battle, a dogfight between two extremely strong Hard Rock Mechanics players the entire way through. But Zudi manages to hold on. 73K kind of belies just how close that felt the entire way. Very back and forth. But she emerges on top thanks to that accuracy advantage, thanks to that combo advantage. And that means that we are tied up once more.
Those are just such good scores. I mean, you know, you look at a map like this in 5 minutes and 15 seconds, that map was introduced into the tournament scene as a tiebreaker map. So you're seeing 2 players here pull up 550k plus on a tiebreaker, but with Hard Rock, it's forced Hard Rock on a tiebreaker. So you're going into the hard zone on that one. And Rectagon bringing it exactly to where you thought he would earlier, you know, right down into that tapping.
Yeah, it's the instant DT3 pick. We saw, of course, the double FC from Mr. Chillier here, as well as Xylus, who emerged with the higher accuracy. I don't know that I expect us to see another double FC, but I wouldn't put it completely out of the question. This is very well within Rectagon's wheelhouse. I think, you know, despite him struggling a little bit with that Nomad 5 as Zudi starts off with a nice 50 stream.
Double tap.
Despite Rectagon having a little trouble with that Nomad 5, I think this settles it down a little bit. It's 30 BPM lower, or 25 BPM lower. Should be something that he's a bit more comfortable with, as well as being a little more warm now.
Yeah, this map is stamina oriented because of these long bursts, and I think that's a lot of the difficulty of this map. But an underrated factor of this is actually those double switches into the triples, because you have to be so cognizant of how you're tapping, and you also need to focus on, you know, maintaining your stamina, right? And these players are really not liking the act here. Wow. Xylus making this map look easy compared to what we're seeing right now. That just goes to show how strong players like him are on these tapping-oriented picks. You know, it is a very, very difficult skill set to be consistent at in tournaments, and if you can, you know, maintain it in a high-pressure setting, it'll win you maps. It won maps, and, you know, Rectagon's winning it because of his act.
Yeah, it feels like on maps like this, it really can just come down to that gap. There is the break from Zudi, and that score is going to go crazy now because she's already down 6% accuracy, and now she's also down 800 combo. So, you know, I don't want to say this is over, but this is kind of over.
Yeah.
And really, it's just now going to be a question of whether Rectagon can pull off the 3rd FC. Maybe this map a little too easy. I don't know. This is just, it's as simple as that.
Yeah, you know, I think these basic mechanics maps, especially with the approach rating of this map only being AR10 with double time, it's so much more approachable. I think it is. It is 8.5.
I thought this was AR. Oh, this is the Lunatic dip. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so this is...
Yeah, that is right.
That's very comfortable, I think, for speed players, especially if you're used to playing these, you know, higher AR maps, especially with DT1 being 10.5.
Yeah.
It's a whole different area.
And that is going to be Rectagon. Well, 635k win. He more than doubles the score of Zudi. 95 AC. In between Xylus AC and your actually, Xylus was at what, 97 or something like that?
Yeah, something really
low 98s.
high.
He did really well on this.
Like a 4% difference. Yeah.
Rectagon, you know, not quite up to that level, but doing pretty well for himself. Zudi, 25 misses. It's just not her map. It's fine. It's not to expect it to be her type.
Yeah.
But that's 3-3, and this is best of 9, which means 1 pick left per player.
This is...
You got to be on top of it. And it's Nomad 1 from Zudi.
I like it. I like it.
Big full screen back and forth barking Mad Dog jumps.
She's an aim player. She's shown us her consistency. She's shown us the accuracy. The Hard Rock one was proof of that already. And Rectagon even banning out the hidden one. He knows exactly where his priorities lie in this pool.
And Rectagon is a solid aim player, but Zudi, obviously, you know, incredibly well-known. Stand full area aim goes pretty hard.
Yeah. This is going to be a big map, though. You know, Nomad 1, a lot of potential. You see big, famous tournament players who are constantly at the top of their game losing Nomad 1s all the time because of a simple miss. It's just a little misaim, and that's all it takes, especially on a barking Mad Dog map, which are just notorious for being extremely uncomfortable to play.
Are they?
A little bit.
You find these uncomfortable?
Like awkward.
I mean, you're an aim player, so like, that's a genuine question. Do you think these are less comfortable? I mean, not as comfortable as like a Skyflame map, that's for sure, but... You know, kind of in general?
I think it depends on, you know, how consistently you play this style of maps, but I think it tends to be that barking Mad Dog maps, at least in my opinion, sit in almost this gray area of BPM between like 195 and 205, where you want to aim like consistently between these jumps, and he puts in a lot of the pauses and a lot of these slider type patterns, and that makes it more uncomfortable.
And those patterns where it's like one note then two stacked, I feel like that really ruins your flow. So I get that, you know, thinking about that in context does make sense. That makes it a lot more difficult. Instead of just being able to flow back and forth, you're like flow stop into jumps.
A lot of wide angles in Barking Mad Dog maps, and you see it with these doubles going back and forth. You know, these are wide angle jumps here. If you like drew a line in between them, and you know, inherently that just makes it infinitely more uncomfortable to play for. But you know, they're still good maps. They're fantastic for no mod 1s because it really does test your aim consistency across the board. And right now, Zudinator's showing us exactly what she's got. Rectigon, a little unfortunate miss towards the beginning, but he's recovered extremely well. He's got to make up a lot of ground here.
Yeah, I mean, Zudi is on, I think that's maybe 2 100s on the FC, still up a couple hundred combo. 60K actually feels almost like a bigger score gap than I would have expected, but we're going to, you know, this map continues to get harder. The KIs just increase in difficulty over the course of the pick, especially the ending where this map can be won or lost if both players are evenly matched. But for now, Zudi just looking as comfortable on a no mod 1 as you would expect her to. Not letting any sort of nerves, not letting the situation get to her. Just comfortable, cool, calm, collected on the aim map as she is so well known to be.
Well, the dangerous part of this map also lies in, I think, hitting some of those more spaced streams towards the ending of the map here. You transition from maybe a little bit of nerves if you're holding combo into the end here, and you hit those wide angle streams, and there is always a potential to over or under aim those. And we've seen both players hold consistently through them so far, but there is always potential to mess that up. See, more wide angle triangles, and these are going to go into streams towards the ending with the triples breaking everything up here. It is going to come down to the very end here. Rectigon has so much combo if Zudinator finds any break.
Yeah, but that break is going to have to be soon, right? Because Zudi is on a 120K plus lead, which it's really, you know, that bit of ACK lead and that combo difference. But if she misses one time, like you said, it has to be basically right now, though, at the start of this final KI, if she's going to break and for Rectigon to have a chance, it has to be right now. And we're going to get past the point of no return here pretty quickly if we haven't already. I think this is pretty much settled. Zudi with a very smart last pick, knowing where her bread is buttered on this big aim in a matchup like this against Rectigon. And she's going to, well, maybe drop an FC. And there's another break from Recti just to add insult to injury there at the end. But this is a disgusting score from Zudinator as she's going to find herself holding a match point advantage on Rectigon's last pick on the back of an amazing, finally at the very end, but an amazing play nonetheless. One miss on this 7.35 star post-aim nerf 7.35 star no mod 1. Really, really good stuff. One miss from her. Rectigon, you know, he held up well on the accuracy, but 3 misses and several hundred lower combo. Not going to get you the win that you need there. So he's going to have his last pick to try to force a tiebreaker. And this is going to be one that might take a little bit of thought because I don't know what feels best here.
No mod 4 immediately. Wow.
All
So
right,
he's
no
going
thought
tech.
at all.
All right, yeah. This is just instinct at this point.
Yep.
You know, and I guess that makes sense. You know, Zudinator is very clearly playing well, puts up a stellar score on that no mod 1, which, you know, if she plays well on a no mod 1, it's a good day, right? You have the aim, and this no mod 4, you know, a lot of these kinds of tech maps do come down to the aim, especially the captain maps. The doubles that separate the sliders in this map, you have to be able to control your cursor, and that is everything at least the start here to hold through. You know, sliders, you know, be damned. This is doubles here.
And Rectigon has looked really, really good on tech maps so far this weekend, both in the Battle Royale and in the matches to this point. So, pardon me, very definitely a skill set that is going to feel pretty good for him, I think. But we will get into it and find out for ourselves how these players handle the stress, the nerves, the final pick for Rectigon. Imagine the nerves picking no mod 4, trying to send it to a tiebreaker. Well, he's been around the block, so hopefully he's not going to be too bothered, but we got a long way to go. As a quarter of the way through, he finds a big chain miss, and Zudi made it through that wiggle stream, and that's going to give her a quick 40,000 point lead.
Difficult patterning there. The overlaps and the way that those cuts is just absolutely brutal if you're not ready. You misread that once, and obviously, you know, it's over. Note lock takes hold, and there's no recovering from
There's
that.
no coming back from note lock on those streams.
You might as well just put your pen down and wait for the pattern to finish at that point. But Zudinator holds through 98% accuracy. She is just fantastic at these aim picks. It's an aim pick. That's what it is.
And I was about to say exactly that. You know, a lot of tech maps, we like to talk about quote-unquote slider aim. And what's the last syllable of that word is just aim.
Aim, yeah.
There may be sliders involved, but it is still your ability to aim them because you can ignore a lot of the slider bodies in many of these cases. And, you know, as long as you hit the ticks. So Zudi doing what she needs to, but also the fact that she's got her control aim working well is doing her a lot of favors here. And I think this one might be over. It's 200K, and there's a quarter of the map left to go.
She's just going through the hardest part of the map right now. Like, it's absolutely no problem. These double shifts in, these wiggle patterns into sliders into space, but both players are actually going absolutely insane at the ending right now. I just heard someone scream in the other room.
This has got to be an FC from Zudinator.
Oh my gosh.
This is unreal. I mean, you go the one miss on the Nomad 1, your opponent picks Nomad 4 into you, and you just casually, as you like, if you're Zudinator, drop the Nomad 4 FC break point. Man.
Insta-pick from Rectigon.
And that was his
insta-pick.
Instant.
Wow. He put up a great score, honestly. 683 combo on this, almost 600K. That's fantastic. But when Zudinator shows up to play, you better be ready to match that. And, you know, Rectigon just not quite there on this one. Zudinator match point on her own pick. This is everything right here. This is the losers bracket. This is the last time for both of these players here. Rectigon's shown us some amazing stuff.
So, all right. You go Nomad Tech. You win it, UFC it, you get your own pick. I still get confused by the stars. It happened to me again. I realized at the end of that map, I was like,
the different colors?
Yeah. And then you get your own last pick to try and close out the match, and you've got a hidden tech after you just won a Nomad tech and knowing that you're probably the superior hidden player. This is scary scenes if you're Rectigon needing a break point to force us into the TV.
I mean, you're going to, this is like home field advantage for Zudinator right now. This is a hidden, gimmicky, techie, aim-oriented control pick here, and Rectigon already finding some difficulty with the cuts at the beginning. We'll chalk it up to just him getting used to it because he looks a lot better right now on these slider patterns. But Zudinator holding that double S right from the beginning already gives us that sense of confidence that she has. She knows exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, Zudi is, I mean, she's just so good at hidden, and she's proving that she's also very solid at this techie sort of control aim and slider aim. Rectigon, you know, acquitting himself well after that break at the very beginning, but he's fighting an uphill battle as Zudi's continuing to hold the double S through 400 plus combo. And, I mean, look at the cursor control. Like, you know, we stand full area and all that. That back and forth was sexy. That was beautiful stuff. That's, I mean, remarkable, right?
This is next level gameplay. I mean, this is just the upper echelon of, like, tournament play here. Look at the accuracy. We haven't even spoken about it yet. And honestly, I don't even want to talk about it just because I don't want to be the one to lose that.
No, but it's like Rectigon is doing everything he can to try to keep Zudi in check. But when you're on the run that she's on, there's really no stopping that. That's a train where the brakes have failed and it's just a one-way trip. She finally...
Here comes a big pattern.
She finally drops the SS. They both make it through that pattern. They're both making it through these kick slider jumps. Will they both make it through the stream? No, they don't. Rectigon breaks on the flow aim, that kind of changing angled stream.
Gets caught by the big black stream.
The lead is only 43K, but that is going to change very quickly because now Zudinator has a full combo against a no combo. And I think the nail is being placed into the coffin here. Another nice little geometric stream. She's just sliders. One gets through the entire slider stream as well. This is Osu being played to perfection by Zudinator here at the round table. This is what we came here for, and she is putting on a show, a spectacle before our very eyes from Zudinator. It is going to be potentially back-to-back FCs to close this out. Are you kidding me?
What?
It is a Nomad 4 FC into a Hidden 3 FC. The break point, the match point, it closes it out. Zudinator advances onward with some of the best Osu we've seen played this entire weekend.
I don't even know what to say about a play like that on Nelv of all
Unbelievable.
maps. Notoriously difficult tech map, gimmick map. There is maybe single-digit number of players in the world that could do and accomplish what Zudinator just did.
It is practically no one. It is rare to see. I mean, we expect that maybe out of like a Malashevsky, the tech player of all time, maybe a Fancy Lad, but Zudinator inserting herself into that conversation of these just absolute top tier players in every skill set that you can imagine, with the maybe exception of speed, but you know, she gets through it okay these days. But everything else, man, just incredible performance from her there. And you know, you gotta give shout outs to Rectagon because he played a very good match himself, just ran into a superior player who was on one today.
Absolutely. You know, Zudinator, again, we talk about that a lot, especially if you watch community tournaments. You know, if you catch Zudinator on a good day, there's just simply no stopping it. She is going to hit all of the aim maps, she's going to hit the gimmick stuff, and it's going to be an absolutely terrible time for whoever her opponent is. Yeah. And, you know, that's what we saw today. Zudinator put up the performance she needed to. She gets the 2 FCs right at the ending of the match on 2 extremely difficult picks, and, you know, that's what gets you wins here, and she's going to move on to the next round after, you know, again, maybe a little bit of an untimely demise against Malashevsky in the first round. Really does not deserve to be down in this lower bracket
That was just always going to be a rough matchup for her. Like, Malashevsky does the things that she does, but better. And generally, I mean, today it's tough to beat what she just did, but while also being able to play some of the speedy stuff that she has a rough time with. So that will be Zudi going on. She'll meet up against fellow Canadian. She gets Ryu K in the next round of losers. So that is going to be certainly a match and a half to see. I believe we do still have on the other stream Xylus versus Fancy Lad going on right now as well. So
that's
that
a
one,
big match.
Is it exclamation mark B stream? It's 4-2
okay.
in favor of Fancy Lad in that match. So if you're not already watching that one, you can check out twitch.tv/TheRoundtableLA for that match. Next up here, though, we're going to be heading at long last into our winners bracket semifinals. We've got some great matches left in that side of things because we're going to be seeing Emrek versus Flying Tuna, 2 eras of top tournament and top solo play performers. And then we're also going to be seeing Bubbleman versus Malashevsky. Both on those will be on this stream back to back. And those are some of the most hotly anticipated matchups of the weekend, I think.
I mean, I could not say enough about Bubbleman versus Malashevsky. I mean, you have the man who has been known for the better part of his career for being the best tournament player in the world. Bubbleman is revered in the scene, and even after he comes back and takes a break, he makes it to the semifinal finals winners bracket. You know, he just absolutely trudges through this. And Malashevsky, who has not lost a single point yet this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Malashevsky with it was a 5-0 win over Zudi, following up a 5-0 win over Chillier. Sorry, Chillier. Very unfortunate there. That was a tough one.
That was a big start.
Yeah, so you know, Bubbleman will be looking to make the first drop of blood that Malashevsky has been forced to shed. The Thanos, you know, all that for a drop of blood is
snap away.
That's Malashevsky in the tournament scene. But those matches are going to be coming up starting, I believe, in about 45 minutes. I think we're looking at about 2 p.m. Pacific. I quite honestly am not entirely sure what we've got going on between now and then. Obviously, as mentioned, B Stream.
Do we have events?
B Stream still has Xylus versus Fancy Lad. I don't know if we're going to have events or what between now and then. You know, we're kind of continuing to play this by ear. We bring in new casters as soon as they drop out of the tournament. Yeah, you know, we've been. Let's be real though, Chillier and I have been waiting many years for this opportunity, so we're certainly glad to have it, and we're glad to have you guys all here watching it. So we are going to go to, I believe, a bit of a break. We'll probably get to take a look at, you know, maybe the player cams or something. Not sure.
Pizza cam?
Well, Xylus and Fancy Lad. Yeah, we need a kitchen cam.
Yeah.
While Xylus and Fancy Lad are finishing up, and then we will also have. I don't know if that's also going to be on B Stream. Will be Ryuke versus Zudinator. Okay. So that'll be probably once they get set up and good to go. That match will be going on after this as well. But until then, I think we're going to take a little break here on the commentary desk before we come back for the winners bracket semifinals. Emrek, Flying Tuna, Bubbleman, Malashevsky. Be there or be square. You don't want to miss those. But for now, congratulations to our winners thus far today. Head over to the B stream for the couple of remaining matches in the losers bracket. Thank you for being here thus far, and we'll be back on the other side for some more amazing action here at Roundtable 2. It's just getting started for this day. We've got a bunch more amazing matchups to come, so you don't want to miss out. We'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Eyeglasses approve this message.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Passion.
Is this thing on right now? Roundtable LA 2023. I can't hear you.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Passion.
Cut my converse, pursue with yours. Like where did he go? You know I'm talking. I got it repost, like bitch I'm splurging. Dream about murder, no one to hurt him. We tie the axe up, we shoot the target. Don't wanna talk now, let's wait the blocking. Cut my converse, pursue with yours. Like where did he go? You know I'm talking. I let it go, let it go. If we had bad blood, I'ma let you know. No. You a hoe, and keep all that shit, I'ma let it blow.
Hello and welcome back to the Roundtable 2 semifinals. We're here with the winners bracket on the main stream. We're starting off reverse order, actually, with Bubbleman versus Malashevsky. Seed 2 versus Seed 3 in this tournament. Battle of the most decorated tournament player of all time versus somebody who a lot of people think is the current best tournament player out there.
Yeah, I think this is like a matchup that if you've been around the tournament scene without, unceasingly since, 2017, you'll have seen the rise and the dominance of Bubbleman for several years before he took his break. And in the time he's been away, Malashevsky has ascended to the status of demigod in the tournament scene. Yeah. And now we get to see whether or not the old guard can maybe put the first dent in the armor of Malashevsky, who has yet to drop a map in the bracket stage here of this tournament.
Yeah, 5-0 round of 16, 5-0 quarterfinals for Malashevsky. Bubbleman also with some pretty solid wins early on. I think only dropping 1 or 2 maps here and there throughout the first couple matches. I have been writing scores in the challenge, but cannot remember exactly what I've written.
Let's see if I can get at them. Yeah. It's been great performances, though. I mean, I think Bubbleman has sort of shown that he really didn't lose much in his time away. He is definitely still a force to be reckoned with, as evidenced by the fact that he's one of the only 4 players, of course, still left here in the winners bracket. The man just knows how to get it done. He's been a guy who has always grinded out the scores, grinded out the practice. And yeah, he did have a 5-3 win over Ryuke, so that was a relatively close one in the quarterfinals. But in that first round, of course,
5-3 over Ryriku also.
Actually, yeah, it's back-to-back 5-3. So he has, he's not, I don't want to say struggled, but he's definitely been challenged more than Malashevsky has, who ran into, Zudi and 5-0'd her because that's just kind of what happens in that matchup. Yeah. And 5-0 Chili Repair, who was unfortunately just kind of outmatched there. But now they're both running into some very stern opposition here in the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm expecting probably both of these players to be relatively solid on the speed in this matchup. I don't think that this is at the point where, Bubbleman, when he was really actively playing Super Warm, ready to go for a lot of matches, was a speed player that not a lot of people in tournaments could really compete with. He was, first Hard Rock full combo on Time Freeze, for example, in the middle of a show match. So on paper, if you asked me this when both of them were at peak, I would say definitely Bubbleman is winning speed. Right now, I don't know exactly how de-rusted he is to be picking speed into Malashevsky, who is not particularly good at speed among tournament players or among the player base, the top player base in general, but is good enough at it to beat most non-speed tournament players on pretty much any speed map in any pool. So I think a lot more of this match is going to focus on preference mods in Hidden versus Hard Rock for these players.
Yeah, like you said, Malashevsky not discussed as a speed player, but he is a guy who has developed his speed to be able to compete with anyone other than the absolute top of the cream of the crop, top of the lot on, grand finals, because the expectation, of course, for Malashevsky is practically just that he's going to FC, basically anything you throw at him until maybe finals, grand finals. And I would not be surprised to see, some more FCs coming out of him on a pool like this. I am really curious to see where the picks go, if we go into maybe some Hiddens for Malashevsky versus some Hard Rocks for Bubbleman, or if they opt into some more of the contested picks. If we see things like a Nomad 3, Nomad 4, where I think either player has a chance of playing very, very well and performing excellently.
Yeah. We did see that with Flying Tuna versus Fancy Lad earlier in the bracket stage, where Flying Tuna just first picked Nomad 4, despite that map not at all being a guaranteed win for either of those players. We are going to see the first ban Hard Rock 2 for Malashevsky. I'm assuming it's probably a first ban Hidden 2 or Hidden 1 for Bubbleman. I think he leaves the Hidden 3 up in this matchup. He's a pretty solid tech player himself. And I think those 2 maps are just kind of worse for him. I don't know. It kind of... Bubbleman's very good at a lot of things. Low perk rate Hidden has never been something he's been particularly good at in tournaments.
Yeah,
he's never been particularly bad at it.
Right.
He's never been particularly good at it.
Yeah, he can get by on it, especially in early to mid rounds. But comparing him to the great reading players, he's not necessarily in that group. But it's going to be a DT1 ban, which leaves all of the stuff we were talking about open. And I mean, if he wasn't afraid of speed, I wouldn't think, but DT1 is just kind of comfy aim. I'm a little surprised to see anyone banning that in these matchups.
I think it's probably the approach rate, if anything. AR 10.5 is... High approach rate is never something that Bubbleman was, I think, particularly enthused with when he was playing tournaments. And his era of tournaments was one where 10.5 plus was really never seen in tournaments. No. So I think it probably is an approach rate thing more than a map thing. I feel like that's backed up a lot by the No Mod 5 first pick for Bubbleman, just going straight into Senseless Massacre. No hesitation with the pick. He is still going to be challenging Malashevsky on speed, and this is what you would expect if both of these players were playing at peak. So I'm happy we get to see Bubbleman go right into the highest BPM speed pick in the pool.
Yeah, and I mean, how well known was he for some of these types of the like lengthy, speedy maps that, you know, are kind of famed over time. Things like Those Who From the Heavens Came and stuff like that. You know, Bubbleman known as a player who was very confident on those. Not quite to this BPM, of course, but definitely similarly challenging. But it is going to be the early advantage to Malashevsky. And look at that Ak in the first couple hundred combo really going his way as well. So not opening up the way Bubbleman would have wanted it to, but there's so much combo and so much map. It's really not going to be that meaningful until we get quite farther in.
Yeah, this is now a pretty solid score lead and solid accuracy lead for... Well, actually, no.
No, it's really not. His Ak has dropped down,
this is now pretty close. Early miss for Bubbleman. Oh, another slider break during this section of the map for him. Malashevsky now with big combo lead going into the second quarter of the map. As Bubbleman continuing to find slider breaks here, continuing to drop back for both players. 95 Ak for Malashevsky, now 94 for Bubbleman. But Bubbleman is really starting to struggle as we get into a lot of the streamier sections of this map. And I feel like the super high BPM burst stuff is maybe giving him a bit of a challenge on this map, as a lot of the longer bursts in this are where he is tending to find these misaims onto the slider heads after them.
Is Bubbleman a Wooting player?
I don't know.
I don't actually know. I wonder, you know, maps like this that can kind of provide a certain advantage. But yeah, Malashevsky, you know, again, not necessarily known as a speed player, but certainly more than able to hold his own on speedy maps. And holding 1,000 combo 95 Ak is a 2% accuracy lead. It's 120k score lead. Yes, we're only halfway through, but this has a certain air of inevitability about it at this point, as Malashevsky just looks much more comfortable so far through this map. Unless Bubbleman can really settle down and Malashevsky begins to struggle, this is going to be a very tough one for Bubbleman to have any chance in, as he finds another break.
Banjo.
Was that Banjo? That was Banjo. Okay, we love sliders on Banjo. That was a real break, yeah. This is not looking great for Rommel on his opening pick.
No, Malashevsky is still full comboing right now. It's 95 accuracy, but you're not going to expect all that much more than this map.
Banjo?
He does finally find, I think, a real slider break.
A real miss, yeah.
And that is still the S rank for Malashevsky, and I think at this point the damage is kind of done. That's a 200,000 score lead. Bubbleman not even at 200k score himself yet. This pick definitely backfiring early on for Bubbleman. I think the BPM might have something to do with it. Malashevsky is very, very good at high BPM burst maps on speed picks. As far as speed picks go, if he's against a speed player, he'll usually be banning out something like the DT2, something more streamy and stamina heavy, rather than something higher BPM and bursty, because this is the kind of stuff that he is much better at when it comes to speed maps in tournament map pools most of the time. Bubbleman, kind of the opposite, much better at that streamy, stamina-focused sort of map in the DT2 in this pool especially.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, this is just Malashevsky looking better at pretty much every aspect of this map, though. I mean, regardless of whether it's the shorter burst, the longer burst, or the aim, he's had very little trouble until the very end of this, where, you know, your stamina, unless your name is, like, Eterna or Arison, your stamina is probably going to run out on this no matter what. There are so few players who are going to be comfortable all the way through this. But Bubbleman actually put up a pretty solid combo at the ending. Unfortunately, it's just far too late for it to make any difference, and it's going to be a near 200k drop. Bubbleman going somewhat quietly on his own first pick here. Not really what you want to see, but he has a very good mentality, and I don't think is going to be too concerned about dropping one map at the beginning of a match like this.
No. Shake it off, move on to the next pick, and keep going with similar or whatever other strategy you want to see.
100 counts are identical.
Huh.
Like, what are the odds of that? 169x100 for both players.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just a funny coincidence. So, Malashevsky first pick. What are the hiddens?
I hear No Mod 4.
Do we hear No Mod 4?
I hear it. There
okay.
It is.
All right, No Mod 4. So, Malashevsky, obviously one of the world's best tech players. We've got we have like 3 of the best tech map players in the world. Not to mention, you know, 4 or 5 when you count in like what Zudi just did and what Rectagon has been doing. We have a lot of very good tech players here. Malashevsky very much though has established himself right at the top of that heap.
Yeah, he's I mean, when we were hosting Circle Circuits last year in 2022 at the end of the year, and this kind of play comes to mind because of the skill cap required, we had like an 8.5, 8.7 star map pool with a Nomad 4 that was just the absolute most disgusting slider vomit I've ever seen. And Malashevsky was like S-ranking 500k on a map where I think basically everybody else here is getting 200k max. Even everybody else in the tournament at that point was getting 200k, 250k on the map, and he was just completely demolishing it.
Oh dear.
So this guy's really, really good at tech, and particularly good at following sliders, aiming sliders, and dealing with the streams in between. Still on the double S right now to prove the point.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he's just listening to you talking about, you know, extolling his virtues as a tech map player. Has yet to drop 100 through a quarter of the map. Bowman already with a little bit of chain miss and quite the act drop to go along with it. This is a skill set where, unless you do what Zudi did last match on maps like this or the Hidden 3, like, you're going to have a really hard time contesting these picks against Malashevsky because he's going to do stuff like this and make it look routine.
This is the easy part. This is pretty free combo right now. So Bubbleman able to get a sizable combo lead together.
Not lead.
Well, sizable combo together.
Not lead.
Definitely not a lead. No, still the double S.
Hard to have a lead against somebody who's SSing.
Okay, well, he drops 100, but still an FC. If there is a break from Malashevsky, Omen has combo and can put together a winning score. Going into the last third of the map, though, the window of opportunity for that to happen is pretty rapidly closing. It's only about 150 combo lead for Malashevsky, which means we need to see him break pretty soon, given the accuracy lead that he also has. And there goes Bubbleman. So door firmly shut on any chance of a Bubbleman breakpoint on this map. And, you know, what can we say? Malashevsky's good at tech. Like, yeah, whether you want to call it, because it sometimes does get called caster bias or, like, over-extolling or over-hyping him. The guy does plays like this on a regular basis. He is going to miss at the end of the map. Never mind, that's Banjo. He's not going to miss at the end of the map. He's going to keep full comboing maybe till the end, probably till the end of this map. And yeah, prove the point. 99.4% accuracy for Malashevsky on that map. 6 100s. I think 1 or 2 dropped slider ends on that pick. Like,
he almost doubled a near 500k score. Like, Bowman put up not a bad score at 487k, and it almost got doubled by 3k short of doubling that score, just a couple of those hundreds. And this also, to reference, some earlier matches, is why Malashevsky beats Zudinator. Because she FCs that on her absolute best run, and he just, like, for her, I don't think FCing that is the expectation. For him, FCing that is the expectation.
Exactly.
But Bowman is going to go somewhere completely different. We're going to go from speed into tech, and we're going to stay in the Nomad pool, and we're going to go into Nomad 1. We've seen this map now 3 times in a row, and it's just been AIM players feeling pretty comfortable on it, despite it not being the most comfortable of Nomad 1s in the world.
I mean, I think this is a fine pick for Bubbleman. I think this is kind of a way of finding what to pick in this matchup. I think if I am Bubbleman, I'm probably doing this on the Hard Rock one instead of the Nomad one, but I like the pick anyway. It's not something that Malashevsky is particularly good at when you consider the skill sets that he tends to pick into against pretty evenly matched opponents. It's usually tech, it's usually low AR hidden, it's usually some kind of other combination of gimmicky stuff alongside the hidden pool and the Nomad tech pool, and it's not usually aim consistency or speed. He usually only picks those into players who are particularly bad at those skill sets.
Yeah, I think, just in general, looking at skill sets overall to further that point, the gap between a good aim player and a bad aim player is not nearly so big a gulf as the gap between a good gimmick player and a bad gimmick player.
Yeah.
The gap between a good aim player and a bad aim player is like 900k versus 600k, whereas the gap between a good niche map player and a bad niche map player is like 900k versus 300, 200k, depending on the pick in question.
You're dropping 50k on like half the maps in this pool, bro.
Well, yeah, but that's why they're playing and you're on the commentator couch here.
To be fair, yeah.
There's I mean, but you get the idea here. Where picking a map like this, it's always going to be a volatile one, just because one miss on an aim pattern halfway through. We talk a lot about how it caps your score out, but it really is true. Just hitting one pattern while your opponent misses it can win you a map, and like right there, and Malashevsky's going to win this now because he's going to see it.
It's just a matter of consistency, and Bubbleman, unfortunately, not as consistent on the star rating right now as Malashevsky is. I think in a previous time he absolutely was.
Yeah.
But right now, the man has not been playing Osu. So
yeah, 2018 Bubbleman crushes this sort of thing, I have to think, when he was really at the peak of his powers. But unfortunately, time away from the game can have an effect, especially once you start to get up into the higher star rating pools. And Malashevsky's just been doing this day in, day out, week in, week out for a couple of years straight now. I mean, the guy grinds tournaments like there's no tomorrow, and you can see the hard work paying off in his unbelievable degree of consistency in almost every kind of map you throw at him.
Couple of hundreds dropped for Malashevsky, one more at the end of that Ki time, going into a relatively free section once again. It is Bubbleman looking to build a combo, waiting for Malashevsky to break in this.
You're going to be waiting a long time.
Yeah, I mean,
we talk about him.
It's a no mod one, and it can happen, right?
We talk about him not being. We talk about him not being an especially good aim player, but that's like in context of maybe like 9-star aim.
Yeah.
On 7-star aim, like he looks like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty tough to be a guy who is currently ranked 17 off of, mostly aim maps, stream maps, DT aim also on an aim pick. The skill cap is absolutely there. It's not like Malashevsky is, like other tournament players, D-ranker style, really low ranked but very good in tournament kind of battle.
He's good at everything.
He's got the skill cap to back this type of performance up. And so a map like this is just not even scratching at the bottom of skill cap for players in the top 20 of this game right now. You have to be able to play 9-star plus aim to be there with aim maps in your repertoire. And unfortunately for Bubbleman, that means that his window of opportunity for a comeback is pretty much closed, I think.
220K,
Even with this break, I don't think it's going to matter all that much. Even with that one, I still don't think there's enough time. It's 200K, there's a sliver of map left. And this is a fantastic combo and fantastic run on the ending of this map from Bubbleman, who is putting Malashevsky to shame a little bit here at the end of the No Mod 1, but unfortunately, shame is all he's going to be putting on the board with this one. It's a 3-0 start for Malashevsky after the No Mod 1.
Yeah, I mean, that was just too little too late for Bubbleman, who FCs the entire ending. One miss. Guess what? We talk about score cap. You missed once in the middle, and that wasn't even in, I thought, what, maybe a third through?
Yeah, like a third or a quarter of the way
and your
through.
score goes down to 700K, whereas your opponent, who missed 5 times, but they were all in the ending, he finishes at 823K. We talk about needing to have your worst be better than your opponent's worst.
Yeah.
And, when you build up the 1300 combo and don't miss until the last Ki, you're able to build up enough score to have an unassailable lead. And that's what Malashevsky did right there. I am a little concerned for him on aim maps going forward after how much he struggled with that ending, because the difficulty spike of this map is probably going to be more in line with the actual difficulty of a finals, grand finals pooled aim map.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you still got away with the win, and that's what really matters at the end of the day.
Yep, it's 3-0, and unfortunately, like I said, shame does not make it onto the main spreadsheet. So it's not getting recorded. It's just the 3-0 getting put down for now. And Malashevsky looking to make it 4-0. I have to assume it's probably like Hidden 3 as the next pick for Malashevsky. Maybe one of the other Hiddens, but I would be surprised to see anything else no mod at this point. We've got no mod 2, no mod 3 left. It's actually going to be Hard Rock 3 as the next pick for Malashevsky, which I'm not super surprised about, but I was kind of thinking that might be a Bubbleman pick at some point, given that Hard Rock is definitely more of a preference mod for Bubbleman than it is for Malashevsky, the other way around for Hidden.
Yeah, but Malashevsky really good at like rhythm stuff, and this is a swing map.
Yeah.
So even with the Hard Rock on, and I mean the guy plays like HDHR and a lot of stuff, so HR not the worst, not the craziest thing for him, but I think this is a little bit getting picked for the rhythm change aspect of it, where it's something a non-standard rhythm. But we'll get into it and see. I mean, also. He's another one of those many players here that were on OWC last year that were playing this map in the World Cup, and Bubbleman is not. So Malashevsky maybe a little more experienced with this particular pick heading into it. But we are, looks like reloading our tourney clients here. So
tourney client crashed, so yeah.
Hopefully that'll get caught up quickly here, because otherwise we don't miss too much of the map. And there we go, loading in. We get Bubbleman back, we get Malashevsky back. We are just starting, so nothing really missed. And both players, unsurprisingly, have seen the intro. And there's that comfort on the rhythm from Malashevsky, up an early bit of an act lead through the first couple hundred combo.
More than a bit of an act lead right now for Malashevsky. That's about 12%. As Malashevsky, yeah, looking very, very comfortable compared to Bubbleman right now. The act lead will close just by virtue of how accuracy works. Even if they both hit all 300s, Bubbleman's act will go up faster than Malashevsky's because he's starting lower down. But 100 count difference between these two is quite high at the moment, and it's still just about 10% accuracy lead for Malashevsky. You can tell by the score the difference in comfort right now. 45k score lead for Malashevsky on a double full combo. It says it all. And now it's not even a double FC anymore. A quarter of the way through, Bubbleman finding the first break of either player and giving the score lead, combo lead, act lead all squarely over to Malashevsky.
Yeah, the man's just looking really good on this map. He's looking very, very comfortable. And, you know, the slider aim aspects of it, right? We knew he was going to be good at that. The control aim aspects of it, we know he's going to be good at that. I feel like, again, going back to the, you know, long break sort of thing, I think this is something that Bubbleman probably would have been super comfortable with a couple years ago if he was in really full tournament grind mode. But now, not quite at the level that he was, and you can see it here costing him dearly. Malashevsky just making this casually look pretty simple through the first third. You can tell by the way he uses his gorilla step that he is a tournament man right here. This is... there's not much else to be said. It's an 8% accuracy lead. It's a 238k score lead. It's Bubbleman breaking once again. Yeah, 4-0.
You were saying something about Bubbleman aiming to put the first chink in the armor for Malashevsky.
Nope.
I see no signs of the chainmail being pierced through. I see no signs of the full plate bending or cracking at any point in the armor right now. It is unassailable for Malashevsky at the moment. The lead that he has over the entire rest of the tournament field at this point, besides maybe Emrek, who I think is also double 5-0.
I am not sure offhand. You'd have to double check on that. You know, once upon a time...
yes, also double 5-0. So both of them undefeated so far through the bracket stage.
Once upon a time, Andy Roddick said about playing Roger Federer in Wimbledon final that he went to the kitchen and got a sink, but Roger went to the bathroom and got the tub. And that is pretty much what Malashevsky does to you in tournaments. You can bring your absolute best, and he'll just find something better. He'll find another gear to turn into, and, you know, he just shows it time and time again, and here he is holding on to this FC, 598k to 169k. The man is just on a mission, it feels, in these rounds. He wants to FC every map. He wants to look completely impervious to anything his opponents might throw his way, and, well, you can't say he's not doing that here.
Yeah, no. This is complete domination on the Hard Rock 3 from Malashevsky. Bubbleman not looking good on the new kid on the blocks picks this time around, and unfortunately going to be down 4-0. Going to be looking to find a map win in this match with his own next pick after this one, as this map is pretty much over. The only question is whether the full combo stays intact or not for Malashevsky. Does he FC this map? With
the slider break.
One over aim on the slider there. But it is still about 900k as a finished score on Gorilla Step Hard Rock.
Yeah,
which is really, really hard to get that high of a score on with a break at all, just because of how hard this is to act.
890k slider break S rank performance. Yeah, Malashevsky came to play. I mean, that's all there is to it. He is just prepared, and yeah, that armor is looking as strong and as sturdy as ever. As you said, next pick Bubbleman, last pick potentially of this match unless he can win it. So what are you absolutely best at, Dan? What is the ace potentially up your sleeve, that last trick in the book? And, you know, it feels like there just hasn't been any entry point.
He's not sure either.
And it's going to be, yeah, a little uncertainty, but it's going to be Nelv. And my God, man, you are picking Hidden Tech into Malashevsky.
Might have gone the Nomad 2, personally.
I might have
or
gone.
the DT2.
I might have gone Nomad
like, 2
here.
But he's picking something different. Can't blame him for trying something outside of what the Nomad 5 was, generally speaking. The only problem is it is a tough matchup regardless of what you pick into Malashevsky. The Hidden 3 I do think is pretty tough to deliver on, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But we'll see how he does on it. This is, to Bubbleman's credit, a pretty old map. It's something that he may have played quite a lot before, as opposed to something like the Nomad 2 and DT2, which are more recent maps, things he probably hasn't had a lot of time to practice on. And he looks pretty comfortable on this to start out, that's for sure.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Benefit of the doubt, as always.
Benefit of the doubt,
he knows his own score better than we do. And so far, it looks like that benefit of the doubt is coming in clutch for us.
There is nothing better than watching players double FCing maps like this because the control required over your cursor is so high. Ooh. And that is a chain, Mr. Malashevsky, so maybe, just maybe, Bubbleman's found just that entry point into that heavy coat of armor.
Who would have thought it's hidden tech?
Who would have thought it would have been hidden tech? It certainly wouldn't have been me, but man, Bubbleman will always continue to impress. And that's another break from Malashevsky. And maybe we're going to see the first dropped pick here. We're only a third of the way through, but that is a pretty sizable lead of 100K. And Bubbleman's just kind of trying to slide that sword right up against Malashevsky's ribs here. It might not kill him, but it'll certainly draw some blood.
This is not what I expected to see on Nelv, frankly, in this matchup. I expected it to be a Malashevsky pick, and I expected him to combo through at least the first half of this map. Not going to be happening this time around. These repeated slider aim triple patterns giving neither player too much trouble. One slider and drops for Bubbleman through the entire pattern. He chain misses the triple pattern, though. Malashevsky
broke as well.
And so that is a 200,000 score lead squarely with Bubbleman, a 1% ACK lead, but that does not matter nearly as much as the fact that Bubbleman comboed 3/4 of the way into this map with no issue whatsoever. And he is very likely to take this pick. Another slider break from Malashevsky will probably seal it up there, even if Bubbleman finds chain miss after chain miss. At this point, it's over already. And who would have thought that the chink in the armor was hidden tech for Malashevsky? Not me. Not me. Told me Bubbleman wins hidden tech, but loses speed, loses Nomad aim. I probably wouldn't have believed you when we started this match out, but that's how things go.
Bubbleman is very pleased
very happy with
to have
himself.
gotten a point up on the board. That was just what the doctor ordered. The first point now has been dropped by Malashevsky, and yeah, I would have been like, "Are you sure you're not reading those scores backwards?" You know,
Exactly.
that's like you don't expect this to be how it goes. I flipped heads. Yeah, that was the high roll score for sure there for Bubble, and I would say that's the low roll score for Malashevsky. I don't think you're ever going to see him do much worse than that on that map. But hey, all that matters is that one play that one moment. And now it's hidden too. This is like death blow stuff here. Loading your opponent up onto the block and preparing that blade, because man oh man, Malashevsky on a hidden 2 like this. Hoo boy.
Yeah, this is a tough one. It's a Rail AZ hidden 2, excuse me, and is not simple. It's an anime TV size map, but there's tons of doubles and funky rhythm choices in this that match the song in ways you don't expect from an anime TV size opening. To boot, there's a lot of perfect stack overlaps in this map that Bubbleman is handling extremely well, and Malashevsky is not. And James, are we sure we don't have the client switched on accident? Because the last two maps are making me guess.
Yeah, those names at the bottom usually are hard to mess up, but man, Bubbleman reverse sweep hours? Who knows? I've seen crazier things happen. The guy doesn't ever give up. He's doing what he needs to here. That score gap is coming down, though. Bubbleman has dropped some accuracy. Malashevsky building back up the ACK after having a little bit of difficulty in the beginning. Now is kind of close to level footing, but it is still 30k lead in favor of Bubble. There's the break. And he really couldn't afford that, especially not 2/3 of the way through with Malashevsky holding on. And look at that score lead, 70k instantly, just like that. The ACK goes down, the combo goes down, the score goes down, and, well, the win just might have fallen squarely on the side of Malashevsky's screen.
Joker is the word you're looking for there. as Malashevsky continues to combo through the hardest parts of this map, through the ending. No big deal. Hits all of the space streams, hitting the perfect overlaps in this section as well, and putting to shame any hope of a reverse sweep we may have had. Malashevsky will be taken to 5-1
for the first time.
He will drop a point for the first time.
What a terrible match by his standards. My goodness. Right? Can you believe he dropped a point and he didn't even get a good score on a hidden tech map, man. He's actually just washed up already at like 16 years old.
It is another really, really solid match for Malashevsky. Okay.
Okay.
No, we're good. We're back.
Hi.
We're back. It's another really solid match for Malashevsky. It's a great score on the hidden 3 from Bubbleman, but not enough to actually take the match, as Malashevsky moves into a guaranteed top 3 position in the winners finals to match up against the winner of MREC versus Flying Tuna, which we should have up very soon. The players should already be warmed up and on setups and online and ready to go. Theoretically, they are ready, and we can just get them invited and get them in the lobby and be on our way. Do we have updates on the other matches? Fancy Lad versus Xylus is also supposed to be going on right now on the B stream.
It's over.
It's over.
It's Jover.
Apparently, Jolver is the word you're looking for.
It is not in the match results channel unless it's just not updating, so I'm not sure what the score is.
We will see.
My match results channel may just not be loading because Wi-Fi. Okay.
The internet here, yeah.
It is Fancy Lad 5-2.
Somewhat reliable.
It's Fancy Lad 5-2 over Xylus.
Congratulations to Fancy Lad. He moves into top 6. Top six. Into the finals.
And he gets Bubble? Something he gets Bubble?
I think he gets Bubbleman. He gets Bubbleman. So good luck to Bubbleman versus Fancy Lad and vice versa in the finals in losers bracket. And we are also going to be getting Ryuke versus, I believe it's Zudinator on the other stream. We now finally go to MREC versus Flying Tuna, who are both in the lobby and pretty much ready to go. It looks like we're going to get the cameras swapped for this match, as James has sprinted out of the room and into the dining room where all of the players are currently competing against each other.
I'm telling you, these tech folks are really getting their steps in this weekend because they're running back and forth like every few minutes between the production room and the playing area to get everything sorted out. So the cardio for James and Kay and Pishy and Co. really coming in clutch this weekend.
Yeah.
And we've got Albert, it looks like, helping with the cams there as well. MREC.
Thank you, Albert.
MREC on the screen, on the scene. Best player of all time.
Yeah.
Pretty much, in terms of raw skill cap.
I think a lot of people would contest greatest of all time, but not best of all time.
Yeah, exactly. There is, I don't think...
there's a difference in those
There is a difference. You know, greatest has that certain aura of sustained dominance. That's usually what comes to mind when you talk about a player like Cookiezi. Or Vaxay, but MREC has hit the highest peak that we have ever seen, and I don't really think that that's contestable.
Nope. Current PP record holder, currently ahead of number 2 in the rankings by about 2,000 PP. Longest consecutive reign at number 1 of any player in the world, and still counting.
And not looking like it's gonna end anytime soon.
No.
Yeah.
Recommended star rating 11 stars or so on the OSU website.
Over 101,000 PP plays.
Current Corsairs closed champion.
Right.
Just absolutely ridiculous player.
The list of accolades for MREC over the past couple of years, I mean, you could go on for quite a while. Meanwhile, on the other side, he's facing off against a player who's been gone for the last 2 years because Korean military called his name, and comes back to rave, I think, reviews. Many people very, very excited to see Tuna here, but he's got to get that skill cap back up to where it used to be in a hurry.
Former number 1 player, achieved on February 11th, 2019. Currently with, how many rows is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 23 tournament badges. All of his badges are tournament badges, and he has 23 of them. Winner of many, many high-stakes tournaments, including a former Corsairs Closed champion, former perennial champion, former OWC 3rd place and 2nd place in 2019.
And 2023 OWC winner, calling it right now.
Probably, yeah.
I really think this might actually be South Korea's year with him back.
If they're not going to win it, if they don't win it this year, they're never winning it.
Yeah, this is the best. If last year was maybe the best up until that point chance for somebody to dethrone the United States, I think this year's even better. Now that they have Tuna back, I believe they're still going to have Karcher, they're still going to have worst HR player.
Yeah.
But Tuna is like the anchor for that team. He has been so solid for so long. And I'm excited to see him.
The dynamic duo of Tuna Karuna is now replaced by a dynamic
trio.
Quadruo.
Well, who's the fourth we're thinking of?
I don't know.
Tuna Karcher, worst HR player. Alec Grissimo. Put
Put
Alec Grissimo back in.
So, one of the best, if not the best, Koreanos player of all time.
There's a certain other player
that
comes to mind.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
One of the
He's definitely up there.
One of the best Korean
absolutely.
players of all time. Forgot Cookies was Korean.
That's bone of contention, of course, with him in Korea, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah. Technically, Country Fag is Korea, so he still counts under that one for Osu purposes, I suppose. Regardless, Flying Tuna, ridiculously good tech player, ridiculously good aim player. That said, Emrek is also very good at those things and can win speed against Flying Tuna.
There is nothing that Emrek...
one ban for Flying Tuna, which is a good ban against Emrek.
There's nothing that Emrek isn't good at, I feel, at this point.
Pretty much.
When he cares enough, which has kind of been an issue in tournaments for him, he doesn't always bring that level of commitment because... Let's face it, the maps are simply too easy for him up until maybe finals, grand finals. He feels like it's below him to have to play 7 stars because, God forbid, that you come in and drop an FC on every map in the pool. But so if he is committed and he is serious, then I don't know who stops him because his skill cap is higher than anyone else, and it's by a pretty significant margin. But on a pool like this, where we're still here in the semifinals, and there are definitely some maps that are contested, there's a little bit more room for Flying Tuna to perhaps have an avenue to make this match a very hotly contested one. And we do see Emrek banning out that No Mod 4. The Tuna special will not be available for him. And now we will wait for the first pick, which is going to be Tuna Hidden 2. Yeah, if there's a weakness that people have traditionally identified about Emrek in tournaments, it's been low AR hidden. However, I actually think that is over-exaggerated. I think he's much better at low AR picks than he's generally given credit for.
I'll go a step farther and say that below, Badu, Ikoro, Enri tier of low AR players, he is, the next best tier of low AR players. He's not one of the absolute best low AR players, but you are hard-pressed to find someone better than him at low AR reading in tournaments because, let's face it, this map is 6 stars, and if you can just make it through the reading, the mechanics are so simple that for a player like Emrek, you can entirely focus on the reading and just worry about actually hitting the patterns.
You're on autopilot for the patterns.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to try.
Regarding the Roundtable 2 semifinals, this shit is 6 stars.
Yeah.
And there goes Tuna on that first angled stream, and Emrek holds through. That has caught players out time and time again, and it happens once more here. And
these streams are not comfy.
No, and there goes Tuna a second time. It's not for nothing that we say Emrek is good at this stuff because he can display it on maps like this. And I think he has also felt a little bit put out by the fact that people often label him as not a strong Hidden 2 player. And so he's had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder about that particular skill set and wants to show off that, yes, I am in fact really, really good at reading. And you're seeing it here with him holding an FC through 3/4 of the map before finally breaking and just missing on a random jump. But I mean, he's got a 400k lead. He's almost tripling his opponent's score, and this is Flying Tuna's first pick.
And that is going to be it for Flying Tuna's first pick. A 400,000 score lead for Emrek on the first map pick by Flying Tuna. The low AR hidden absolutely backfiring. Whether that was a low roll for Tuna or not, we'll never know. But it certainly was not one from Emrek. 670k, one of the best scores on the map we've seen this weekend so far of any matches. I don't even know if we've seen an FC on this.
No, I don't think so.
So probably one of, if not the best score on that map we've seen so far this weekend. It's pretty hard. I've used this map in Grand Finals before, several years ago, similar to a lot of the other maps in this pool that are from Grand Finals pools a couple of years ago. So difficult enough pick, and Emrek off to a good start once again, and I think off to an even better start with this DT2. It's OD 10.2, 235-ish BPM streams the entire way through the map. The act difference alone on this is probably going to give Emrek quite a lot of score, so even if Tuna can mash his way through, it's going to be hard-pressed to actually win the pick off of a combo break for Emrek.
A player like Emrek who just lives on AR 10+, OD 10+, is not going to have too much trouble hacking a map like this. Again, recommended difficulty 11 stars. Like, you're playing things that the system just does not well account for. And already, 99 AC versus 89 AC, I mean, it's taking shape, and we're only 270 combo in. Yeah. It's just mind-boggling to me the way he's able to play these maps. There are a few AC drops there coming in, so maybe I should temper that a little bit. But it is still a 5% accuracy lead, and with it a 51k score lead, only a quarter of the way in. So this was always going to be an MREC pick if it was available for him in this matchup, and I think we're kind of able to see why here with that gigantic accuracy and combo lead.
We've talked a lot about like speed players in tournaments, especially with a lot of really, really good speed players being here at the Roundtable, Scytho notwithstanding. We haven't really mentioned Emrek among them because he kind of goes without saying. Yeah. Like, he is good enough to play 300 BPM streams. He is good enough to play AR 10.7 DT consistency for 5 minutes in Marianne DT, hit 285 BPM streams along the way, play AR 11 almost DT without much problem, and do that at a star rating that is much higher than this. And not only hit long streams at much higher BPM than this, but also among them super high spacing jumps in the same sorts of maps. It goes beyond just being a very good speed player and being an incredibly good player at any kind of map with DT, which is why Emrek is so far ahead of the rest of the pack in the global leaderboards right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's the outlier of all outliers. Tuna's having a good time, yeah. I mean, I think he knew what he was in for on this map. Yeah. Emrek is such an unbelievable outlier in so many ways. I mean, his aim is among the best in the game. His speed is among the best, if not the best, in the game. Outside of, like, the very, very top-end raw speed, but the speed that's in the consistency maps you're talking about.
Even then, you can make an argument.
And even then, he's up there. I mean, I don't know that I'd put him in necessarily the same discussion as, like, Eterna, but he's in a class of his own anyway. But Emrek obviously up there, but his ability to be so well-rounded and at the peak of the game in so many different skill sets, as he shows off putting up the top score we've seen this weekend on the Hidden 2, and he goes back-to-back with what is now an FC on the DT2 with 97 AC on OD 10.2. I mean, there's just very little that he can't do and do exceedingly well.
He beat Spicy's score from the replay. Spicy FC'd this with like 95 AC, which is already a really good score, but 2% up on the replay from our map pool team. Kind of says it all there, right? You can one-try the map in tournament on LAN for a better score than the whole map pool team can put together over the course of multiple months. The kind of consistency and skill cap it takes to do that is pretty ridiculous, and Emrek is a pretty ridiculous player.
I'm really curious what he's saying, because I could almost hear that, but not quite in the background. But yeah, I mean...
Tuna Hidden 3?
Tuna Hidden 3 is not a bad option. Bubbleman coming over, I'm curious if this is some strategy discussion or some setup discussion. What's going on here?
They're talking about how to best take down the kid.
What do you do? What do you do against this kid? I'm not really sure. Nobody's really figured that out yet. Yeah, at this point, I don't think anybody knows.
It used to be low AR hidden and gimmick, but he's one of the best players at that now anyway, so it's like, well, what do I do now? Do I just pick whatever I'm good at and hope I win? I feel like that's kind of the strategy. And it seems like it is for Tuna as well. Tuna's a very, very good alt player, very, very good tech player. Emrek knows that, banned out the Nomad 4. I feel like the Nomad 3, the Hidden 3 are expected follow-up picks with that kind of ban coming from Emrek.
Yeah, definitely the picks that you would go into, but even then, like we said, even if you have something that you feel is a good pick for you in this matchup, you're playing against Emrek.
Yeah.
You're still playing against somebody who's going to be doing well at just about everything. I believe he was one of the very few FCs on yesterday's Nomad 3, if I'm correct on that.
I don't really
I don't
remember,
know
frankly.
for 100% sure, but you know, the guy just does it all.
It has all been a blur.
Yeah, it's very much been a blur of a couple days. So we'll see though. Flying Tuna looking to get on the board. I mean, it maybe if the light's bothering him there. They've got the little light shield. Nope. Okay. Well, we're going in. It's gonna be Get Happy. And it's going to get started as Flying Tuna looks to avoid going down the double break point, second picking the Nomad Alt map. And a lot of flow in this one, some snap patterns as well, some sliders to aim and worry about. And there's a little early chain miss for Flying Tuna, not what you want to see to start off the map right off the bat.
No, not what you want to see to start things off, but it is perhaps the most opportune time for a break, if you are going to find one in a map, is like right at the start or right at the very end. With the way that scoring works, being combo based, he's only 50 combo down instead of several hundred combo down, so accuracy notwithstanding, not that much of a lead for Emrek at the moment. Accuracy withstanding, kind of a lead for Emrek at the moment. You know, it does help.
Yeah, you have to withstand the accuracy. You can't ignore it, especially when it's 2.5–3%. Yeah, again. You might have a skill set that you're good at, but he probably is good at it too. So just gonna have to hope UFC or nearly FC the early break there, and hope that you have better act, because like what more can you do? I feel like in a matchup against this man, you have to just not worry about what he does. You just have to be thinking about yourself.
Yeah,
you know,
pretty much.
Because you just have to expect that he's FCing at all times. You start to run out of superlatives when watching a match like this, because there's you just watch Emrek and it's like the closest thing to Osu perfection that we've seen, and that's coming off the back of watching Malashevsky
5-1
Bubble Man.
Yeah,
and Emrek saying, "Hey man, what's up, man? How's it going, man?
I'm also
I can do that
undefeated
too."
right now. Emrek looking to still be undefeated going into Winners Finals, by the way. He has not dropped a map yet. Doesn't look like he's going to drop this Nomad 3 either. Still full comboing 99x, 3/4 of the way through. Hits the next repeating Pentagon stream, yeah. And let's see, hitting the repeating triangles once again.
It finally breaks on the last Pentagon.
But yeah, I mean, this is 830k to 500k right now. Sliver of map left, no chance Flying Tuna ever wins this map. And that is Emrek going up 3-0, still undefeated, 13-0 overall map score in the Roundtable 1v1 tournament so far, halfway through the semifinals match, or what is probably looking to be halfway through the semifinals match, as he's looking to clean sweep Flying Tuna right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like you take your moral victories where you can, and those moral victories typically are like getting a point, because it is so very hard to do that. Emrek, next pick, do we look to see some more tapping mechanics? We've still got the Nomad
DT3.
5, we've got the DT3 as well. So you can go finger control tapping, or you can just go raw stamina. Here you go, 270 BPM.
Okay. Sure.
270 BPM Emrek moment. This might be something to behold.
Gonna be a bit ugly for Flying Tuna, I feel like, on this map. We already saw it be a tad ugly on DT2. Smiles written in smoke in the background on the DT2 for Flying Tuna. I feel like we're getting something similar with this map. Yeah, this is probably going to be very similar. Tuna has never been a speed player, has never been a stamina player. When you put those two skill sets together at 270 BPM...
Wait, double negatives. What did I say about double negatives?
In this case, we're adding, not multiplying.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it just gets worse.
I tried. I'm sorry.
Worse, yeah.
I'm sorry, Tuna. I tried for your sake. I love you, man. One of those guys that you love to watch. But yeah, unfortunately, 2 negatives here does not equal a positive.
A good thing for Flying Tuna, he's using the Roundtable now as a warm-up for Ost World Cup this year, so that Team South Korea can truly make the run of all time.
I mean, hey, they're in grand finals. They were in grand finals, sent the USA down. Like, it's the closest anyone's come since 2017 when Poland beat them. So, they're only improving this year. So,
and yet still their team gets better this year.
And they get even better this year. So that's going to be a fun one to watch out for. But that's not going to be for another few months, whereas this is going on right in front of our eyes right this very moment. So, we'll back burner, I suppose, the OWC discussion, because we are seeing... Emrek at 99.4 act through the first 500 combo still holding. We saw Malashevsky put up like 1K plus combo.
Flying Tuna has better act on this than Bubbleman. It's not what I was expecting to see.
No, but when
he looked pretty good on speed overall, though. Flying Tuna has actually in this tournament. I've been pleasantly surprised by how good he has looked. Unfortunately, Emrek is again one of the best speed players on the planet, if not like the best at 270-ish, like this range.
Yeah, he's so. I mean, look at the solo scores he's set on this type of map, and it's nuts. I feel like that's kind of just the story of it's a it's nope, it's Bancho, it's Bancho.
Okay, never mind.
You know, a big story, right, is like, yeah, I put up an 800k score on that ridiculously difficult 7-star map. Unfortunately, MREC.
Yeah. Not much you can do. Not much you can do when you're up against the #1 player in the world with 24,000 PP.
And he's at 99 AC 1k combo. Like, you know,
back when I joined this game, Azer was top 20 with like 7,500 PP. Kind of crazy how far we have come, how high skill cap has gotten in this game.
Nowadays 7,500 PP is like 15k now.
Yeah,
we're old.
Makes you feel old.
MREC guys at 1250 combo, 99 AC still. Just, you know, casual as you'd like. Also, I wanted to talk about like this sort of casualness with which he plays the game. Like, he doesn't appear to be trying super hard in a lot of matches. He doesn't do a lot of practicing necessarily until he absolutely needs to super late rounds. And he comes out and does this stuff without really thinking about it because it's just easy for him.
It's a 7.7 star speed map in a meta where speed PP farm maps are 10 stars.
Yeah.
So why would you need to practice? This is like not even a warm up for a lot of the best speed players that are around.
I hate that that's like unironic.
It is unironic.
Like that's unironic that you're saying that. It really
very weird to say that.
Yeah.
And actually kind of mean it, but like I feel like for a lot of players this is still like good enough of a warm up. It's obviously 270 BPM, quite fast, but you know, this doesn't even register in the top 100 for MREC at all. Maybe not in the top 300 or 500.
He's got
plays for MREC right now.
He's got 100 plus 1Ks, right?
Exactly.
Like,
yeah. And most of them are speed.
A lot of them are speed.
DT aim speed hybrid. That kind of sucked. What was that, bro?
It's slider break? I thought it was Bancho for a second. It was Bancho.
It's
okay.
another Bancho
I was like, I thought that was Bancho.
Okay.
Yeah. Is he gonna FC this?
Probably.
With 98 AC?
Yeah, probably.
Just probably. Like, you know. Simply MREC things. He is just
this part's easier,
better.
so yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, 200k Tuna, like, whatever. He was never going to be doing super good on this. This was always MREC territory. And, yeah, he just FC'd that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
FC's on the DT2 and the Nomad 5 for MREC in this pool.
You know, speed play... So the consistency of a speed player on a speed map versus the consistency of, like, any other player on any other type of map is pretty absurd.
Yep.
And MREC displaying that here. 4-0 now, double break points consolidated, and 1 point away from the winner's final matchup that I think we all wanted to see.
Yeah. MREC versus Malashevsky is
rematch. Corsairs closed.
Super hype matchup. We've seen it a couple times. Most recently, Corsairs closed, as you just said. It's always really fun. These two are, without a doubt, the best two tournament players right now. If you look at results from online tournaments across the last couple years or so, I think these two are the ones who often find themselves butting heads for that title of current best tournament player. Rectagon certainly making an argument with how he performed in the Battle Royale 1v1 afterwards.
Yeah, I still think though, even with Rectagon doing those things, he needs to show up in these big international 1v1s in addition to like what he did in NAT to really ascend to that next year, which was something we haven't seen him. Like he didn't play in Corsairs Closed. He hasn't been playing those tournaments.
So it's hard to make that case for Rectagon when you don't have the data. For these two, we have the data. It's abundant for MREC Malashevsky that they are pretty much without a doubt the best two as of right now. And unfortunately for Flying Tuna, you are butting heads with somebody who most recently just won against Malashevsky on like a 9-star pool and has the consistency to still put up extremely good scores on stuff like this as well. Hard Rock 2, the next pick for Flying Tuna. I do like this. It's precision, it's Hard Rock, it's alt and wiggles and aim control, which are all things that Flying Tuna is really, really good at and has been for a very long time. It's the type of map that he was able to make a name for himself on throughout his tenure as an OSU player.
Yeah, I think Flying Tuna's aim control is really among the best in the world when you see... I mean, we've seen the clip from him earlier this week on, I believe it was Bookmaker, the back and forths. Like, his aim control is just dirty. Like, it's so good. Obviously, you know, MREC, blah, 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 this, that, the other thing, but very excited to see what Tuna's capable of on those very tricky aim control patterns in this map. And also Tuna with the maybe better accuracy on this. We'll see how it holds up. Obviously, only 150 combo in,
But starting off the way you want to start off again, you know, trying to make these gods bleed. Artuna, after Bubbleman did get that point against Malashevsky. Flying Tuna looking to do maybe the same thing here against Emrek.
I feel like right now is a very fun and exciting time to be a fan of Osu gameplay. Like, in years past, it used to be that you could have one player, Cookiesy, who was literally the best at every single skill the game had to offer.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there was a time where you could say any single skill and Cookiesy was the best. Ooh. And unfortunately for Flying Tuna, he is not going to be the best at this part of Hard Rock 2. We'll find Will miss again on the Wiggles, and Emrek will drop and trade. So 18k score lead for Emrek, for Flying Tuna, actually.
4% ACK lead Tuna is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, combo lead, score lead, ACK lead for Flying Tuna after the reset from ACK, from Emrek.
From Emrek.
Flying Tuna, yeah, still ahead. And very good to see that, because we're just going to make the point that it's pretty much impossible for any one player to be the best at literally everything in the game at this point. Even for Emrek, there are things that other specific players are better than him at, even if he is number one, even if he has an absurdly high skill cap. It's pretty much impossible because the player field is so big and everyone is so damn good. Look at both these players hitting those patterns, hitting the back and forths, hitting the wiggles, hitting the 180-degree changes in stream shape. Emrek missing on air there.
It's like missed tap. That was weird, yeah.
But Flying Tuna, one of those players who you could potentially say better than Emrek on aim control and back and forth wiggles in particular is something that Flying Tuna is just top class at, maybe best in the world.
You know, because those are so prevalent that it makes a big difference, but it makes a difference on this map.
It makes a difference on this map,
and that's
though.
what matters.
Hey.
Exactly, yeah. And you know, the crazy thing to me, of course, is that even if he's not the best at at a given thing, he's probably near the top anyway, like we talked about with the reading. Might not be Badu, might not be Yokespie, might not be Akoro, but damned it if he's not like right up there at the next echelon anyway. And there's that aim control. Flying Tuna is going off on these patterns. This is what I wanted to see out of Tuna this match. Oh, that cursor control is lovely. That's a slider break from both players, double reset. But I think Tuna's pretty much got this one in the bag. It's 100k plus and still a couple % accuracy lead, combo dead even, and that was Bancho for both of them?
Yes, it was. And even still, neither Malashevsky nor Emrek will be going quietly into the winners' finals. It will be a point taken for Flying Tuna. One on the board and one loss for Emrek so far.
You never know. There could be more.
14-1 so far. 14-1 so far in the Roundtable 1v1 tournament. Semifinals matchup against Flying Tuna. Flying Tuna now 1-4. Looking to reverse sweep if he wants to make it to the winners' finals. Bit tough.
Yeah, being in the position of having to reverse sweep Emrek is an unenviable one for pretty much any player. But I mean, Tuna's another one of those players who has a really good mental, so he's not going to be too down and out because he's struggling in this match. That being said, there's still DT3 up on the board, I believe.
There is still DT3.
So
that said, I mean, Flying Tuna looked a lot better on the Nomad 5 than he did on the DT2, and I think this BPM is okay for Flying Tuna. It's like 248, probably doable. There's not a lot of super long streams in this map either, which is not something Tuna's particularly good at. It's more finger control focused, also something Tuna is a little bit better at. So I think the DT3 is like less Emrek favored than the other ones. Not to say it's not Emrek favored because he's winning this pick like 99% of the time. But there is the 1% chance instead of like the 0.01% chance on the other two speed picks.
So Dio, with the time stone, how many futures did you look into? and in how many of them did Tuna win this map?
Well, if I'm to trust my own probabilities, there are 100 of them and he wins in one of them. I don't know, we'll call it 727. He wins in 7 of them.
I hate it here.
Why were you expecting anything else on the Roundtable live broadcast, Aaron? You asked me for a number.
Yeah, I'm just live pointing. Oh my god, when you see it.
Oh my god, when you see it, guys.
WYSI.
When you hear it. Oh my god.
When it is audible on the stream. So, we go DT3, and again, the Flying Tuna, the proverbial back up against the wall moment, really needs to pull out everything he's got on the map like this against a player like Emrek. who this is much closer to his specialty than it is to Tuna's. But as you said, looked better on Nomad 5 than I think we would have given him credit for going into it. And this is a bit lower of a BPM, so there's a world out there where he puts forth a pretty good performance, and maybe FCs with low accuracy, and Emmerich finds one of those surprising little misses that we don't tend to see too many of from him, but they do come here and there. And so far, I mean, we saw it happen with Chillier and Xylus on this map, where it was a double FC, just the accuracy gap. And,
not that big of a gap this time.
And this one, it's much more similar. It's 1.5% act, maybe 2%. As Tuna drops a bit of act, but, plenty of map. Halfway through just about, it is a 24k lead, and that's all.
Which is really not all that much.
No.
You still have double FC for both players. You still have 95 to 97 accuracy in favor of Emrek. And again, one random miss-aim for Emrek, one random slider break, or one random accidental booting rapid trigger press is all it takes for Flying Tuna to suddenly be able to win this map. That said, time is rapidly running out. This is not a particularly long map. It's under 3 minutes, and we are already 3/4 of the way into it. Still a double full combo. Something tells me the players are very good at this map, and unfortunately, it's going to be Flying Tuna with a miss-aim. A little bit shaky on the streams, a little bit shaky off of some of the notes as well.
There it goes.
And there goes
my hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta think the average adjusted score for this map has been really, really high.
It has. It definitely has.
It's been very impressive performances from a lot of different players, and Emrek is going to add his name to that list. I think this accuracy is maybe slightly lower than Xylus's was. I think he was just over 98, but now Emrek's getting up there as well, so that is just going to be right near the top. And no surprise for Emrek, who is always right up near the top, and he is going to get the 5-1 victory. As we said before, all that for a drop of blood.
Yep. 1 point dropped by both Emrek and Malashevsky going into the winners' finals.
The Dream Winners Final has been created. I can't wait to see those two up against each other again.
Both of them winning against old tournament players who have just recently come back.
Old school
for
versus
the round
new
table.
School. The new school looks to have thoroughly outplayed the old school in
Yeah,
those
I don't
two
know.
matches.
The narrative writes itself for what?
It really does. The skill cap is so high, and the star ratings that these new players are spending all of their time on is a bit higher. So you can kind of understand it. But yeah, now we get the young guns against each other, and some of the older guard will be battling it out down in the losers bracket. But kudos to Emrek for another pretty comfortable win.
One other thing. Before we go, there's one more match going on. It's Ryuke versus Zudinator. James, can we switch to that match? Because it is currently 3-4. Ryuke's pick and Nomad 5 going on right now.
Ooh.
3-4 between these two players, and Ryuke on 270 BPM Senseless Massacre and Nomad 5.
Are we seeing?
This is the... If it's going to happen, it's got to happen in this match, right?
Yeah, this feels like Canada on Canada violence. And again, two players with somewhat divergent skill sets, where Ryuke, very, very solid on not having a client. He's really good at not having a client. Very, very, very good at speed. Zudinator not as great at speed. And I think, well, yeah, we
don't want to call it this early, but it's a 95 act to 88 right now. And only increasing act gap in favor of Ryuke, Ryan Kwan, whatever you want to call him.
Femboy Tummy. That's what I want to call him. Is Femboy Tummy.
Do you really want to?
No.
Is that really what you want?
No, it really isn't. Nope.
It's like the Peter Family Guy for Eterna. Like, nobody's going to call you
Right, nobody's ever going to actually use that name to refer to you. Zudi, though, combo lead here, even though the accuracy is somewhat lacking, she actually has a score lead, yeah.
Yeah, Ryui needs to step up the combo gaming here on this one in order to win this Nomad 5 and potentially win this match against Zudinator. Does need to win this, and then one more map. Is not really having a great time.
Some of those are Bancho.
Some of these streams. Surely some of them are Bancho.
With that lag.
But it is combo reset again for Ryui. Zudinator.
Are we really in the timeline where Ryuke loses a speed map to Zudi?
Is that really what this map is? Like, I feel like this map is speedy enough that Zudi should not be winning this.
No, but she's just out combo gaming, and actually his accuracy isn't even that good anymore. It's down to 91.
Yeah.
Why?
This is not
this
what
is
you
looking
want to
grim.
see for Ryuke Zudi needs to find a miss on something here. There are very long streams at the end. I will say, I think if maybe we see her miss on these, like, very, very long 270 BPM streams, just not being able to mash through them, perhaps, at the end here. But it's a 60K score lead for Zudinator.
She has to fall apart. And there's a break from Ryan. Are you serious?
Me? It's 3 to 4.
Are we gonna?
No mod 5 is on, and we don't get tiebreaker.
I mean, it was a Bancho.
Okay.
It was a Bancho, but I don't know if it matters because we're just in the ending.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to say words.
I'm thoroughly disappointed.
That I never thought I'd say. Zudinator has just eliminated Ryuke by winning No Mod 5, a 270 BPM LMT Senseless Massacre diff. What? Please explain this to me. Make it make sense.
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
Wait, that's an S rank? Like, or it's a 0 miss. I mean, that was not an S rank because of the act, but it's a 0 miss.
Ryan, I'm not mad. Ryan, I'm just disappointed.
Brother. Zudi, how did she?
Son, come talk to me when you've got your speed back.
He's gonna get called to the principal's office.
Yeah, actually.
That's.
Oh my god.
Speed player.
I don't know what to say. I was so looking forward to, I saw 3-4 and I saw Senseless Massacre on.
Right.
I was like, yeah, this has got to be the match. This has got to be the match. It's got to happen right now. Surely we go to tiebreaker on that one, and yet we don't. And so yet another custom song tiebreaker goes unplayed.
So we haven't seen.
That is 3. Actually.
We haven't seen a tiebreaker in the bracket.
No.
Period. Full stop.
Yeah.
Through 22 matches, 24 matches, 24 matches,
24 matches.
0 tiebreakers. Has that? That just doesn't seem
like a lot
like
of matches with no tiebreakers.
Yeah, like that just doesn't compute to me. I mean, so the community tournament 4-digit World Cup going on this weekend had, I want to say, 4 tiebreakers, or in one round, including like at the same time. 2 of them were. Meanwhile, here we are. We've had 24 matches and none. Guys, come on. These custom mappers and the artists are putting all this effort into these tiebreakers, and you're not even playing them.
Again, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
You gotta do the like teacher look over the glasses thing. I think you could pull that off. But
yeah, no, I don't have it in me. I have one more map pool showcase in me though, unless they are showcasing tiebreaker, but I don't think they are. All right, we are going on to the finals map pool showcase. Don't go anywhere. We're like starting the video, James.
Yeah. Finals map pool showcase.
Okay. Roll it. Let's
somebody let the players know maybe so that the players who are still alive probably want to know that their showcase is about to start. So anybody who's still alive for finals wants to see this so they know what they're going to be getting into.
Yep. It's an even harder map pool, of course. We are getting yet another custom song tiebreaker in the finals, so stick around for that. You will want to watch it. Same map pool showcase format as well, about 40-second clips for each map. One other thing, finals is best of 13 2 bands, so we are going to a full-size map pool 7 4-4-4 and 1 tiebreaker.
If shit wasn't already real, it's going to be getting a little bit more real.
Yeah. It is time for the big boy pools. This is finals, winners finals, where we will see Malashevsky versus Emrek, and several other very, very good matchups in the losers bracket. I think it is Zudinator versus Flying Tuna, and I'm a Fancy Lad versus Bubbleman in the losers bracket,
and that's
which are
like,
both very, very good matchups.
That's like a rivalry right there. I mean, those two have been around the block with each other for many years, and now getting to meet up on LAN. So I think we are good to go. I think we can get headed into that map pool showcase right about now. And you are not ready for some of the maps that are going to be coming up in this pool, I don't think.
No, definitely not. No Mod 1, though, you're probably ready for.
This one you're ready for. No Mod 1, everyone is always ready for. We're more than ready for this one. So we've got just No Mod 1 map here. I don't know.
It's Sermon by Kawatamami, Depths and Skyflame's Eternal Blaze. That's also known as Illyra right now. 7.6 stars. 212 BPM, a little bit faster than the previous round No Mod 1s, but Nothing to write home about. Not a speed map. Not really all that bursty. It's a Skyflame Nomad 1, and it's much harder. This gets pretty significantly nerfed, if I remember correctly, for local star rating. It's like closer to 7.8, 7.9 stars rather than 7.6 stars. So this is a much harder aim map than we had in the previous rounds, and it's accompanied by Bad For Me Nomad 2.
This map goes so crazy. I love it. CMOB, like stream map.
Shout out to Jamara for suggesting Bad For Me Nomad 2.
This is so good. I love this. Also, who's rank 1 on this? Because if it's still, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still somebody who's still in this tournament.
Yeah, we completely ignored leaderboards when we were.
No, absolutely. I'm not saying anything about that.
It's a flow aim Nomad 2. It's 200 BPM streams, but it's pretty much all flow aim.
So, yo, real quick, shout out to Digital Hypno putting this in Hip a couple of years ago. I think that kind of helped put this map a little more on the radar. It got pretty well known around that time.
Yeah, CMOB maps in general.
CMOB maps.
One miss team, by the way, for Nick on this entire map, and it's just on that one ending stream. This map is absolutely wild. Darikari Scramble, it's a TV-sized Nomad 3, mapped by Amamiya, 7.4 stars, 150 BPM. At 1 minute and 23 seconds, it has to be hard to be in this pool, and it is extremely difficult. Lots of 1/6, lots of 1/3, lots of really fast, high-velocity sliders as well, and lots of absolutely absurd spacing patterns of, like, look at what's on screen right now.
Yeah, I mean, this map is just very, very challenging. If a TV size is going to be in a pool like this, it has to be ridiculously hard. And well, this map is ridiculously
like, look
hard.
At these.
It's got the countdown 3, 2, 1 back and forth. So I love that. And yeah, this is going to be a fun one to watch some of these players on.
This one is also pretty tough. Mapped by Casardis and Czar. It is Motorcycle by Zavet. 190 BPM. I believe this song's in Russian. I don't actually know.
It's Czar. And Casardis. Like, it's got to be Russian.
Surely it is. It's just a really hard slider aim focused tech map. The previous Nomad 3 had a little bit of slider aim in it. This is where you're actually getting your slider aim. And in this pool, yeah, this map's extremely hard. Tons of buzz slider aim, tons of super fast, super long sliders with follow points in them. The fact that Demonical S-ranked this for a replay is pretty nuts.
Demonical's so good. Oh.
And now, Samurai Annihilate by Cureless, the When You See It difficulty. Originally, this is not mapped by Sing, by the way. This is actually
mapped by...
this is mapped by Sing.
Yeah, that's pretty close to
okay. I remember wrong. This is a replay I got from KHZ for another tournament, actually. Back when KHZ was active, which is why he has 99.77% accuracy. I think this is the one perennial map I suggested out of every perennial map that was suggested for all of these pools. It's 250 BPM and it's 8 stars. That's yeah.
So it's a lower BPM, but other than that, the difficulty is definitely higher.
Yep, and of course the higher BPM stuff is back in DT3. So,
which we'll get to in a few minutes.
While.
Yeah. We'll get there when we get there. But this is first Nomad 5, and it's Nomad 5. And then,
Nomad 6.
Well, Devious Panda Nomad 6.
Except it's not a normal Devious Panda Nomad 6, because this is actually a low approach rate Devious Panda Nomad 6 with perfect stack overlaps and wide angle, linear, awkward aim, back and forth jumps and linear jumps that change direction and change order on you with perfect stacks.
Oh, God.
This looks
really disgustingly
hard with just no mod. And I think this is kind of the first map where we start to leave the realm of, okay, yeah, we have pretty normal patterns for the low AR maps into we no longer have normal patterns for the low AR maps. We're just throwing really, really hard stuff to read.
Oh, that made it in. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Nomad 7.
Yeah, Nomad 7.
Yeah, all right.
By 5 Hammer. Fortissimo by Lucent, yeah.
And if you don't know this map, you've probably been living under a rock for the last couple years.
Just watch the replay. This replay goes absurdly hard.
Oh, my Lucreece
is absolutely demolishing.
Oh, my Lucreece.
Like, I just had to put this section in. Keep watching. He keeps going. If anyone matches this replay in match, I'll give you 2 years of Osu support or something.
I want to see Tuna.
This score is actually just completely absurd.
Oh my!
Look at the clip
He's not
farm
stopping.
replay he got for us.
This is actually like put this on Twitter. That's just clip farm.
It is.
Oh
He
my
has a clip farm replay.
That's sickening.
Hey, keeps going.
Oh my god.
Usewa
hidden one. Yo, is it actually Corsai's closed 2021 hours?
That was Hard Rock. Chill. But, I don't know. It's kind of an aim map. In a vague sense, it's an aim map.
In the sense that, like, cross-screen back-and-forth sliders make up an aim map. It's an aim map. This is absolutely freaking brutal.
In the same that Kami no Kotoba, is an aim map, this is also an aim map.
Also, this is an absolute banger. Like,
Yes,
this
it
song
is.
goes so
Yeah.
crazy. Otto just does not miss.
Well, agree to disagree, but
Yeah,
this is
that's
a good
fine.
Auto song. So I'll agree with you there. This is the quote-unquote aim map and hidden once again. Usewa, pretty famous map by Ryusei Aika, and this is the lower hidden pick. Caramel Dancing Real Remix by AJT and Yolkspie. If you know those maps.
Yeah, you know what you're getting yourself into. This is going to be just absolutely brutal reading with those guys, the mappers behind it.
To be fair, this is like the tamest AJT Yolkspie collab I think I've ever seen. Even then, it still got some patterns that are pretty difficult, a lot of perfect stacks, a lot of wide-angle jumps, but it's a lot tamer than the Nomad 6 in terms of the actual patterning in the map. It's just the fact that it has hidden on that makes it harder to read, and is still AR8, of course. But, I mean, even looking at what's on screen here, like, this is as difficult as the reading gets in this pick. It's all about the awkward aim, it's all about the mechanics that make this much harder with low AR hidden, and well, this one's just damn hard.
Yeah,
It's
more devious Panda, but this is something completely different. This is how do you even describe this? It's
rhythm hell,
rhythm
control hell, slider hell, alt
hell,
aim.
hell.
It's just a hell map.
It's a hell map. It's a hell map.
There's 7 different layers of hell compressed into one Osu map with this pick, yeah, it's pretty hard. It's a pretty hard map. I think this is one of the hardest maps in the pool.
Dante Alighieri, eat your heart out?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. This one's really, really difficult. The best replay we got for this was under 400k.
Yeah.
Kind of says something about how difficult the map
I
is.
think, like, Blacksay has, like, an FC on this move before it was ranked, right?
I don't know.
I want to say, either way, this is, and, oh!
Hey!
Hey!
We are years ahead of our peers.
We are light years ahead of our peers. Actually, no, because Dada put this in Fremont in USC 2 years ago. So we're not quite light years ahead of our peers, but you know, follow me all around the planet because I run the gamut on Sickology. They can never, nobody could ever manage because we do damage to these players with no apology.
He knows the lyrics. I don't. But it's a fun map to play. It's got some interesting patterns. It's very low aim focused as opposed to the very, very snappy, heavy alt map in Nomad 3. And does the job that we want it to with how flowy this map is and a couple of other things that happen in it. It's game over Hard Rock 1. This was in
Cook Easy mode?
Yes, Cook Easy mode. This was in, I don't think it was Charlie's Perfect Math class. I think it was the one before that. The other, Drenched Program. I think this was in as like a free mod pick or a force mod pick. We saw a lot of players going hidden Hard Rock on this one. This map is like the middle pattern, and if you hit the middle, you probably win. If you don't hit the middle, that's kind of to be expected, and you might just be competing on the rest of the map with your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like have fun with some just gigantic screen jumps, and that's all. That's the map. That's it. That's the map right there.
Yeah, this was kind of a last-minute replacement. We originally had Nicki Minaj "Super Freaky Girl" for Hard Rock 1, and then I listened to the song again, and I was like, wait, maybe we shouldn't have this in here. This one we kept in though. Hacker by Death Grips.
Hard Rock 2.
You know, if I'm map pooling the Roundtable, I'm gonna put some goddamn Death Grips in the pool.
Oh my god. This is
teaching bitches how to swim. The tables flipped. Now we got all the coconuts, bitch.
Hey,
There we go.
Yeah.
Dio's got bars. Dio's got bars.
I know the lyrics to this one. You got rolled by choppers. I got death grips.
I think you probably win. That's a lot less normie core.
Yeah. This one is all back and forth precision aim. If you look at the circle size on this, it's like 7.15 and tons of back and forth. Both circles and sliders. There are lots of 4 repeat back and forth sliders in this map that you have to follow on that circle size.
Can I get a hashtag stay noited in the chat for this map pool?
Stay noited.
Oh boy, internet.
Is this one noited?
I would say this is noited. This is never not noited. Internet, internet bitch, P-Light remix. This map is just, it's like
an OWC 2020, I think, pick.
Yeah, I believe so.
When it was Germany, United States in finals, and they had like Smarty and Co.
It was Smarty.
I don't think it was 2021.
Smarty like went off, which means I think it was. I think it was 2021.
I feel like it was 2020 because I don't think I was casting that year.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Either way,
a couple of years ago, OWC map. It's been a little while at this point since we've seen it in Hard Rock. It's pretty hard. It still makes its way into finals here as light tech, slow aim sort of pick. And this one is a hard tech sort of pick. Endorphin by U1 Overground, mapped by you. This one is really, really tricky. Lots of changes in rhythm, changes in beat snap divisor, lots of slider aim, lots of linear aim, very uncomfortable all the way through. Kind of your alt tech hybrid with a pretty heavy focus on slider aim in Hard Rock for this pick.
And just a question: do we know what that formula is for the diff name? Like, what is that?
I'm gonna assume some probably endorphin.
And some endorphin or other, but I'm curious as to which one.
Copy paste. Google.
Yeah, we're gonna look that up while we watch Demonical just kind of shredding this.
Yeah, Demonical FC'd this for the replay.
As you do.
As one does, I suppose. Monochrome Butterfly. Is in the pool. It is not the monochrome butterfly of yore, but it is monochrome butterfly nonetheless. This one's a little bit more of an awkward aim map. AR 10.3, AR 10.2. I'm sure some of the players here are happy that that approach rate went down back to 10.3 on this map because we definitely had a couple players banning out the DT1 in the last round, I think just by virtue of 10.5 alone. And this one is definitely going to be a bit more accessible for players not used to that high of an approach rate at AR 10.3. Slightly awkward aim.
Yeah,
it's about all that's successful about it, though.
Yeah, it's not like that just means it's easy. It just means it's maybe slightly easier in one facet.
Yeah, it's still a harder
one
map.
little thing, but that's it.
Yeah, it's 7.7 stars after DT, after aim nerfs. This is really hard. Red Zone by Tash and Naoki, mapped by Boshiman. 7.85 stars, OD 10.1, AR 9.8. Only a minute long. Ciccone, when getting this replay, said this was the hardest DT finger control map he's ever played.
And he would know a thing or two about DT finger control.
He's got 91 AC in this replay.
Yeah.
I don't know what else that says about this map, but it's really, really hard. It's a stream map, finger control map hybrid at 250 BPM, which is, pretty hard.
It's like squares made up of doubles. I mean, like, it's just... wow.
Yeah.
That is...
It's a tough map.
It's a very difficult one. I mean, we're really getting to the stage of the tournament where you're going to be separating the men from the boys because, my God, are these maps difficult.
Yep.
And speaking of difficult, Wings New Logic Remix DT3. Secret Pipe DT3, DNB Remix DT3. This is... boy, where's Ryan Kwan when you need him?
Yeah, unlucky.
But I love this pick. It's just bursts... basically with some longer streams thrown in and also a bunch of like reverse sliders and a little light aim.
Yeah. I don't know if you've been playing map pools that I've been putting together over the last like year and a half or so. I've been a really big fan of putting DMB DT3s in pools every once in a while. Just one or two sprinkled in there for good measure. And I feel like they're relatively popular. Shout out to Milkteism. Shout out to Henry for grabbing this replay from Milkteism for the showcase.
Just went over to his house. Was like, hey.
Yeah. And then this one is a Night of Firmament mapped by Fall. AR 10.3, OD 10.1, 233 BPM rhythm tech speed pick is what this is. I would call this rhythm tech speed.
I mean, this DT pool is like very tapping
but also like very just hard.
Yeah, I mean, we're in finals. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that Hacker by Death Grips is also not very hard.
This whole pool, this whole pool is so hard. This is such a cool pick. This is, I think, kind of. I don't know that I've seen this in a DT before. You probably have, but I feel like
no, I just played this in a Nomad pool a while back, and said it was great.
I want to say this might have
And
been
now
in the USC.
I'm going to cut you off because we have one more map left. It is the tiebreaker. It is our 4th custom song for the Roundtable 2. It is by Sidosis, Archangel, mapped by Down. That is the 4th out of 5 custom songs for the Roundtable 2023. Archangel by Sidosis, mapped by Down. I cannot thank Down enough for what he did for that map, because it was 2 weeks prior to recording showcases, and I had 0 map from the mappers we were supposed to get a custom from. And so I just started reaching out to mappers, contacted Down, and he had a map finished, unhit sounded but finished, within 24 hours.
Wow.
The 24-hour turnaround time for a whole tiebreaker is nuts. It went through a couple of revisions, polished up a little bit to not be quite as speed mapped as it originally was, got all hit sounded, got all color hacks and everything, and ended up really, really solid. So thank you very much to Down once again for that map. Map pool should be on the sheet, with map pack not including the tiebreaker, once again, as the tiebreaker was just uploaded recently. And so we have pretty much everything besides it. Hello, Edward.
Hi, Ed.
Welcome. Yeah.
Narcissus is trying to lock me up into the closet again. I swear.
No,
wait, are we actually commentating in the closet for this event?
I have no idea.
I mean, you know, you could.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
We kind of have been.
You should go back in soon.
Okay, so wait, what's the deal?
We're finishing up the showcase. We're wrapping up showcase.
Is that a fucking suit?
Yes.
That's a fucking.
Yo, is that a suit? This dude is tripped out! Yeah. Hey, yo, that's crazy, bro! Anyways,
Edward, ladies and gentlemen.
Who is Edward and why is he gaming?
Who let this man cook?
Anyway, that is the final showcase. I realize I've been forgetting to give shout outs to Jamara and Shiv, Jimmy and Kevin. Thank you very much for helping with the map pools. They were the 2 co-map pool creators for all of the 1v1 tournament map pools. All the Battle Royale stuff was Narrow. All of the 1v1 map pool stuff was me, Jimmy, and Kevin. So thanks a bunch to them. Thanks again to all of the replayers and playtesters for all the work that they did. Thank you again to Down for mapping the custom song. And thank you to Sidosis for bringing us that custom song once again to the Roundtable. Let's hope for some damn tiebreakers.
Yeah, I
want
like 1. I swear, we're at 0%.
We're trying.
We're at 0% tiebreaker rate. Who wrote
we
this
have had
script,
literally
man?
0 tiebreakers.
Sorry.
Script writers are slacking this year.
My bad, bro.
In the meantime, though, and hopefully to make up for it a little bit, we'll get some IRL events going. Kreutz is going to be hosting, I believe, the reaction time buzzer contest.
Yes, that is coming up
with
next.
a few of the eliminated players, so that the players who are still in don't have to do that and practice the map pool. So we'll be switching over to that soon. TM. I don't know if we're going to a break or if we're switching right to it.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
All right.
We'll see you soon. 5 minutes, and we'll be into the reaction time buzzer contest. Good luck to everybody left in finals. Thank you all for watching at home. Once again, your support is what has made the Roundtable possible all this time, and thanks a bunch, guys. We'll see you soon.
You're listening to the Roundtable by Pashu.
Cut my converse, I see what y'all verse. Like where did he go? You know I'm talking. I got it repost. Like bitch, I'm splurging. Dream about murder.
All right. All right, we're unmuted.
All right, we're live.
All right, guys, we are ready to start the reaction time buzzer contest. What this is a box that has lights, and the person basically just presses the button when the light shows up. OSU players tend to have really high reaction speeds, but we'll see for ourselves just how good they are with one press of a button. Now, if you press early before the light shows up,
this commentator shit is so.
You are forfeiting that point basically.
Oh!
As you can see.
Hey guys, what's up guys? Good morning guys. Hey, great to see you all. Dude,
So
yeah.
we'll do a test run just to see, just to demo out the machines here. But this is for money. It is first to three or best to five single elimination round of 16 bracket using the 1v1 brackets.
Dude, we should still definitely get audio from there, dude. That's
maybe
all the
you can
juice
beat
is there.
Emric.
I mean, they hear them on stream too.
Wait,
You feel
they
it?
can?
We hear both sides on stream.
Oh, shit.
Alright,
Oh,
test
never
run.
mind. Okay, as long as we get audio for the players, because that's where the juice is, bro.
He's talking like
I said test run.
Oh,
You can hold it. Yeah.
Why are we fixing price?
All right, are you guys ready to start? So when the light shows up red, hit. No, we'll do one more test run. One more test run.
Chris is just very loud.
All right.
Chat on a scale
All right, now we start for reals. When the light turns red, keep your eyes on the light.
I seriously think we should
When
just
it
go back to
turns
the old
red,
setup.
that's when you hit the button.
On a scale of 1 to 10, it's okay.
keep
Scale
your
of
button.
10, I see a 50. I see an 11. Audio guy is Oh, that is like crunchy.
What is going on?
It is like crunchy audio.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's
No,
like popcorn
it's first to
crunchy.
three.
Dude, that's bad. Wait, we should definitely stall this
Wow,
until we can get the audio
Already?
right. It's bad.
Am I being summoned?
1D audio, bro, that's cringe, man. Wait, Jay, can they still hear us?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? It's me and Glarsa sitting here in the caster's couch watching the.
What up, Glars fam? How we doing today?
Bro. What?
What is up, my guys?
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, first time on the couch.
Yeah,
Oh.
wait, this is actually your first time?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I have to look after you in the round closet, so it's the first time. I've
Dude,
managed to-
okay, I don't know who decided to lock me in that closet, but they were like, bro, we need commentators. And I'm like,
You're just too loud. We had to contain you somewhere where your noise could be leveled.
Yeah, okay, in my defense, all right, I didn't realize how loud I was because I had headphones on. And, like, when I have headphones on, it naturally, like, makes me louder because, like, it makes me, like, my ears, you know?
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. When you have headphones on, you do end up talking a bit louder than normal. But your louder than normal is, like, just constant peaking.
I actually remember this, like, I was IRL streaming at TwitchCon, and I was in, like, the merch lounge or something in, like, 2018. And because I was IRL streaming, I was, like, talking how I normally do when I stream, right? And, like, my friends were like, dude, you need to shut up. And they, like, pointed behind me. And then I looked behind me, and there was literally, like, 4 dudes just, like, looking at me like,
who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
This is in the States.
That was TwitchCon 2018, bro. Some things never change, dude. Some things never change. Guys, I'm trying to upload a YouTube video because apparently there was supposed to be a sponsored video that was supposed to go up today, and I forgot. So that's what I have. That's why I have this laptop up. But when it does get uploaded, you should definitely check it out. Yes.
Where can they find it?
They can find it at youtube.com at the BTMC live on YouTube. Yes, it is the $10 wooden keypad. Yes, that's the video that will be going up. But anyways, we're kind of just stalling to hopefully fix the audio issues over at the reaction speed test. But dude, I'm not gonna lie, I think this is actually going to be one of the most fun events that we see at this event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like people have always correlated being good at OSU to having super fast reaction times, and we're actually going to see whether or not that's true. We're going to see if that's true. I mean, somehow I don't know what system we got exactly. It was probably some subsystem off of Amazon. But basically, how it works is like there are these 2 buttons given to each of the players, right? And then Kreutz has the button that activates the buzzers, right? Kind of like a game show where you're like, you ask a question, you press the button to activate it, and then whoever buzzes first answers it. Except we don't care about the questions. We just want to see who's going to be able to buzz faster, right? And with some of the best Osu players in the entire world here, now's the best chance to test it out. So that's basically what we have cooking up. I think it's a genius idea. I just think that we should be hearing the players and not me.
And just on time, here we have.
You know what? Wait, is that Carrie and Emmerich up first?
Ooh.
Wait a second. What the heck?
We have Fortnite Man versus rank 1 player.
Fortnite Man versus rank 1 player. Hey, I'm just saying, dude, Emmerich is also global elite in Counter-Strike, so this dude is
Really?
Yeah, dude, he's cracked.
So it's really 2 multifaceted gamers going at it. This actually probably is a really highly competitive game.
Dude, I'm just saying, like, Emmerich, professional Osu player, alright? Karyu, professional Fortnite player, formerly professional Fortnite players. These guys are absolute, like, insane players in their own regards, in even outside of Osu. So, like, dude, this could be huge. This could be absolutely amazing.
All right, here we go.
Yes, sir. I can't hear what Kreutz is saying, so hopefully he's like juicing it up. Yep.
They unplugged the mic.
What do you mean they unplugged the mic?
Wait, chat is just saying audio guy TF. NA audio.
The mic's gone.
The mic is gone for them?
The mic's gone.
I mean, to be fair, if you have bad audio, the best way of making it good is removing it entirely.
That is true. Like having no audio at all is better than having shit audio. So like that is an improvement. Perhaps this is the play.
That's fine. I can just shout.
But you know what? As the tech team is trying to figure things out, Glarses, what? Huh? Over there? I'm down, bro. Yeah, if we could just get audio from there, is the audio good? Chat, how's the audio? Wait, are they actually going already?
We have.
I guess we've begun.
Mr. Karyu, here to get revenge for his 5-0 against Mr. Eck.
People are saying the audio from them sucks.
The audio from them sucks?
Yeah, from like Crow.
It's heating up in here. It is heating up in here, ladies and gentlemen.
It seems like Carrie takes the first one.
I have Rectagon and Xylus.
Oh, Karyu, some very unsportsmanlike.
Wait a second. There's some drama cooking up here, dude. Oh my goodness.
You're like short, so you have like less nerve.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna put this. Yeah, I'm gonna go up there and try to put this up to this because this audio problem is actually.
When the light lights up, you hit the button. It's a full force activation, so you have to press all the way down. So if you press it before the light shows up,
Guys, can we put a pause on things because apparently the audio coming out of this microphone is absolute dog shit, and their commentators are like we have no idea what's going on, so we can't follow along. So we need to just have a single audio source from this camera that's actually clean. Commentators will just hit you.
Sure.
Okay?
Good.
Alright, so what's the issue with this microphone? Is this microphone just scuffed? Can we put on the DJI mics and that's it?
Well, we were on the DJI mics.
And it was still scuffed?
I think it's something through the connection to the computers.
Through the connections to the computers. Can we get like a different camera? Possible.
No, it sounds fine in OBS, that's what I'm saying.
Would it be possible to just swap out the entire camera and get something with better audio? Because the audio is doo-doo, according to chat.
Yeah, you can hold it. Actually, it's more
Wait.
comfortable if you guys. If you press it before the light shows up.
Okay, let's just try to find something different.
Okay. Grab this. Someone grab this so I can get closer.
I'll hold this for now.
Don't press it.
I have like the slowest reaction time. There's a reason I'm a low AR player.
Holy shit, dude, has Albert Chang been picture deal.
Is it not?
That is
Is that preview live? Because I'm just not on the camera.
What?
I just have not been on the camera.
What? What is zoom in? What is going on? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That's okay.
Hi guys, I'm Alex.
Wait, take a look. Huh? How did I fix it? I don't know. I just zoomed out. So now it's everyone. But if I zoom into Xylus, what happens? Okay, so now it works. So now if I zoom into Rectagon, who is absolutely jacked, alright? Stone-faced, doesn't give a single shit. And then Kreutz, beautiful, loving the hair, way much better compared to the super long one that you had before, I'm just saying.
What the fuck?
Although you should definitely bring the cap back. I like the cap.
Hey chat. Stuff is scuffed.
Yeah. Just do test courses.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
That sounds fine. We can maybe run one of these cables out, just double connect an XLR to make it a super long one, and just hold it there. Okay, what are they saying? Okay, so this is fine. I'm just going to attach another cable to this, make a giant.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Chat, can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2,
Yeah, it sounds great.
3.
So mute this one.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello? Is this live? It's telling me that it's live, but I don't know if it's actually live.
Are you talking chat?
I am trying, dude. Okay, this is the fallback solution. Guys, please tell me this is working. Please tell me an IRL stream from my fucking phone works. Holy shit, it's working. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fucking roundtable. We are IRL streaming from our phone because literally everything else somehow broke. But yeah, we're gonna try to continue things from a mobile stream while the tech team is desperately trying to figure things out. If you guys want to take a look at actually what we're dealing with, I'm gonna show you guys a little bit of the behind the scenes because we had 2 fallback solutions and they both died. They both died. I don't understand how this is even possible. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This is exclusive behind the scenes of the tech team. Woo-hoo-hoo. So, Albert, can you explain the situation of basically what's happening?
Yeah, your PC's fucked.
Huh?
The connection from the microphone to the camera is good. The connection from the camera to the PC is good, but somehow the connection from the way it's encoding to Twitch is like totally fucked.
Fuck me, man. Dude, I literally like just fixed the water cooling on my PC too. I don't understand how this... Okay. Can we try at least just restarting the PC and hope that that works? And then I will do this event from my phone. And then hopefully by the time that my PC restarts, let's just pray that the audio fixes itself. Guys, okay, one of the fallback solutions was to use my IRL backpack. Okay, my IRL backpack gets zero signal out here in Beverly Hills. Oh, dude, I hate life. What's up? Oh, hey, Peter. Oh, wait, what's up?
What is this?
That? Oh, so I'm IRL streaming to my Twitch channel from my phone because the Twitch died on our streaming setup. The audio is absolute dog shit. It's like crackling. Everyone is getting blasted in their ears.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
So now we've got this.
Yeah, we have a mobile stream.
Hi, chat.
Say hi, chat.
Not very good.
Yeah.
Not very good.
Hello, Dio.
Chat, you guys are part of the behind the scenes now.
Yeah, this sucks. So let's go back out and see if we can hopefully have this working. Oh man. Okay, hold on. For some reason, my mobile chat does not work. It just shows ... All right,
Let's move it over there.
Okay, chat. How are things looking? It seems like it's looking fine. What about the audio? Audio check. Audio check. The audio check is working. All right, let's resume. Resuming the what is this called again?
The reaction game, the testing.
The reaction. Osu player reaction test. All right, Kreutz, can you get that? Yes. Okay. We need to start from the absolute very beginning because all the audio was complete dog shit.
Well, Emmerich lost 2-3 to carry you.
Can we restart that by any chance?
No, because that was fair game. Carry won on tiebreakers. Carry won on tiebreakers versus Emmerich.
Okay.
3-2. So,
all right.
Now we have Xylus and Rectagon. Who won in the 1v1s?
Carry, can you monitor chat to see if there's any other issues that come up?
Chat, is this real?
Oh my god. Let's go.
Xylus, you won in the 1v1s. You guys had enough time to prepare?
Wait, what 1v1s?
The 1v1 tourney.
The main event 1v1s. Yeah. But will you win in the reaction speed? Get ready, set, go!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It is Rectagon versus Xylus. Here's how this basically runs down, in case you guys couldn't hear the last time.
My lips are too long.
The moment
Just try crouching.
the lights turn on, these guys need to press the buzzer to lock it in. It is all reaction time. Dude, Xylus, you're crushing it, man.
One more thing. If there's a false start, you are locked out of the buzzer.
Yes, if there's a false start, you die.
The casual stance.
Oh! 3-0. Wait a second, Xylus, I got a question. Do you think DT has a big factor into reaction time?
Believe it or not, I may be a speed player, but when it comes to reading, I'm a low AR player.
What?
Not a high AR player.
I don't believe that. Kiryu, pull up human benchmark right now. While they're setting that up, I want to see this, man. I want to see. I need the IRL benchmark busted out right now. 3% battery on my Mac? Wait, I still need to upload a video. Dude, UTA is going to absolutely fry me, man. I have a sponsor deadline due today, and I still... That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We'll still figure it out. Does anyone... Someone has a USB-C cable around. All right, here we go. Here we go. Xylus, come on, come on. What?
You gotta
do it again. Do it again.
depress
Click
it,
to keep
score.
going. You got to average it out. All right, Xylus, come on. You won that last match. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Terrible score.
Here,
I'll show you how it's done. Oh. Yeah, it's the 30 hertz, bro. It's like
Professional. Okay, I guess when we see this matchup, that's going to be exciting. Am I right?
like the next one in the because you're 16-1 and we're 8-9. So we're next.
All right. Well,
That's like the regular one.
I guess we'll figure it out.
Oh gosh darn it.
All right, who do we have coming up next, Croix?
they're finding tuna.
Huh?
They're finding tuna.
They're finding tuna. So we have Lolo.
Finding tuna.
We have Lolo versus tuna.
Wait, this is so heavy. What?
What do you mean heavy?
This is like, you gotta press.
Yeah, you have to press like all the way.
Bruh.
Tuna, just see.
Tuna, what's up?
Alright, so the point of the game.
Reaction test. Okay.
Yes, so when the light turns red, you press the button. Yes, if you press the button before the light turns red, you are basically forfeiting.
Freddie, can you go find a USB-C cable and a power brick?
Let's do a test run.
Thank you.
Like that?
Yes. So, test run. Get ready. You might want to get close to it. Yeah. Test run. You would have to use like a full force activation.
Is it bad to just hold the buzzer? Can they hold the buzzer? I feel like...
it's a bit more presentable this way.
Who cares about the presentation? I just want them to react.
Alright, are you guys... Last test.
Oh, you're so good, man.
I'm Air 11.
Alright, first to 3. On your marks, get set, go!
Oh, Lolo with the first point. Let's go.
Alright. Tuna is concentrated.
Okay, that's fine.
Look at his eyes. You're manually breathing.
Can you plug in my MacBook? Thank you.
I think it's because we're Korean.
Oh my god.
You might want to try a different technique. Oh, okay.
Oh, what is this?
Your hands are shaky.
No, I'm not.
You're nervous.
Oh! Let's go, Tuna!
Is this the reverse comeback?
Thumb works, okay.
Come on.
Yeah!
Oh! GG's. You were wrong. Okay, you definitely should have won that, but the thing is that dude cheated. Okay, it wasn't your fault. All right, we're going to expose him later. Okay.
Where is Psycho?
All right, who are we looking for? Scytho versus Fancy Lad. Well, Fancy Lad is playing right now. We'll let him finish up his map. What is he playing right now? Hold on, we gotta check this out.
Alright, in the meantime, you can get Bowen and Rairiku. Bowen.
So guys, we didn't get an actual round table, but we have the round ceiling. Does that count?
I'm warming up. We got a match after the blue.
What the fuck, dude?
Yes, now you got it.
Are you guys seeing this shit? Look at this dude's posture. Joel, do you have time to play what's called the 1v1 versus the reaction buzzer thing? It's you versus Scytho.
Sure. Get Scytho though.
Alright. Where is Scytho? Oh shit, can you grab him?
I can see if he's still in there.
Okay, thank you. Alright.
When he's out, I'm gonna keep practicing.
Okay, sounds good.
And get Siru as well.
Alright.
Where the fuck is Siru?
Well, that's a great question. In the meantime, I'm gonna go into the tech team. Tech team! Okay, is the PC restarted?
It won't work.
What do you mean it won't work?
Test.
We can't test it.
Yeah, because everything sounds fine from our end.
We can test it by going live.
Oh my god.
Let
me like at least set the other player cam first, right? This one?
Okay.
We can go to this and just have a listen. I'm going to listen now. You can see how it sounds.
Okay. So, just to reiterate, the problem from before was that The monitoring on the camera sounded good. The monitoring on OBS locally sounded good. But for some reason, when it was broadcasted to the stream, it sounds bad.
Yep.
So it's something after like the processing of like the encoding, the magic behind inside of this black box to Twitch is somehow dog shit.
Yep.
Fuck me, dude.
Do I take over the stream?
Not yet. Let's wait.
I take over the stream. Just kidding.
What? Okay. So let's just operate right now with the what's called the reaction buzzer speed thing with just my phone, and then once this is done, we go back to the stream to this thing, and then hopefully it'll be fixed.
To the stream for the tournament.
For the tournament, yes.
Oh, the tournament's been fine.
Wait, the tournament is fine?
The tournament's been fine the entire day.
Wait, it's only scuffed for this.
Yeah, it's only the scuff with the camera.
Oh, okay, then this is fine. We can just do the IRL stream for the phone. This is fine. They're ready?
They're ready.
All right, the next matchup for the reaction speed buzzer contest. Fancy Lad versus Saito. Let's go.
Ready to start officially, all right, guys?
Here's what I found.
Shut up,
So
Siri.
when the light turns red, press the button. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh! Oh, man.
Focus on the lights. It's there! Somebody!
Oh!
It was lit up! That was only 3 seconds! Go! When the light turns red, press the damn button!
There we go! There we go! Saito bringing it back.
You can bring it back, Saito. You can bring it back.
Coffee.
Oh! Tied up 2-2. This is insane. This is insane. Come on.
Hit him with the hezzy.
Come on.
All right.
Oh! That was crazy. Yo, GG's, Joel.
GG's. Back to practice.
I know that you threw in order to practice more.
Where? All right, Serial and Ryuke.
Siriu, come on up. It is time. Where's Ryuke? Ryan? Which room?
He's in that room.
That room?
Yeah.
Can someone grab Ryuke? Thank you. Say hello to our. Oh wait, these are also. Oh yeah, our guests and players and everyone else. Also hello. Guys, they've been watching the stream from this TV. It's very cool. Hello, chat.
I can type as carry you.
Wait, you can type as carry you? Say good morning, guys.
Did you see White Cats here?
White cat?
Yeah, White
No, we're not supposed to leak that. It's fine. Don't forget.
When the lights turn red, you press the button. If you press the button before the lights turn red, you are forfeiting your points. So we'll
Siri versus Ryuke.
All right, test run. You can do whatever.
Just hold the goddamn button. This presentation shit is bullshit. If you want to keep it on the table, you can. But like,
Whatever you want to do with the button.
This is it.
Practice rounds.
This is
Let's go. So you see how
Okay.
it works now, right? And if you press the button before the light turns red, this will not light up for you and you forfeit your point. So do not press it before the light turns red. Only when the light turns red, that's when you press the button.
Oh wait, I didn't even
Don't-
know. Was that it?
That was it. That was the point.
Oh, it looks like we already began. Okay.
Focus
1-0.
on the lights. Don't get distracted, Serial. Don't get distracted.
What the fuck?
Oh, let's go 1-1. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, okay. Bringing it back.
What is it, 1-2 now?
2-1, yeah.
Come on. Holy, that was crazy. GG's.
1-3. You advance to the next round.
God damn it, Sid. Hey, well played, man.
I thought I had that, man. I play AR-11 all the time.
Dude, hey, it is what it is.
Jeffsky and Chillier pair.
Chillier pair. All right, here we go. Where's Malashevsky? Let's go!
When the light turns red, you press the button. If you press the button before the light turns red, you forfeit your points. We'll do a test run. So you see how it works, right?
Yeah.
Let's go, Massachusetts. Don't get tripped up by any audio cues. Keep your eyes on the lights. This is for money. A lot of money for first place.
Woo! Chillier pair taking the first point.
He's feeling it.
Oh, tying it back up, Malashevsky. Oh, dude, it's a ping pong match. 2-1 match point for Chili Repair. It's a tiebreaker. It's a tiebreaker. Oh my god.
Don't get distracted.
Oh my god.
Can we get Zudinator and Rafis?
Zudinator and Rafal. Where's Zudi? Okay. Alright, okay, you know what? This actually isn't too bad. You know what? Sometimes having the fallback solution isn't too bad. Chat, for some reason I can't see my chat, so I have to come here. What's up, guys? Sorry for the scuffness. We had fallback solutions and they all died. This is like the worst possible scenario. But you know what? Thank you for watching.
Alright, Rapid.
Oh, here we go.
Alright, so the rules are simple. When the light turns red, you press the button. If you press the button before the light turns red, you forfeit your points.
Dude, it's
so we will do a practice round. Just to you pressed it before, so now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, just try
let's
now.
reset it. When the light turns red, then you get your point. So don't press it before. Don't get tripped up by any audio cues. So, do you understand how it works?
Wait, who won there?
You did.
You did. Yeah, you did.
Because your light stays on. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm getting that cinematography in, you know what I'm saying? Alright, they're going. This is it.
The light turns red. 3, 2, 1, go! Yep.
Oh! That's HDHR DT at work.
You don't want to blink.
Oh, that's an AR-11 player right
That is the AR-11, dude.
Okay. RG. You gotta change skins here.
Oh god.
That's from the skin record.
Oh!
3-0! 3-0!
Alright, now we need Carryu and Xylus.
Oh wait, there's a mirror here. What's up, guys? How's it going, guys? Also, hello, Rectagon. He's chilling down here. Good morning, guys.
Wait, this is a matchup. Carryu versus Xylus.
This is too soon.
Okay, so what stage of the bracket are we in? This is quarterfinals. And how much money's on the line?
$100.
$100 for the winner, bro. That's crazy.
Alright, are you guys ready? Carryu, you beat Emmerich. But can you beat Xylus?
Dude, this
Xylus looks kind of scared. That's smooth. Xylus is smooth with this.
Oh my god, tied up. There we go.
1-1.
Oh, 2-1. Match point.
Oh no.
Wait. I pressed it. I pressed it before the light came up.
Dude, I fake pressed it.
Dude, I actually pressed it because you pressed it. Holy shit.
He faked him out.
Yeah.
He faked him.
The actual stretch.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Dude, I actually thought he pressed it. Yeah, I know. I didn't think I'd lose if I pressed it.
Alright, Psycho!
Dude, that's the Fortnite brain. He used the environment, he used tactility, he was strategizing. This man, oh my god. Carryu is a legend. That was crazy.
Wait, Kurumi, did you win? Kurumi, did you win? Yeah. Alright, you are against Psycho with round of 8.
Dude, I'm gonna take revenge for game. AR-11 battle right here?
Here we go.
Alright, we are starting.
Just imagine that button is ROG. Oh, my man.
Dude, he presses
Keep your eyes on the lights!
Wait.
Keep your hands on it, Psycho!
Woo! Well played, well played, well played.
You pressed it. You pressed it. You can't press
Oh,
the button. It's like
this man threw a point. It's okay, it's okay. He'll come back.
You'll come back. You'll come back. Ni hao, Kurumi. Ni
hao. Oh! That was a nice one. That was a nice one.
Speed players, man.
I hate speed players.
I hate speed players. I hate speed players.
I hate. Oh!
Yeah, I feel like Kurumi's a sleeper player in this. Let's go China.
Gerbsy neck.
Hey!
What the fuck? Yes.
And Kurumi goes to semis.
Dude, what the fuck, man? This is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
Who won versus Malashevsky and Chilier pair?
Ah, shit. Do we have not?
Chilier and Raffis, right?
Chow, what are you guys thinking? This is crazy. Get Malashevsky's mom on here. Uh-oh. Kind of too late for that. Malashevsky already played.
Ryan, right? Wait, is it? Before us? Ryan, did you win?
Yeah.
All right, so it's Rairiku and Ryu Capers.
Oh, all right. Oh shit.
Oh.
All right, so you didn't get to demonstrate the button.
Wait, before you go, do you have your watch on?
Oh, wait, I'll have the heart rate up.
How are you feeling right now, Rairiku?
I'm feeling a lot less nervous than yesterday.
Okay.
Wait, are you stressed?
Stress.
I'm a little bit stressed right now.
Wait. It's coming. Hold on. I'm really stressed. Oh, views high.
I think it's a bit high now. It's probably like 120.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Oh, shit. What? He's at 150 BPM. Oh my god.
Demonstrate this real quick. When the light turns red, that's when you hit the button. You don't want to hit it before it turns red, otherwise you forfeit your points. So this is a practice round just for Rairiku. There you go. That's how it works. Okay. All right. Questions? You're good? All right, guys. This is it. First to 3.
Ooh. Rairiku takes the first point. Versus.
Wait. Oh my god.
That was fast.
On the light.
That was fast. 1-1.
Oh.
That looks like so instantaneous.
Dude.
No. 2-1, right?
Oh my god! 3-1!
Alright, now we get Raffis.
They want a show match? BTMC versus Mamashevsky.
You're kidding, dude. I'm gonna get smoked, bro.
It's Mamashevsky. I wouldn't.
Dude, he's arguably the best tournament player in the world right now.
Mamashevsky.
Huh?
Mamashevsky.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, please don't do this to me, man.
Alright, are you guys ready? No. Set!
Raffis takes the first point.
Takes the first point.
Oh my god, dude, that's that AR-11. Come on, Chiller. Bring this shit back. Oh my god! 3-0! 3-0! Holy! Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god, Danny, what are your thoughts? That was insane.
Raffis might win this, bro.
Dude, Raffis might actually take the cake, bro. Dude, this man is Polska Guram, whatever that means.
It means I love Poland.
Oh. That's cool.
What are you facing Mamashevsky, bro?
Dude, I'm gonna get embarrassed, man. No, dude. Fuck me, man. No, let's finish this up first.
So wait. Wait, can you guys go first?
Huh?
Yeah, you guys go first, and then
Okay, fine. After. Fuck me, dude. I hate this shit, dude. You guys are fucking how. It's fine. The players are warming up, by the way. We're just having fun. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Good? Raph is, huh? Yeah, Raph is just got, Raph is 3-0'd him.
Is it Kurumi Karyu? Kurumi Karyu? I think it's Kurumi Karyu. Oh, wait, yeah, you're up there. Alright.
Oh my god. Alright, Kurumi. It is time. Bro, I'm so tired.
We do a match to see
No.
Go over there.
Are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can we get a ready from Karyu?
Oh wait, are you refereeing right now? Okay, alright, here we go.
Look out. That.
Oh. Oh.
1-0 Kurumi.
Oh, Kerry bringing it back 1-1. A streak. Kerry has momentum.
Watch out.
Your balls.
My balls. Oh! Tiebreaker! I hate you. Oh! Oh my god. Dude.
This and Rairiku for semis.
This is semifinals.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Let's get the counter up again.
All right. How are you feeling, dude? All right, come on, man.
It's probably not as high, I think. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Wait, 123?
Yeah.
123? All right, that's cool. That's not too bad.
Finals.
It's not raise my sword.
And Rairiku.
Woo!
Rapis look a little nervous. Maybe not.
Your name, guys. Polska Goran.
Doesn't hear a single word we're saying right now. He is so hard focused.
Oh shit!
Rapis is talking business.
Oh!
Oh my god.
This is match point.
Wait, this guy's Polska Goran.
Woo! TB. Oh!
Holy shit. I'm sweating, man.
Dude!
Oh man. Grand finals.
Guys, I can't take this shit. This shit is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane.
All right, grand finals. This is first to 5.
First to 5.
This is Hong Kong drum. All right, on your marks, get set.
Oh. Rafis takes the first point. First to 5.
This is for $100.
$100 on the line.
Title of the OSU reaction.
He was just ready. Oh my god. Carrie's in the tough spot right now.
First to 5.
You can still make it back, but you just have to win 4 times in a row.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh!
Karen is back in business. But how long will it last?
Match point. Snap back to
Match point.
Was that match point or is that over?
One more.
Chill out, little bro.
Possibly one more.
Let's go.
Well played, man. Well played. That was insane. Damn. Holy shit, dude.
All right, Rapis, any last words to the stream? You are the OSU Reaction Time Buzzer Contest winner.
I think he only lost 3.
When?
He only lost 3.
I kind of know that I'm gonna perform good at that, but not that good.
Bro!
OG AR11 player.
Oh, like, come on.
Wait, how old are you?
Turning 25.
Bro, that's not that bad. Come on,
But for
man.
reaction time, you know.
And with that, we can get back to the 1v1s.
Yes.
Bro, the show match.
The show match. What show match? Fuck me, dude.
Let's go!
Is this actually happening?
Yes.
The grand final.
I have to play Malashevsky's mom?
Yeah.
That's the real grand final.
Fuck me, dude.
You do it. You do it.
Only when it's ready.
O, bardzo fajnie.
Alright, show match! Mamashevsky versus BTMC. Who is faster? Oh! Mamashevsky with 1 point.
How did you? That was like so late.
Oh! Mamashevsky 2-1.
He's gonna stop on him. Shit.
Did he press the button?
Oh my god. Wait, it's supposed to 5, right?
Is it first 5?
One more,
please. I can't embarrass myself like this.
First to 4.
Oh! Wait. Hey, yo.
Yes. How do you do that?
It's 3-2. 3-2. Wait, where are we going to? 4. 4? Oh shit. No. No.
4 for that. 4 is it?
Oh my god.
That's 4.
That's 4. That's 4. That's 2. Fuck me. I actually got owned.
Now we have to get ready for 1v1.
Oh shit, wait, are we still behind schedule? Wait, hold on, let me check in with the tech team. Excuse me, Albert. Tech team. Alright, is everything ready? For the tournament, yeah. But I'm assuming the players have been warming up, right?
Yes, Bubble and Fancy are warming up. Zudi, Tuna have been warming up. And hopefully we have everything pretty much ready to go. We can just get them into the lobbies and get started.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright.
Dio, how the hell are your vocal cords still working?
They're not. They've been on fire the whole weekend, actually. My throat has been sore the whole weekend.
Ah, shit!
It'd just be like that. We just keep going.
You tested negative, right?
Yeah, I've tested like 4 times. All times negative.
I tested this morning and I was negative. Let's go!
It's just LA dry air and air quality, and I've been talking literally all week.
Wait, I should have brought my air humidifier here, bro. That would have been like such a...
That's been
fine.
sick, actually. But oh well.
Anyways, it is what it is. Hey, I'm just saying, dude. All right, the round table, literally, all right, on 2 hours of sleep, the entire staff team. Red Bull, please hit us up.
Don't show this. Don't show this.
Oh, wait, are we not supposed to show that?
No, it's dirty. Go.
Oh, okay. What do you mean dirty, bro? This is the chat. Welcome to our stream setup. As you can see, it is scuffed. This is probably why we've been having issues. It's okay though, because next year will be better, hopefully. Okay. Next time we won't allocate so much money to the prize pool. We'll have better production. Sounds good?
We just need like one extra day with the B&B.
What's up?
We just need like one extra day with the B&B. Also, I'm recording for posterity.
Let's go! Okay. 1 extra day for the B&B. That'll probably be another like $6,000. Fuck me. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. James, are you good? Are you ready to go live? I'm gonna end the stream on my phone, and then you guys just go live on the PC, right? You're just gonna hijack. Wait.
I can't. Never mind. Go back.
Okay. So I'll end the stream, and then you press the go live button, and then it should work. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, stick around. We're about to go live again. Goodbye.